What are all these packets in here? There's no room in the freezer for this ice cream. Why is it blood? For who's Brad? I thought you were dating a werewolf. Brad's a vampire? It's a different guy. So now you're dating a vampire? Okay. Does he have a home where he can keep his blood food? Does it have to be in our freezer? Because I want ice cream in my freezer. I don't want blood in my freezer. Don't you dare accuse me of being small-minded. It's my freezer. Does Brad pay for the freezer? No. Whose blood is this? Yeah, I'm just looking over this parent field trip form that I'm supposed to sign for my son, and I guess I was under the impression it was a camping trip, and it says forbidden forest on here, so I'm assuming that's so they're going to a forbidden. It's actually a forbidden forest. So that to me sounds like that no one should be going into that forest because of what the word forbidden means. I guess can you elaborate on why it is forbidden? It's full of monsters. Your response is that it's full of monsters, like full of. Okay. Well, that doesn't make me want to sign this form. Why would the school be chaperoning children into a forest that is forbidden because it's full of mud, so they can learn to defend themselves? In my experience, not ever encountering a monster has been the best possible defense. So I think I'm going to continue to not sign this form, and I would advise that you not load a bunch of children onto a bus and take them into. Really? You're going to hang up on me over that? All right, whatever. This is a cat, right? Oh man, Hank, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No, I'll call your wife. We'll get this fixed. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Right. So we're not picking Timmy up. Well, no. I mean, he comes home today, but he's not going to go to the bus stop because they're coming back on Eagles. What kind of Eagles are there? I don't know. Whatever kind of Eagle carries several little boys back from a field trip. They didn't. I don't know. They just let me know that we're not getting them at the bus stop. They're coming back on Eagles, and so we're going to meet them somewhere with more trees. And I guess they're going to let us know when they're back. We both saw the same permission slip and we signed it, and so that's the field trip he's on. I can't give you more information about the Eagles. I just know that that's how he's getting home. Okay, so I'll let you deal with that when you get there. That's fair. Okay, bye. Hey, what kind of milk is this? It matters because the last time you brought home hippogriff milk, and when it spoiled and I drank it, a literal demon literally climbed out of my stomach, and that hurt, and also it was messy. So what kind of milk is this? If you were to guess? You know what? I'll have water. What are all these charges? They're all for like $70, and it's just a bunch of iron pills? What for? So Evangeline's back with Brad the vampire, and so I don't think I want to hear this, but we're buying her iron tablets to make sure she doesn't. Oh God, can't we just say don't? Isn't there like a wait till I don't know? Don't ever let a vampire. Okay, all right, no, I get it. Like be safe, but also, wow. Okay, all right, and we're gonna have to pay for this like every month. I mean, it's just not in the budget. That much money on iron tablets is not part of our budget, and so I have to figure that out. All right, fine. Right. I know that you're upset. I know that the prophecy says the chosen one would have lost her parents in a terrible accident, and so I'm sorry that you're growing up in like a pretty nice house and you've got your own room and your mom and I love you. I'm sorry about all that, but also I'm not, because this is better. And I get it. People get excited about being the chosen one, and now it's going to be somebody else, whoever you said, Samantha or whatever her name was. But like, you have parents and you don't live in like a sad cave. So let's find the silver lining here. All right. Okay. Love you. Yeah, I did get a chance to talk to her, and no, it's not what you think. It's that she found out the chosen one who could break the curse is an orphan, and so yeah, that's right. That's why she's been kind of giving you the cold shoulder. It's that you're alive, and her mother. So I think she's just going to have some big feelings about it for a while, and then hopefully, be okay not being the chosen one, which is like so much pressure anyways. Like, don't think she would thrive in that situation. So yeah, no, I don't call her now. I think let's give her her space, and don't use the words chosen or won around her because she's really, really sensitive to that. But yeah, otherwise, I don't think there's anything we can do other than be dead, and I don't want to. Dad, Timmy told me that you took him vampire hunting this weekend. We can't do that anymore. I mean, not in society, and definitely not in this family, because Evangeline is dating a vampire right now. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say that I love it, but I'm also not going to judge. And it's a different time now. So you just can't take anyone out vampire hunting, and you can't take my son out vampire hunting. No, you can't, it's murder. It's murder to drive a stake into the heart. I know that they're undead. It's still murder. I'm not going to fight with you about this, but I'm going to request that you not take my son vampire hunting. I know you used to take me vampire hunting, Dad, and it's a thing that I have to answer for frequently. And it's also why we don't go to your house anymore, because of the vampire heads on the walls. I'm sorry. Dad, don't cry. Okay.
I know you said he's very friendly and he seems very nice, but like, if he gets hungry, will he just bite my neck? And is there anything that I need to not say that he'll find offensive? I don't know. I'm not used to being around vampires, so I'm a little bit uncomfortable. Also, it's sunny. I mean, it's cloudy. Is that it? Is the cloud cover? Is he just risking it to help me clean the yard? Which is very kind, but is he going to burst into flames? I guess he's fine.
Thank you. I just saw like a really big dog leaving our yard. Yeah, I can tell. It wasn't a dog, was it? Okay. Chad? So I thought it was Brett. So what happened to Brad? So who's Chad? Okay, Brad's the vampire that you date. You and Brad are done. You and Brad are okay. I am not being judgmental. I am asking questions to learn when an oversized wolf dog walks through a man's yard, he's allowed to be like, are you dating it? And so you are, but you're also dating Brad. So you're dating both of them. Okay. No judgment. You understand these things better than I do. But if there's a chance that either Chad the giant dog or Brad the vampire are going to get mad at you, that gives me pause and makes me concerned for the safety of you, me, Mom, Timmy. Okay? Okay. Make good choices. Set boundaries. Visit them on neutral. I don't know. Like, there's a huge dog wolf kid. Who moved the fire pit? And no, that's a real sulfury smell. What's going on? You doing fire spells? It's not a safe area to do fire spells. It's too close to the house and the trees. So whoever is doing the fire spells, I don't need to, no blame game. Just stop. No fire spells. No sulfur smells, no fire spells. It's full of snakes. No. Hey, Hank. Bats? Yeah, my her boyfriend is a vampire, and I don't know when he shifts, I don't know if he turns into one bat or I don't know if they're called like a flock of bats, but if that's what you saw, yeah, I think that's what you saw, and that probably was, it's nothing to worry about. There's like super helpful as far as like eating bugs and stuff, but it can be alarming. I get that. Yeah, no, his name's Brad. Okay. Hey, do you know what you can do with werewolf hair? You can do weird stuff. Do not tell Evangeline if she doesn't already know. Ugh, I'm sure she does. Vampires can hear people's thoughts? Is that true? Uh-oh. What's compelling? Like, I know what compelling means. Can Brad make me do whatever he wants me to do? Do not just shrug. Is every vampire just like really sexy? And if so, how do they know what's not sexy if everyone is just as... I'm not jealous. Why are you laughing? You know what? Never mind. Didn't ask that. It says here, Faye can make like a little potion so that your alcohol has like no side effect, which at the rate that my kids are driving me to drink could be like super useful. Do our kids have wands? Do I have a wand? Yeah. Babe, the baby in the prophecy of this book, her mom's alive. I don't know if that's good for us or Evangeline or who, but like, I don't know. It's kind of hopeful. Turns out like anyone could just like find out they're a water nymph. Like you could be a water nymph. I don't know how you find out. I have to like push you in a lake or something. Hey, can you get a broom on your way home? And right, yeah, not a regular broom. Evangeline's. Timmy borrowed it. He didn't ask, so there's a feud in the house. He took it for it was the tryouts for the broom sport, the flying broom in the air, the violent flying broom sport thing at his school. Yeah, there were tryouts today, and he broke her broom. He also didn't make the team, so you're walking into just an absolute nightmare when you get home. And it will be better if you can bring home a magical flying broom. You can't just pick that up. How long does it? It has to be made. You have to order it, and they have to make it. It costs what? And we should talk about what it means to play a sport where you fly just so high above the ground and crush into your buddies, and what that can do for your future. I'm real sorry. I know I can't say anything that's going to make you feel better, but we keep on trying, and we learn from these. You didn't make the team this year, but you're gonna be ready for next year. You're going to try harder. You know, when I was in high school, I don't know if I ever told you, I played tennis, and I really wanted to play singles. I wanted to be like, the guy, but they put me at like number 3 or 4 doubles, and they are you laughing? Still, I made the team. Sorry. Talk to your mom. She's gonna look into a broom replacement. I know. And your brother's very sorry. He's also very upset. So he might not have said it to you, but he's very sorry. And we will figure this out. I'm gonna try and see if there's like a Facebook marketplace for used. I know you have your own broom that's fit to your spirit, but right now we can't afford a spirit matching broom. We need to get a broom that flies with just some other kind of magic. I don't know. Look, I'm not going to buy a broom without asking you, but I'm telling you, if you need a spirit aligned broom, we can't afford that right now. And this is, honey, I'm so sorry, but this is just how life works sometimes. Sometimes your little brother breaks your magic broom and you can't get a new one right away, and I'm sorry. So we're going to do our best, but I need you to know it's going to take a minute, okay? We can't fix it right away. Is Brad in there? Hey, bud, I wanted to talk to you about that summer camp. I was reading the little info packet, and it says that you have to be half god to attend. Did you? Yeah, your friends are going to that. So you got half god friends. Okay. I don't think we have God in the family. You're half Norwegian, and that is what it is. Hey, don't look all. I'll call. I'll try and figure out what the rules are there, and maybe your friends can bring a guest. Look, I'm sorry about our bloodline. I don't know what to say, or lack of. I don't think gods have a line. They zap family. So let me try to figure something out. But I don't want you to get your hopes up, because to the best of my knowledge, you're not partial god. You're so special and magical and all of that, but I don't think we have the godliness that this special camp is looking for. Hi, yeah, my son he's really interested in your camp, but there's the whole the at least half god part for your enrollees. I don't believe he meets that criteria, and so I was trying to figure out. Okay. So it's sort of, yeah, you want everybody. I get that. It's a little exclusive, but I understand. How do you know? Like, what's the? Let's say I hadn't placed this call. I was like, yep, my son, he's half god. What do you do? 23andMe. Huh.
Leave me
Christmas is over, so this is what we do.
I am the forever tree.
Honey, this is why we go to the normal tree lot and get a normal tree. Because when you bring one home from a school field trip, a special forest, what does it mean I'm the forever tree? I don't want a tree forever. I'll be back. Hey, but remember you've got tutoring after school today, so I'll pick. You're going to what kind of chamber? Wait, who are you going with? I don't know any of those names. What chamber? You mean it doesn't matter? What's it called? It's called the Chamber of Secrets? Okay, so why? Are you going to... So wait, are you fighting the snake or are you watching your friends fight? Is it like a sporting event where the kid... No? Okay, so who knows... who's supervising? No, you have to answer that question because like I'm not going to say, go ahead, enjoy the snake fight in the secretive chamber. Don't walk out that door. Don't... Who can I... Hi, yeah, I need to... My son said that there's an event in a Chamber of Secrets, and I wanted to... Hello? Why? What kind of spell? Like, I just feel when there's death involved in the spell, it can't be like, I was changing my hair color. What's necromancy? Hold on. That's so where the dead come back to not here, please. No, I feel like, I guess a cemetery. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. You know what? You're right. I shouldn't have asked. I don't want to know. Thank you.
Can't get enough. I'm not surprised.
It's a little steamy. Got a new vampire in your life? Is Brad okay with that? He's playing too. He played.
Delicious.
So that's Asterion. You're romancing him, and Brad's romancing. We use that verb. He's romancing Halson, and Halson he's a bear. He's a person. So he's a shifter. So carry on.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Timmy, he had a bad dream. It wasn't a dream. It was, apparently Brad was trying to sneak into Evangeline's room, but he got the room wrong. And so he snuck in through Timmy's window, and then Timmy woke up and he saw him, and I think Brad turned into a bat. He started screeching at Timmy. So that's when we heard all the crying, and I went in. So I told him it was a dream. I think he thinks it was a dream. But we need bat traps? Like humane bat traps. What do bats fear? I don't know. I'm not ready for the bat problem. We have a bat problem. Batty Brad problem. I need a drink. Do not raise your voice at me. Yes, this is garlic. I know what you said about garlic, but here's the thing. I do not need your little brother getting awoken by a bat that is also a vampire in the middle of the night, because he needs his rest. He needs to not have anybody sneaking in through his window. And so if a little bit of garlic on his windowsill means that my son can sleep, then your sneaky boyfriend can sneak elsewhere. I'm taking this garlic in. Do not look at me. Do not look at me like that. Do not cry.
15. Hey, why is our electricity bill $1,500 higher this month? You're running the heat because you got a dragon egg in your bedroom. Okay. Well, so I'm not going to pay to keep a dragon egg warm because I have to pay to keep a fridge stocked with food, which I'm not going to fill with dragon food if that's where you think this is going. Are you going to hatch it? You're going to hatch a dragon in our room? No. We need to... look, you can move to a warmer climate if you need to have a dragon egg kept at a certain temperature, but that's not happening on my thermostat. Thank you very much. Okay? So, I don't know. How big is the dragon egg, by the way? How did you get it here? Did you take the wall? Honey, I can't drive you to school. I have a meeting in like 10 minutes, and so I need you to walk. I know. I'm sorry. It was faster when you had a broom. You don't have a broom anymore. We'll get you another one. But we picked this house because it's close to your school so that you can walk. and it is gonna be fine because lots of people. I just saw a kid. What? Catch up. You can have a walking buddy. It's fine to walk to school. I don't have time to drive you. We will get you a new broom someday, and everything's gonna be fine. But this is like you can't be this opposed to walking just because once upon a time you didn't. You're gonna ask Chad you're gonna ride on Chad's back. Get in the car. I'll get my. Okay, so we dropped them off on a Monday, and then so this is a 2-week field trip. That's great. That's a lot of time though. Who's chaperoning? So wait, he's a powerful wizard, but he's not getting there until Thursday. So who is on what Eagles? The wizard. So for the first 3 days of the field trip, the chaperone, who's a powerful wizard, sends Eagles to look after the kids. And what if they need to like use a phone or get like first aid or something? The Eagles, because I've never seen an Eagle put a Band-Aid on a kid. What? Don't tell me to just trust you. I'm just looking at the packing list for Timmy's field trip, and mithril armor. Is that okay? So he needs that. All right, I'll check. Do you know if any of the kids have extra? Okay, I'll find. So I guess maybe I can find that at the same place where I find a sword that warns of nearby orcs. And is that something that he needs to learn to use? So that like, is it just like a button he'll know? Okay, all right. Well then, okay. Hopefully that's at the same place as the armor. And then the last one, the light of. Erendil. That one I just don't quite understand. So it's a light, and we have a flashlight. He's got like a good flashlight. No. Okay. Can I ask what warned because of the evil? All right. Okay. I guess. Is there like a resource website where I can? No. All right. Okay. Okay. Evangeline, there's a coffin in my trunk. Why is there a coffin? Why is it in my car? I mean, you had to put the seats down to get it in there. Why is there? So Brad came over last night, and he stayed too late, so he needed a coffin to get in because the sun was coming up. So he had his butler. Love that. He had his butler bring a coffin. So why is it in my car that I would like to go buy groceries with? So you didn't have to bring it in. Doesn't fit in the door. Okay. So he's in it. Morning, Brad. Rise and shine. I don't know, man. Put on sunscreen, get a jacket. I need to get groceries. You got 5 minutes. Evangeline? A lot more rose petals than normal. Oh, hi. It's Samantha. Hi. You're the one. It's nice to meet you. What's going on? You guys okay? Broke the curse? That was the whole thing. You wanted to, I mean, that's great, right? It's not great. So he was a beast. He's not a beast anymore, and that I see. So he was cursed to be a beast. She broke the curse. Now he's not a beast, and you're crying because Hodder is a beast. Okay. Well, I feel like you should be proud of the work you've done. It's a lot of pressure being the chosen one, and I can't speak to his hotness, but you both seem pretty upset, and so I'm gonna let you guys have each other. I'm here if you need anything. Maybe this is better for him. Maybe he's happier not being a beast. He seems sad too. Okay, that's weird. What a weird curse. You guys want ice cream? I'll get some ice cream. Move those blood packets. No, turn it back into a house. I don't like this at all. I don't like this one bit. This needs to be a house on the inside and an outside on the outside. Who? Timmy? Evangeline? Your rooms should be in these directions, and I'm calling towards you, but I only see forest. So I need one of you to chime in and give me my indoors. Because it's cold in here, out here. I don't like this spell. I'm going back outside. When I come back inside needs to... Who finished the cookies? You had a dark urge to eat them? I don't think you get to say that and just have that be an excuse. What do you mean you couldn't help yourself? dark urge to eat the cookies. Right now, I feel a dark urge to yell a little bit because those were the family cookies and now they're all gone. And that's because they're in your stomach. But instead, because I love you, I'm not going to give in to my dark urge, and I'm going to help you fight the darkness that is now clouding our household. And your choices are to bake new cookies or clean the kitchen. And that will bring lightness into everything. No more dark urges. No more dark urges. Whose party is it? Okay. And then I guess who's going to be there? Vampires, werewolves, fae. I think you've talked about the fae. They sound... I want to say I trust them more than the other ones. Are there other, like, human people? What else is going to be? Like, dragons. I don't know. Are there going to be dragons at this party? Do dragons get invited to parties? I'm allowed to ask that. I'm allowed to ask that question because I don't know the answer to it. This is all very new and confusing to me. Will there be drinking? Okay. I figured you'd tell me no, even if you're lying. Will there be drinking of people? Yeah. I can ask that question because I know what happens. I don't know everything, but I know some of the things that happen at these parties. Hey, there's not like a portal underneath these leaves, right? am I safe standing where I'm standing? This hula hoop, is it a hula hoop or a doorway to hell? Anybody? I don't remember this tarp. Is it over chairs or is it over witchcraft? I don't know what to call it, but like if I lift this up, am I safe? Hey, is there like a pattern of the bricks where if I step on certain bricks in a certain order, my soul gets sucked into the down belows? No? Promise? No, I have to clean the leaf. What do you mean the powers in the leaf? They're leaves. They fell off the trees. I bought this property with these. Don't tell me how powerful my leaves are. But what do you mean? What kind of powers? What's gonna happen? Why are there so many chairs out here? You had the coven over? Okay. What'd you guys do? Why can't you tell me? Look, you don't have to get into specifics, but you have to tell your father if you cast a spell or enchanted am I gonna get a call from the neighbors is what I'm saying. And what is it gonna be about? Yeah, hi, I'm looking over my policy and there's the whole acts of God section. That's right. Okay, so I wanted to ask about that. How do you define, your company define an act of God as it relates to, destruction of my property? So it sounds like what you're saying is it's not denominational. It's not one specific God. Okay, let me explain my situation. My son had a sleepover and anywhere between like 4 and 12 of his friends are half god. So they, long story short, indoor s'mores and small fire, medium fire in a bedroom, lots of fire damage in a bedroom. And so I think like pretty clearly on paper, 4 to 8 half gods started a fire in my son's bedroom. And when I look at this insurance policy, it says that it covers acts of God. See, no, because that sounds murky. That sounds more like a God, and you don't get to like pick a faith, is what I gathered from the first part of our conversation. No, I know that they're half god because they got into a summer camp that only allows half gods, and so I can give you contact information. I can put you in touch with other parents, but a large number of these young boys are they're half god. All right, well then maybe I could speak with a supervisor, or very least this ends with you clarifying the language on my policy, because gods, fire, it's more damage. I'll hold. How do you even conjure a storm? And I guess better, why? Like, why in our bed? Because it's not over anywhere else. It's just like this massive tornado of leaves rolled. Yes, you're practicing. What are you practicing for? When are you going to need to swirl a leaf storm around ever? Don't roll your eyes at me. I'm the one raking up your leaf party. Thought so. Brad's 1,000 years old. That's right. Yeah. Nope, because I was talking to Evangeline, she was talking about history class, and she was talking about the Inquisition, and Brad was there. She's dating a 1,000-year-old. I don't care if he doesn't look 1,000, he's 1,000. Oh my God, wait, Chad's a dog. Is Chad 3? This isn't gonna work. I'm being so cool as a dad in so many ways, but if she's dating an 1,000-year-old, and she's also dating a 3-year-old, then we're gonna have to have a sit down as a family to talk about, what are we even gonna talk about? I'm gonna sit down. No, just right here on the floor. Hi. Yeah, my wife and we want to come to the parent teacher conferences tonight, and it's going to be our first time on campus. And I'm looking at the map, and it's changing in front of my eyes. It's literally everything. There's a building just renamed itself. So how do we know where to go, and how do we make sure that once we get there and we know where to go, that the place that we're trying to go hasn't become another place or just like gotten up and walked right off this map? Because look at that, it's dripping down there. Oh, reformed. Now it's a building again, but it's in a new spot. It'll make sense when we get there. Okay, so where is there? When we get where, will it make sense to me to be there? Because I'm still going to be looking at this same map that is just literally all over the place. So make sense where, ma'am. I'm sorry if I sound a little upset. It's gone. It's gone. Now it's back, and now there's new people, and they're running, and they disappear, and so this map is making me dizzy. So when will it make sense? When we get there. Thank you. Evangeline, did you enchant the piano again? Because my body's gone. Hey, Evangeline, we gotta talk about Chad. I'm vacuuming 4 times a day, and it's mostly broken. Can he shift elsewhere? Not shift. Be a person indoors. Let's do an indoor person rule, especially because the cats haven't seen the cats that aren't accidentally neighbor transformed cats in like 2 days. They're terrified. When he comes in wolf mode, it's just like they're gone, and I don't blame them. So let's do a humans in the house that aren't pets that we own rule. Does he sleep in this room? Because the amount of werewolf fur that I find in this carpet is astounding. And I feel like there's no way there would be that much fur unless he was like lying down like a dog in a ball out here. And I don't want to think about where he sleeps, but I can't help it because I'm just vacuuming all the time. And so that's my rule. Chad has to shift at the doorway if he's coming inside. Would love it if you guys stayed outside and went to like the soda fountain shop or wherever kids go to hang out where their parents don't have to be aware of their existence and worry about what's going on. And then otherwise, just no wolves in the house, no shifting once he's in the house, no coming in as a shifted werewolf. Stay away from my cats. My cats are afraid. They're very small. They were here first. For some reason, those like totally respectable rules can't be followed, then Chad is gonna start vacuuming, and I'm gonna need a new vacuum cleaner. And so I don't know if Chad has werewolf money or what. Heck, demon talking out of your TV. But you know what? The Wi-Fi has been weird, and I think there's like a spell situation. So I do think, short answer, like there are demons in our internet now, and so that's probably what that is. I think have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in? I know that you and your mother have talked about the birds and the bees, and I just feel like we have to talk about the birds and the bees and the bats, because safety is the thing I'm most concerned about. And I know that things happen and you're becoming a woman, and I'm not here to be like the strict bad father, but I need to understand how this works. And if with boyfriends who are thousands of years old and can shift into animal form, like, do condoms work? Are you protected by protection? Do we need to learn spells to keep you from STDs? Are they still called that? I'm sure they are. Maybe I could be. Do you have like a sex ed teacher at your? No, you don't. You guys, yeah. No, it doesn't seem like what schools ever want to do. Okay, so we need to keep this dialogue open so that I can learn about your reality, so that I can be there for you and I can be helpful, and I can faint less when I learn new things about what happens for people your age and your circumstances. Okay. This has been awkward, I get it, but thank you so much for letting me try. Hi, good morning. We got a call that our son was not feeling well and came and picked him up from school. And I have a couple of questions because there's no coughing or snot or anything, but he is, okay. So there's centaur fever is going around the campus. Got it. How long has that? It's like the third day. Do you guys have our email? Are there emails that are going out to most of the parents that we're not getting? There's just no notification because our son has not had centaur fever before, and so this is the first time that his back half has turned into that of a horse, and he's sort of lost his mind a little bit. Is there anything? Do I need to go get hay? Does he need like a saddle or one of those bridle things? Are we safe? Will he actually hurt us? Like, is this fever seems like the wrong word for what's actually happening. 24 hours? 24 hours? Okay. Well, then we'll have him back to you as soon as the time frame is done. Hang in there, horsey Timmy. Thank you. Bye. I'm gonna go jump in the shower. Am I in a time loop? I'm in a time loop. I keep going in the same. I don't have time to be in a time loop. I have to shower and I've got a meeting in like 10 minutes. And I don't know if it's still in 10 minutes or if now it's in like 12 minutes or 4 minutes because I hate time loops. Okay? I need to go into the next room so I can get into the shower room. I can't be stuck in a time loop in this room. Please take me out of the time loop. Hi. Hey, got a minute? I was doing a little bit of reading and I learned, do you and Chad have a mate bond? You held hands? Holding hands is fine. And that's all but now you have a mate bond. So what does that mean? If you have this mate bond for life. So you seem, you're so young. You've got so much, future ahead of you to be bonded to a guy who you met pretty recently, for life feels crazy. So how do you like unmate bond? Unbond? There's gotta be a way. There's so many different, there's got to be an unbonding. I'm going to read more. You know what? I'll read more. You don't even worry about it. I'm glad to hear that you guys haven't. But I'll get some more info and we'll talk more later. Thank you so much, sweetheart, for being open and honest with me. And I'm going to learn how to fix. Okay. I would love to take you dragon riding. And I know that all your buddies are going there, but I can't. I have a haircut scheduled. I have been putting this off for way too long because I've been doing too many other things, and so I've got to go get my haircut. And if you can wait, I can do it afterwards, but right now I won't have time to go do that. Why are you pulling your wand out? Don't point your wand at me. We've talked about this. Why is it colder? Young man, you do not cast spells at your father, even if you're gonna get the length right. And yeah, that's kind of the fade. No, that's nice. There's a little product in there. Yeah, that's like $45 I don't have to spend. This is not okay. Let's go dragon riding. Hercules, you've been a love today. Why are you laughing? It's Hank again? No, we very, very specifically said no. He asked? Hank? Why did he ask? Who did he ask? Did his wife ask? Does his wife know? Hank, don't ask me next time Hank asks to be a cat, because if he's just here for the food and the scratching. I don't want to cat shame Hank, but I also feel uncomfortable right now with all the lap time that he got. And Hank, if you can hear me, this is easier for me to say when you're in cat form and not looking you in the face. I feel uncomfortable when you're a cat on my lap. And if you want to work out something with my kids where they turn you into a cat sometimes, I just want to know so I can not be a part of it. And kids, I don't want this to be a fun prank on Dad. I want Dad to know when his neighbor's a neighbor and his cat's a cat and who's who. Because right now, Hercules is Hank, right? So Hercules is probably just licking Martha's face aggressively, and she feels some way about it. Okay, I'm going for a walk. What am I doing? Well, if you must know, I am setting up a Patreon account. Yep. You know what? You can go ahead. You can roll your eyes at me all day long. But I know that someone that looks just like you isn't bringing in funds to pay for their new broom. I know that a certain little brother of yours who lives in this house needs mithril armor, and Price checked that the other day, and you know what? I threw up. So I've got to get those things. I need a new vacuum. I probably need 2 new vacuums. I'm just so sure that I'm going to have to buy a little mini fridge or potentially a deep freezer to keep blood food out in the garage. So you know what? I'm setting up a Patreon, and you can tell me that that's shameless, and I can say, yeah, you know what else is shameless? Me. I'm shameless. I don't have any more shame left. Shame left when the magic came in, and it magically disappeared my shame. So good day to you, ma'am. I'm busy. Okay, well, please thank Brad for buying his own freezer, and thank his vampire butler guy for bringing it over. So what I'm going to do is I'm writing blood food on here, and that way we know what goes in this freezer and we know what doesn't go into the proper freezer, which is going to contain, everybody, 3, 2, 1, human food for Dad, ice cream, blood food. And also, I saw what I believe is like the bone from a ham hock in our freezer, so I'm assuming that's a Chad thing because I know we don't give that stuff to the cats. So also, let me know if you want another piece of tape on here that says like dog treats, which sounds like very dismissive of what Brad or Chad might need to eat, but that will also go into this freezer. I feel like we're real clear on that. I know I'm talking to you a lot, Timmy, but these words are obviously for your sister, but I thought it would be a good family discussion. Okay, blood food. Okay, but seriously, whose blood? So it's yours. So how are you like going to a clinic and having them draw a ton of blood, and then you're like, haha, not for you. I need to take that home for my boyfriend? Is that how that goes? Okay, no. So you're not going to answer where. All right. Then why? Why does it have to be your blood? He says it's special. Look, I'm sure I know that that's true. I know that you're special, and Brad is the luckiest vampire that has ever been. But what in his 1,000 years of blood drinking he's never had A positive? Or don't look at, did you call me cheeky? I'm not being cheeky. Is that a Bradism? Don't say cheeky. No, especially not to me. But I'm not being cheeky. This is my freezer's full of blood, so I get to ask anything I want. Your blood is special to Brad because it makes him feel powerful. I hate the things that he must say. How so? You can go outside if your blood helps him be outside. That does sound useful. Okay. Well, I continue to not like this setup, but thank you for providing a little information, and I will be using the garage freezer. Sorry, what's that? You have a spell you could cast on me to make me do dishes faster. Wow. Well, that's so cool. That must mean that you have other spells. So I have questions. Could you cast that same spell on yourself? Hold, before you, no, don't walk away. No, we're having this talk. Could you cast a spell on these dishes to wash themselves faster? Could you cast a spell on this area, like a force field, so that when you come in with so many dishes, as though every lunch is a luncheon with the coven, that the force field would throw you backwards gently so that you don't get hurt, but that you aren't able to create this mess? Can you make any of those spells, sweet daughter? No? Okay. Well, then I guess I'll get back to it. Oh. That crow's been there for 48 hours, so I know it's not a normal crow. Do you know the crow? Because if you have a friend that is a crow that's watching your father, that is absolutely... No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. God. Did you see this allergy list for Timmy's class? For what we're allowed to, what he can bring in his lunch? Oh, it's very long. It's no meat, and that I understand because there's a lot of like beast kids who, when they're around me, they get all weird. But we can't bring red mushrooms, which I think are poisonous anyway. So that, right? We would never bag that. Okay, great. But then no crackers, and they don't say why. And then it says the corn, it has to be like cooked at a certain temperature. So it can't be popped, but it can't be cold, which is also like, I guess that makes sense. Like that's just a normal ear of corn, but I don't know if it has to be like arrive warm. But let's just not send corn. Anyway, that's just a couple examples. There's a whole thing about the different things from the sea, and he has to bring a food in a shell every day. So it can either be, no, you'd think it was just like mussels and crabs and stuff, but no, he can bring snails, and so like we can start seeing if our son likes escargot. I don't know how to prep it, but he either has to bring like a mussel or a lobster or like Okay, so you're gonna go shopping? Okay, great. That was mainly what I wanted to get to. All right, right.
I really think we should have called this in ahead of time, because I don't think I'm gonna get laughed at, because this is a pharmacy. This is the normal pharmacy. This isn't the magical pharmacy. And so when I say dragon scales, they're not gonna say yes, we have that. And I knew, like, these are also cliche. Witch's breath. To me, that suggests that there's a witch inside the pharmacy, and once they've like grinded down your dragon scales and stuff, that there's a lady who just has to like breathe on the powder. And cool job, I guess, if that's what she wants to do. But I don't think that's here. Hair of the raven. Birds don't have hair, they have feathers. So what does that mean? Do you want to try and call this in? No? See, you look embarrassed, and you're going to make me do it. You're going to make me go up to the window and be like, hi, my daughter is embarrassed about her complexion. How much dragon scale do you have? Also, what is this? There's no way this is going to be covered. Actually, that's a great idea. I should call our insurance company while we're waiting in line. But I'm here with my daughter, and we need to get like it's not a drug that is listed on the website anywhere. So I'm wondering if we go outside of the normal scope of what you'll cover for prescription drugs, if it's obvious we don't have a prescription, because that's not a thing that would exist for this type of drug. Don't roll your eyes right now. Do not roll your eyes right now. What's covered? Anything? Like, there must be a percentage of like, oh, you got a thing that we didn't know about, so we'll only pay 30%. I can't describe it to you. I can't name it. You're not going to be able to find it. I have nude. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's one of the ingredients. This is not worth either of our time. Okay, if I just pay this, can I submit a claim, and then we'll just get into a battle that way? Great. Then I guess that's what I'll do. Okay, thanks. Happy? Me neither.
There's a bat at the door, which I assume is a vampire, who I assume is your boyfriend. So you're in a fight? You're mad at Brad. That's why he seems mad too. He's like thumping a lot more than normal. Do you want to go tell him that? No, not talking at all. So, okay. So, Brad, hold on. This is not fun for me, or the cats are just losing their minds more than they've ever lost them before. So is there something you would like me to tell him? And does he speak English when he's a bat? He'll understand when I talk to him. So I'm just going to tell him that you're mad and he has to go away. Okay. This shouldn't be my job is all. Okay, great. Sweetheart, I just want to talk real quick, because I found your book on the couch. I wasn't snooping. You left it out, and I looked at it a little bit, and I just want, if you are thinking about becoming a vampire, or if Brad, and I'm not saying that he seems nice, if he's trying to pressure you into joining him for eternity, I want you to talk to me and your mom about that before. Eternity's a long time, okay? Regular people have to think real hard about marriage, which is the less than eternity, like life versus eternity. I just want to make sure you're thinking about this, because I'm thinking about it and my head's spinning a little bit. So before you do anything rash, please just talk to me and mom, okay? We're here to listen. We want to know what you're thinking and do what's best for you. This girl goes to hell for a long time, like to visit princes and stuff. So before it gets too glamorous in your eyes, a little crazy. Okay. Love you. Good night. Everybody knows what tomorrow is, right? Yeah, Mom's birthday. Did you guys get her anything? To me, you're gonna go into the forest by your school. the Forbidden Forest to get her a present? Okay. I don't know what you plan to get from the a flower, a special forbidden flower. Okay. She'll be upset if you die doing that. So I think you should. Mom likes regular flowers. The thought is definitely counting. And you can tell her that dad said, no, don't go into the Forbidden Forest, and here are some regular roses. What about you, Evangeline? You're drawing up spells? Oh, like curse for enemy spells for Denise, that coworker she talks about? Not anything that's going to get Mom into trouble, though, right? You should also think about flowers. Can Mom does she know how to cast spells? I was planning to get her flowers. And now that I think about it, Timmy, you're going to do that. And you will probably end up falling back on flowers if the curses don't work. So I will get Mom like a dish rack. No, yeah. The moment I said it, I was like, that's not a great gift. I'm going to go back to flowers. Let's all get her flowers. Actually, if we all get her flowers, we can get like a cool thing of flowers. No, don't make the house grow all of the flowers. Don't make the house. Don't. I see you two looking at each other. Don't do a flower in the house spell. Where's my coffee table? Where's my coffee? Why am I in my car? I don't want to be in my car right now. I want to drink my coffee, and then I want to go do the things that I want to do, and you've got me in the car. I also love donuts, Timmy, and I think that sometimes a dad and a son should go get donuts together, and they should sit and enjoy them and just be so happy about the special bond that a father and his son share. But when the inciting incident for that wonderful moment is a father being transported from the comfort of the chair at the table where he's going to drink his coffee into his car and forced to drive his son to get donuts because is my chair a portal until you say not? Every time I sit in that chair, am I going to end up in this car no matter what? Even like, let's say Mom takes the car and I try and sit in that chair. Am I just going to plop onto Mom's lap and she's on the freeway and your parents die? Have you thought about that? It's not okay to make portals as a way to force anyone to do anything. If you ask me to go get donuts with you, chances are pretty good I'm going to do it, especially now that I know what the alternative is. I just need to know that there are fewer portals in my life. Obviously, you need me to drive you to get the donuts, and I don't feel like it right now. I'm upset. If I start to drink my steering wheel, will that take me back to where I want to be? Or should I just go inside? Evangeline, you were upset because Timmy turned your hair to straw. Was it like dry? No, it was actual straw. So you were like a scarecrow with straw hair. That's upsetting. So Timmy, that's not okay. But what you're saying is you did that because that morning Evangeline turned the water was spiders. Spiders came out of the shower head during your shower. Okay, well that's horrifying, and that's not okay. Because if that happened to me, good chance I'd die from a heart attack. But what you're saying, Evangeline, is that you did that because the day before Timmy gave you tiny hands. You made your hands tiny. You can do that. You made her hands tiny for half an hour. So it was just a half an hour. But Brad was here, and that was awkward. Okay, but you, Timmy, you're saying I'm not laughing. You're saying that you did that because Evangeline cast a spell where when you farted, it said Timmy. Your fart sounded like your name. It's very silly. It's very silly to listen to. I'm on your side. It is mean, Evangeline. That is mean. You two, yes, both of you, go to your rooms, take some time, and we'll talk about this later because you've both done some mean things to each other. So just you guys go take a minute. Did you hear what Evangeline did to Timmy? This is the funniest thing I think I've ever heard. Yeah, she is when he farted, it went Timmy. Hey. Your chickens? I haven't. Oh. My daughter's boyfriend is a werewolf, and so if this was last night, yeah, that's probably, he would have gotten in there and eaten those chickens. I don't really know what else to say. I'll buy you new chickens. He won't come over on full moons anymore. It's gonna be my rule. I don't know if you can take a half day today. I'm sure you can. Evangeline's school is canceled for the day because everything in the cemetery came to life. Yeah, well, I made the mistake of calling them zombies, and that's not the right word. It's the not unalive, what did they say? It didn't make any sense to me, but zombies is derogatory. Don't say zombies. Because they're like, I didn't get close to him, I'm like afraid, but I saw one across the street and it was a very well-spoken, put together, clean corpse. Anyway, the point is, Evangeline's not at school, so she's gonna come home, and I think she's bringing some friends because like everybody's not going to school, and so, you know, of course they're all using this as an excuse to go crazy, and I'm afraid of who else coming back here. And honestly, I'm quite afraid that they're gonna bring not-alives, a group of not-alives. There's they've got like an undead hazmat team coming to sprinkle something on the ground. There's something that they sprinkle above the graves that sucks them back in there, but they have to get like the right amount. And so I don't know. It's going to be a thing for a while, I bet. Anyway, I'm sorry for bothering you. I'm just like, if you can, come home early because it's going to be scary for me around here. We live too close to that school. We might have to move again. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm working late tonight, and it's a full moon, so just remember, if you're doing any blood magic, don't, because the cleaners came today, and just no blood magic. No blood magic! Okay, I'm leaving and working late tonight. It is a full moon, so if your boyfriend comes over and you're watching a movie, you can sit on the couch. He has to stay on the linoleum, because the vacuum cleaner can't handle that. So he's a linoleum boy, and you just maybe don't go to his house. Okay, I'm out, working late. Remember, it's a full moon, and if you're having the coven over, no, like, magical testing, no practice spells on the cats, because one of the cats still has my face, and it freaks me out. I hate it. So just please don't. Have a good night! But why is there an evil wizard's soul in this egg? Not the whole soul. A part of the soul? Okay. That's not like a clear answer to the question. You brought it home from school? Did they tell you to? No. So you stole this. You stole a soul-carrying egg. It's actually an egg, too. It feels super fragile, which I don't love. If the evil wizard finds it, he can come back to life. And you think he'd look at the school. But you think he's looking for it. And so your decision, young man, was to bring the soul-carrying egg home to our house, where the evil wizard will come to find it. But less likely. I don't know, man. I feel like this is the dangerous choice. Isn't your school has like magical protectors and people who are yeah, no, I hate that you handed this to me and now you're telling me to be careful with it. I don't want to hold it at all. Like I don't know what it means to be this close to an evil wizard's soul and if it's gonna like get me. So can we take this back to your school? You'll get in trouble. Yeah, maybe. You stole the evil wizard soul egg. I think it's a big choice to make at your age, and I think your intentions are right where they ought to be. I want you to remember that, like, even though old people might seem out of touch and like they don't get it, the people who've been protecting the egg with the evil wizard spirit in it for however long are like probably doing a better job than you're going to now. What do you mean, fix your wand? No, I guess I know what you mean. Why do you mean, Dad, fix my wand? Because I work in finance. Doesn't even look broken. Because here's the dangly crystal, and this is the grippy, and then the rest of the wand is all intact. So why does it not work? Just it's when it's not responding. But what do you mean it's not responding? I don't know what to do with a wand. I've never fixed a wand. I've never held a wand. My fingers tingle. Wand shop. I can't fix a wand. Can I put it down, or will it bounce around and get mad? What do you mean your journal writes back to you? Like you dictate, you talk, and it does all the writing, like a magic ghost inside the journal that writes back to you? I don't think that's how journals work. I think that... Ignore the cries of the non-magical and powerless. You know what? I feel like you deserve a new journal because this one looks kind of like tattered and the pages are all crinkly. And honestly, this journal's rude. How dare you? You're short. Okay, yeah, we're going to the journal store and this journal's going into the fireplace. Why is there an undead army that's trying to hunt down your boyfriend? He wouldn't say. He said it happened a long time ago. Okay, well, that tracks. Oh, he's here. Oh, I see. That's why it's super relevant to me, because your boyfriend is hiding underneath our house, and there's an undead army that wants to get him, and so that means that there's an undead army that's... Okay. Can he leave? He can fly. He can be a bat and go far, far away. No, he feels safe here. Well, I don't. That's funny, because it's my house. You just have your arms crossed, so you're not... Okay, all right. Well, then, look, I need Brad's butler guy, vampire butler man here, because I bet he's got tools. I think we probably need holy water, spikes. Can we get Timmy to find things that are pointy and set them up like spikes around the house? And then could we all leave? What if Brad was here and we were gone? I would feel safer not at my house, and he can still stay here. Brad, hey, you can't lurk on a porch that way, especially looking all Brad like. You've got such dark, striking features while also being so sheet white, and it's a lot to take in. You wanted to see Evangeline. She's still pretty upset and doesn't want to see you right now. You told her that she's the reincarnation. I didn't remind you, she's the reincarnation of your past love. So I think what she hears is that you had another person that you were in love with, which is her. To you, that's her. But to her, it's not, because she's never been someone else that she knows about. And so, no, I know, Bradley, that you think that she is this person. And for the sake of argument, sure, let's say she is. She still doesn't know that. So you're describing a different person that you were with to Evangeline, who has just only had the limited amount of life compared to so much living that you've done. So anyway, you're never going to explain it in a way where she's like, oh, hooray, did we have fun together? It's still going to sound like someone else. Oh, hey, Martha. You haven't seen Hank in a while? Let me check if he's... 1 second. I think he's in cat form right now, which means that, like, my cat is in your husband's body, so that's, like, he could be anywhere in the yard, or, like, you know, do you have neighbors with, like, sandy, dirty areas? Because you'll want to check. He might be doing his business over there. I think your husband is inside Hercules. I know. You're ashamed. You should be. What's this? I have a car parked in a garage behind here, and there's a brand new. What is it? What kind of growth? Did you make this? You know? So why then? What is it? Are we in like a weird Jumanji game? Don't look away from me when I ask that. Are we in a Jumanji game? Not again. All right, let's go. Go. We just picked them back up at school this afternoon. And Mordor? Where's Mordor? Why aren't they coming back to this? What do you mean, if they come back? What is this field trip? Well, why does the ring have to go into a volcano? Can't it go into like a safe? Or I don't know, on someone's finger because it's a ring? No, has the bus left? Bus left? Okay, hold on. Tell the bus to slow down. Hey, hun, yeah, if we add Evangeline to the insurance, it's going to triple. It always goes up with a teenager, but when it's a teenager who hangs out with paranormal beings and stuff, it gets way more because in addition to like, the normal dangers of driving, they just like, werewolves shred cars more and like sometimes a spell goes wrong and the engine combusts. And so, yeah, it's going to be, I guess we could get her a bike and she could like magicalize it. And so that could fly or something. Oh, that's E.T. Right. Okay. Why is there a little creature folding your laundry? Is it a house elf? Is he our house? No. Oh, I didn't. You seem mad. House elves are slaves. You had a bad master, and so you stole him away to free the slave. I think that's great. I think that's noble. I think that's anti-slavery is a very de facto stance that we should all embrace. Just want to point out, and again, don't get upset. The slave house elf you freed is folding your laundry. That's your chores that he's been brought into our house to do? No, that's not. You didn't tell him to do that. He's doing that on his own. So that's just how... It's just how they do. Okay. Well, I feel like we're going to feel guilty if he lives here and does your chores, because that sounds like a bad version of setting him free. So how do we free him more? How do we make him more free? Would you like to be more free? Just shook his head immediately. So he's happy to be here. I don't know. This feels like there needs to be more planning before we set a house elf free, not free into our house. Because look at that. He's spraying the window down. I didn't even know we had Windex. I thought we were out. Where'd you find that little guy? I'm going to get used to this in a hurry and I'm going to feel bad because I feel like this is all going to backfire morally in what we were trying to accomplish. So how do we shoo him? Don't cry, little elf man. Does he have a name? We don't know it yet. You clean whatever you need to be happy, but also you don't have to. My children were trying to, you love them. Mm-hmm. Okay. This got so intense so fast. I'm going to step away and I want you guys to work out something with the house elf so that I don't have to feel the feelings I'm feeling right now. Bye. I'm sorry, I'm not cultured. I might not understand everything that goes on in your world. I'm trying to learn and I'm trying to get better, but I am well traveled. I studied abroad, so please, no háblame de la cultura. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa con mi voz? Estoy hablando español, pero no entiendo español. No hablo español, hablo inglés. ¿Es mi voz? Ahora no, que no entiendo lo que digo. Las palabras de mi boca cuando oigo. No. Oh, tengo miedo. No, ayúdame. Esposa, ayuda. What's the school's official policy on house elves? Yeah, right. No, they do everything. I've had the pleasure of seeing a house elf in action, and it was very effective and efficient. But do you, as a living creature watching other living creatures do everything, is there any sort of guilt about how much house elves are asked to do? They seem okay with it, right? I'm sure they do. It seems like all they've ever known. Here's my kids brought a house elf to my house, and I feel weird about it. I have enjoyed the benefit of having everything cleaned super fast, but also I just don't know if that's the life that this house elf would have chosen. Right, so they don't choose. Yeah, they're just there. Right. So do you hear the words you're saying? Because when I hear them, it sounds like just total servitude. It's the way things have always been. Ghoul. It's the kind of phrase that's the way things have always been said, and it's not working anymore. So what if some of them want to be free, and what do we give them clothes? Because they've been folding my clothes. It has to be a gift because they're never allowed to wear clothes. So that's it. Just a piece of clothing is what ends the total servitude thing. I mean, that is almost makes it more sad. All right, I guess that's an option that no one at your school seems to be taking, but is aware of. Do you feel like a little complicit in? I guess you don't because you think it's good. Okay. What are you guys doing? Where are you going with my socks? It's a lot of those are all my socks. Wait, no, I need some of them at least. So I'm at the place where you drop the pin, and I'm not totally thrilled about that. Being here in the cemetery, what with the undead army that rose recently. But this is where Samanthony's going to be. This is where I'm supposed to pick her up. Why am I meeting her at the graveyard? She's going to climb out of the ground? What's she doing in the ground? Is she dead? Did they kill? No, don't talk to me like I'm stupid. You just told me I'm waiting for a girl who's going to climb out of a grave. It's a chosen one quest. The grave leads into a world below, so she's saving a dead person. Is she bringing the dead person with her? Because I didn't like clean out the back seats. I've only got the front seat free. Doesn't Samantha, like, if she's the chosen one, she must have a nice broom. Her brother who broke her broom. Oh, that's so funny. It's not funny. I'm sorry. Well, then, like, how long am I gonna have to wait? Because she obviously can't call me. So I'm gonna stand here till I see your friend's hand poke through the earth, and then instead of releasing my bowels, I'm just gonna like hang out until she crawls the rest of the way out, and then I'm gonna get her in the car and she's gonna come over for pizza. Okie dokie. I'll see you in a little while. What do you mean my son's petrified? Like he's scared? No, he's a statue. He's standing like a statue of petrified. Okay. I don't see why I shouldn't worry about that. Why are you telling me not to worry about that? That sounds like a scary thing. He and 3 other kids are petrified. That doesn't make it better. How? Basilisk. But they only saw its reflection. And so that's why you sound calm in your voice, because they just saw the reflection of the basilisk. Whose basilisk is this? No one? No one owns this. And that's not a problem? It's just how it is. Okay. Cool. When does my son get unpetrified, and what do I have to do? Nothing? So what happens if he had seen the not reflection? And how do the kids know to only see the reflection? And the reflection in what? And again, who owns the giant lizard? Someone has to. You seem not just like too calm about now, but the way you're talking about it, this has happened before. Last week. I didn't get a call last week because my son wasn't petrified. Okay. I would like updates frequently about the status of my petrified kid. And I would also like at the next PTA meeting, I want to know what we're doing about this basilisk. I want a plan. I want to hear about a plan. I want to see. You hung up, didn't you? So Charlie, how did you just handle all this werewolf vampire business? You didn't know a lot of it was happening. That makes sense. But like, I mean, your best friend was a werewolf, so you didn't know that? Okay. And when your daughter brought home a vampire, because that for me was, you didn't know he was a vampire. You just thought he was a normal boyfriend? Even if you didn't, was there like, blood packets in your freezer or something where you're like, this is weird? When she became a vampire though, because I'm scared. Oh, you didn't know? No, she did. She became a vampire. That's so by the time that like she had that baby that was like, because I guess vampires age, that didn't really? Huh. So when did you, I guess you are aware now, right? Of all the vampires and the werewolves in your life? Yeah. Because that kid did it in front of you. He became a wolf in front of you. Yeah. I've seen that too. It's shocking. But that's definitely not what clued me in. Even before the werewolf kid became a werewolf in front of your face. Like lots of hair, right? Like in the carpet. You have cats, so you didn't notice. I have cats. It's a big difference. So up until that point, just weep. Now you didn't have to. That sounds nice. I wish for me, just weep. What's that screaming sound in the background? Mandrake roots. That's roots? Is there like a saw screaming through? No, the roots are screaming. Okay, so that's not the normal root. What is mandrake root? Okay, that's the cure for the petrification. That's good. Okay, so that, I like that. The roots are old enough. Like, they've been growing enough. They look old. What do the roots look like? Like babies? And you have to kill them. You grind them. Oh my God. And so what I'm hearing, this awful screaming sound, is the sound of root children being ground up, and then you're going to boil them. Okay. And that's the only cure. Do you need like my consent? Because I go for it. Unpetrify my son. But I don't know if you have a team on like a less awful way to do it. This sounds like the kind of thing where there's going to be like protest groups about like mandrake roots or people too, because it sounds like they are. I guess I don't want to know anything that you just told me. I know like if we were in person, you could zap my memory. Can you do that through the phone? Can you do like a little bloop bloop? And I won't have had this conversation with you? No? Okay. Your friend's dad wants to talk to me? Oh, your friend who's going to that camp, who's half god. So your friend's dad is a god, and he wants to talk to me? What about? Oh, the fire that you guys started in your room. Well, that's nice that he wants to reach out because no one else has. Which god? How do you not know? You've met him, right? Thor? No. Loki? No. Odin? No. Zeus? Hades? Okay. Poseidon? You think it may start with a P? That's the only P god I can think of. Did he live on a mountain? Did he lightning? You didn't ask. Okay. So you just call him Rex's father? Are you going to tell Rex's father that I'm happy to talk and he'll send a god chariot to pick me up? How does this, my heart's all racy because I'm going to have a meeting with a god and I haven't done that before. And I can't believe I didn't think about how I probably would. How do you and Rex talk? You send eagle notes. Will you send an eagle note to Rex with your father's phone number? Are you just like talking to my mind? He's a god. If he wants to, he can, right? Right? Because gods can do anything, right? You're just staring at me. I'm so used to magic, and then it's like now you're introducing this god thing, and it's like, are gods magic or is it godly power? And I'm even more nervous now for this meeting. Okay. I'm happy to talk to Rex's godfather, who not his godfather, his father who's a god. I guess you and Rex arranged the meeting because you've given me nothing. Why is the school storing dangerous magical relics? For example, let's say like an object, maybe an egg that houses an evil wizard's soul. Yes, no, I am aware of that relic, and I don't know how aware you are of it if you were to go look for it. Where do you actually store the magical relics? Because, all right, let's cut to the chase. My son stole the egg. I'm holding the egg. I'm sitting at my non-magical table holding what I've been led to believe is an evil, powerful relic, and yeah, no, you sound nervous, and so that makes me even more nervous. That makes me know that this is real. Let's talk about why things like this are at a school full of children, and then we can go ahead and talk about why a child is able to grab it and leave. Maybe we could talk about having a new system of storage and security, and if you answer my question about why you have these things in the first place, then I would be happy to return this egg. I really want to return this egg no matter what. But go ahead and just, why are there evil relics inside a school? Subsidies? Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, it's an expensive school, so that makes a lot of sense. All right, well, let's get this egg back to you, and you guys, I get it. You need to sign those checks, but we should make sure that nothing powerful and dangerous comes into my home anymore, and that'll be our little agreement. You can keep your eggs, and I can not have to have them. Okay? Okay, great. Yeah, send somebody on a broom or an eagle or whatever. All right, thanks. Bye. Hello. You don't seem very evil. Ow. Okay. All right. What did you do? What made you so evil? Who hurt you, bad wizard? Why does Brad need grave dirt? He's got a cold. He's sick. He's really sick. You look scared. Is he really sick? He's sniffling and coughing, but he seems really sick. Okay. So grave dirt helps? The dirt from his original death place makes him feel better. Why doesn't he just come here? So then what do we, like, I just scoop? Gotta get in there. So you're gonna go in there. You want me to go in there? I don't think I want to. I don't think, he's not my boyfriend. I'm happy to have given you a ride here, but I don't feel like I need to go into the vampire pit, because that's what you want to do. I would give him, I've got emergency, and we've got some zinc lozenges, and I think those always help me. So that's what I would do if I was going to help him get unsick. But what you want to do is get him grave dirt. Which, does he eat it? Does he mix it in? Is it like the little Alka-Seltzer fizz it? It is like that. You add it to water and it fizzes up. Okay, cool. So that's what you want to give to him, and so that's why I think you should go into his little sarcophagus. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I'm not going to go in. I think you can. I can wait. If anybody comes and is like, what's she doing? I'll be like, she's getting grave dirt for her vampire boyfriend. So I'll call off people who seem upset. But you go in there and I'll wait. There's no amount of staring at me that's going to get me into the grave dirt pit. Aren't you supposed to be at the birthday party at the graveyard? Because I'm here to pick you up and no one else is here. Also, why is there a birthday party at the graveyard? 12 like midnight, not 12 like noon. I mean, it makes sense now that we're talking about it that vampires' birthday parties would happen in the darkness, but when you just say 12 to a guy my age, I'm going to be there at noon, because I go to sleep well before midnight. Why is there a birthday party? Let's go back to that question. Why is there a birthday party at a graveyard? It's a baby vampire? It's just become a vampire. Does that mean it's small like a baby, or does that mean it's just... You know what? I don't like thinking about the age thing. Tonight at midnight, a baby vampire is being born of the ground, but not born. The words that I want to say are, I can't give you a ride at midnight because I'll be asleep. But the words that instead I'm gonna say is like, okay, I'm gonna set an alarm for 11:50 because I don't want you walking home from the graveyard at midnight by yourself. I'm not gonna be in a good mood when I pick you up, but it's mostly because I'll be tired. Should I pick you up at midnight or like 12:30? How long do baby vampire birthday parties last? Do you need to get a ride from someone else who you can sleep at their house? Because this is starting to sound like it's going to be an all-nighter for me, and I'm not pumped about it. It's freezing in my home. Why is it freezing? Yeah, you. I'm looking at you. Why? For Brad? This is Brad temperature? It's how Brad likes it. Vampires like it cold. Okay. Look at you. You're trembling. Your lips are blue. Like, you're in bad shape. It is not, I'm so cold I can't even talk right. Go let Brad the vampire know. My house, human house, 4 humans, 1 vampire. And if he needs to put some ice cubes in his coffin or wrap himself up in frozen blood food, he can do that. And that'll keep him nice and chilly while the rest of us don't die from exposure in the house. Okay? It's about to get hot. It's getting hot in here. Don't make me sing it. Getting hot in here. It's a sauna in here. What's going on? Chad. This is Chad's preferred temperature. Chad likes it hot. God, what a phrase. He's got fur. He hasn't needed this. Is this like pushback because I make him enter my house as a human and he has to be in human form and so he's chilly because he doesn't have enough fur on? The amount of water I've had to drink and I've gone pee once. I'm just sweating it out. So it's just so hot.
Look at us, bunch of Brads, Chads, and Dads. Evangeline won't be home for a while, so if you guys... No, wait. Okay. Can I ask, since it's just us three chums, do you guys like each other? Is that a no? It's a maybe. You don't. Okay. But you respect each other. I mean, I guess that's a healthy way to put it, because you have personal boundaries and feelings. Good with respect. You're growling though. You're growling at him. Is that that's just a show of, okay, because you bared your teeth. You guys have interesting ways of communicating. Do you want to, one of you could go to the backyard and one of you could stay in the front if you're not going to leave my house while you wait for Evangeline? We'll both stay here. Do you want to be the first to see her? You want to be the first to see her. And then you're going to see who she says hi to first, and then you're probably going to fight. Okay. But you're not going to fight to the death, I don't think. I'm going to say that and I'm going to believe it. Well, cool, Brads and Chads. I'm going to go back inside and get back to work. And you two, if you get into a scuffle, maybe take it to the sidewalk. If Evangeline gets home and that makes you guys scuffle, I just ask that you not, that she doesn't get caught up in it. Those cartoon balls where everybody's, and there's like a paw out here, that'd be you, Chad. And then there's like, I don't know, a bat wing out, and then, yeah. You guys get it. You don't get it. That's fine. All right. See you guys later. What do you mean you got bullied by a hat? Whose hat? The school's hat. Schools don't wear hats. So everybody in the school wears the hat. And it's a judgy hat. It was judgmental. It told you what kind of person you are. That can be hard to hear. It said you weren't strong. That is mean. How did it say that? It put you with other people who you don't feel like are as strong. And your friend Baffalo? Is that really his name? Sounds like Buffalo said wrong. Okay, your friend Baffalo got put in with a different group. So by not being put in the same group as that guy, you feel like the hat told you that you weren't strong. Well, Timmy, you're still growing and you're going to get stronger. If becoming a physically strong kid is important, we'll get some weights and we'll start running in the mornings. So you look like those ideas are bad, but you're sad about a hat that told you weren't strong. And so I want you to decide like how much this matters to you. If we start working out and get you ripped and you put the hat back on, you and Buffalo will never be together. You can still hang out though, and you can hang out after school. We could have him over. I'm of the opinion that you can't let other people, and you certainly can't let hats define who you are. Don't let the judgy hat tell you what you can and can't do. And I can definitely place a call to find out why this hat is so mean to children. And until then, I don't know, you want a protein shake? No. Okay. Would you just sit down and I'm going to get the tiny lice comb? Because if you just wear the same hat as everybody else in school, you have lice. You just have lice. Hey, what's a better way to say barfed up my burrito? I'm editing chapter 1 of my memoir, which I get to share with my community, the people in my poo-poo house. No, my poo-poo house. Poo-poo house. Poo-poo house. That's not what I'm trying to say. Did you curse me? Stop it. I'm trying to say poo-poo house. The community, the people who, my dad's support group, where they contribute, and in exchange, I'm sharing my story with them, and we also have a book club together, and it is called A Poo Poo House. I need this curse to stop. I get it. You don't want to hear about it anymore. It's important to me. They're important to me, and that's why I'm sharing my stories with them. And, try it one more time, my Poo Poo House thought so. They deserve better than what you are giving them right now. So, I would like you to walk away and come back and fix me, and then we can continue this conversation where you help me come up with better ways to write what I'm writing, to share with them, because they deserve so much more than what you're giving them. Thank you, young man. Poo-poo house. And where are you ladies going in the middle of the night? The darkest castle? You're going to look for several castles, and whichever is dark. Okay, no, it's called the darkest castle. Ominous title. Why? Why would you need to go there in the middle of the night? To get what key? That unlocks what locket? Don't look at each other. Answer me, because these words don't mean anything. No answers? Great. Okay, so I say no. It is very late. It doesn't sound like a safe place to go. Samantha, I know that you think and have been told that you have to do that. I know that. Can I finish? May I finish? Thank you. Evangeline, don't you start. I'd like to finish. It couldn't hurt to have a parent's voice once in a while. You have a stepmother. Okay, well, what does she think? She won't tell you. She just yells at you. You sleep on coals? You sleep on coals outside? Like outside the house? Coals don't even belong outside that. She just put them there to make you sleep on a bed of coals outside the house. She says it's the principle of the thing. That sounds very awful. And that doesn't sound like a nurturing relationship at all. And I feel like I have to call someone. I feel like even though I'm not legally compelled, I feel legally compelled. So let's get back to that. This is another reason why I don't want you to leave tonight. There's a time to put your safety first, whether you're a chosen one or not. And Evangeline, there's a time to support your friends, and sometimes support your friends by
by helping them make the right choice. And so I know that you feel as though the only thing you can do is go to the darkest castle in the middle of the night to get the lock for the locket that does something that you won't describe to me. But another option is to, like, I don't know, let's, instead of going to the darkest castle, we could watch a movie produced by Castle Rock Entertainment and have some ice cream. How about that? Okay, that's what we're doing. Don't walk towards the door. I will get the ice cream. Sorry, you're calling from what tribunal? The tribunal. This is the only tribunal. This is a verbal cease and desist from offering my opinion when it comes to matters of the chosen one. You're talking about Samantha, I understand. You're not going to use names. Okay, I will. So yeah, she's my daughter's friend, and it seems like she feels very compelled to risk her life anywhere between 2 and 5 times a day. And so as a father figure who's just trying to look out, I tell her not to. And that, oh yes, very stern voice. Okay. Can I just ask, while we're having this conversation that makes me a little angry, why are there so many chosen orphans? Is it just that there's no like parental resistance? You don't make the rules. They get chosen by who? The tribunal, right? No? You said no in a shaky voice. Yeah, you probably don't get this much pushback from other magical parents, but I don't know what I'm talking about. So I'm coming after you. How about this? Tell you what, you stop pushing Samantha around and I'm your chosen one. I'll do it. Can I volunteer to be chosen? That's right. Didn't think so. And I'm glad that I couldn't do that because that was really scary. I got too bold for a second. So I disagree with a lot of your principles. I think that this poor young woman is not needing to be so chosen by you to do so many dangerous things. I think perhaps an adult could do one instead of being like, hey, go for it, you 17-year-old, save the world. You ever think about saving the world yourself? No? Anybody over at the tribunal saved any worlds before? Just kids? Hey babe, I just got off the phone after a kind of heated discussion with somebody at the tribunal who are there. Can you do some lawyer stuff? Maybe just a letter on letterhead? I don't know. We could start there and see if it scares them. Otherwise, like something lawyery that makes them quake in their boots because they're trying to push me around to stop making Samantha feel pushed around. So can you just like lawyer at them? Let's lawyer them. You sound less convinced that it'll work, but I want to try. I feel like the letterhead goes really far. Yeah, let's send a letterhead letter to the tribunal. I don't have an address. I kind of feel like the magic place is if you put it in an envelope that says the tribunal and throw it in the air and a bird snatches it. It's worth trying. What could go wrong? Something, probably. Things go wrong a lot. All right. Well, just think about it. I want you to lawyer them. Come in, swoop in with some lawyer stuff. Hank. Eagles at your house? Like big or small? They're little eagles? Do they like waiting at the front door? Just like you open the door and like, an eagle. I get that. Could be like an address mix. They deliver messages and it's almost like text messaging, but tiny scrolls carried by birds from like little boys to each other. So that was just an eagle that was there to drop off like an LOL. Hey, it was a coven meeting. Yeah, my daughter, Evangeline, she's in a coven. No, they don't do, it's not illegal. It's not safe for everyone. I guess just if it gets too loud or if you see things, and certainly if like creatures get into your house, let me know. But it's like once a month, and so it shouldn't be a big deal. Hank. Yeah. Sirens? Yeah, I hear it. I think what they're doing, it's because the cemetery has gone on strike. No, not people who work at the cemetery, the unalives, the people who are in the cemetery who've decided to get up. They're striking. That's a great question because it's not like your regular work strike. They don't want to be in the ground anymore. I've heard 2 things. One is because of the drought. They were just like feeling very dry. And the other is that they feel unseen and underappreciated. Like the police department and the fire department are like, hey, why are there birds throwing mail at me? I don't want this to happen. Who? Timmy, did you sign up for Wizard Weekly? Okay, because this is coming a lot more than weekly, and I really think this is just trash mail. This is just spam. And there's a lot of birds, they just keep swooping by. Stop it. Okay, we're gonna get you off this mailing list. I don't know where you signed up, but you have to sign down, okay? Because this isn't fair. I wanna go outside, wanna get in my car, wanna go where I need to go, and this is all just garbage. So I'm gonna run, and then you get off the mailing list. Go! Ah! Too many! Please just leave the boxes on the porch. Ouch. It's ready. This is literally, these are junk flyers about 20% off a Soulbound broom.
So why do you hate me? Because all of your friends are sneaking into the Forbidden Forest to chase giant spiders and you can't go because you live at home. Okay. Well, a few things. If I knew that you snuck into the Forbidden Forest to chase giant spiders, I wouldn't let you live on campus anymore. I don't even really need to get into the price of your school's dormitories because we're already paying just everything to send you there. So no. So right now you spend like 8 or 10 hours on campus a day, which leaves like however many hours, 16 to the rest of them where you're not in total mortal peril, which is what you are in at school because you've been petrified and you fell off a broom and broke all your bones, but you're lucky that you go to a school where they can repair bones quickly. And just like in general, you're always close to dying when you're at school. And so your mother and I, if you had like any more hours there, it would be really hard on us. And just what you're describing right now, if you were there now, you would be chasing giant spiders. And I hear you crying and I don't like that. I want you to be happy, but I want you to be alive, which makes me happy. You think about what would happen if you were in the forest with giant spiders, maybe getting eaten by one, but first like paralyzed by it, and then its poison turns your insides to mush, and then it eats you like you're liquid through a straw. You still wish you were there? Okay. I know you probably still feel like you hate me, and I hope that that's not true. And as a means of getting back in your good graces, I'm gonna go fetch a little bowl of ice cream, and I'll put it just right outside your door.
Your teacher killed Samanthony's mom? Not exactly. This feels like it needs to be a very exact science. Did your teacher... No, your teacher was friends with the guy who killed... Your teacher helped. Your teacher helped a guy kill Samanthony's mom? I guess I see why this is murky, but also not really. Your principal doesn't know? Knows. Is aware that this teacher of yours helped with murders. Why is he a teacher? He's a good wizard? He's good at wizarding? That doesn't feel like it. They don't... Because, like, I bet Hannibal Lecter had moments as a therapist, but, like, you know, still, no thanks. What do? I don't want any of this to be true because I don't know how to fix it. I don't know who to go to because it sounds like the people I would go to are like, no big deal. Everybody does bad stuff once in a while, but he's also really mean to Samanthony. This is all ridiculous. I've never been at more of a loss for how to fix something that was so blatantly bad. Let's get you and Samanthony transferred out of that. No, he'll come for you. It just got so much worse. So you're gonna stay in this class with the evil murder teacher. Okay. I'll call a principal. I'll do a principal call. I don't think anything's going to come of it, but it's my duty. So you go do your homework, but not for that class. Not for that class. Hey there, you kind little house elf that my children freed. What are you up to? You can brush the cat's teeth. Oh, that's so handy because I never remember to do that. You know what? I'm so grateful that I just wanted to see if you would like... Oh, screams, ripping up, eating the money. Okay. All right, let's backtrack. You don't want no money for Woplop. That's your name, right? Woplop? Woblob? Woplop. You got that tiny voice. It's hard to hear the consonants. Woplop. So I shouldn't give you money. That made you think that I hated you. Okay. What do you like? Are there things you like to eat? Cracker paste? What's cracker paste? I could go buy some, you soak crackers in rainwater and you stir it into a paste. Do you put it on? Nope, just eat it like that. Okay. May I salt it? You don't want any salt on your cracker paste. Okay. I'm going to keep thinking of ways to make you feel appreciated because we do appreciate you so much. You just start, what are you doing? Are you pulling all the werewolf hair out of the carpet by hand? Are you braiding? You're going to make a new rug out of werewolf hair? It's wonderful. So, Woplop, I want you to feel free to tell me what you want. So you can say, you know what? I am tired of sweeping Timmy's room. You love to sweep Timmy's room. Mm-hmm. What does Woplop love? And we'll make a little chart of Woplop's wants. And I'll check that chart and then I'll get them for you. You look sad again. You're tearing up because of that offer. Okay. You stay there and be happy. Hey, sweetie. You got big Valentine's Day plans? Going out with Brad the vampire? Oh, no. So you're going to go out with Chad the werewolf today? No? Who's Thad? What's a fae? An elf? But so like a house elf? No, an elf. So a fae's a big elf. Huh. His name's Thad. Okay. Wow. Another one. And Thad. Really? Weird. He's very honest. Okay. I love that. Is he older or younger than Brad the vampire? Younger than Brad the vampire, older than Chad the werewolf. It's such a big window, but I guess I have to take it. What are you guys gonna do? Gonna go pick berries and flowers and stuff? That sounds pretty innocent, but I know that can't be true. He brought a gift basket? When you say gift basket, did he bring his own food here to store at my house? Because that's different than a gift for another person. No, he actually brought he brought a thing of fruit and wine. That's wonderful. But where'd he get the wine? It's family-made wine. So his own family, like he stomped the grapes and made the wine. That's impressive. I guess have fun. Courtesy of Thad the Fae. That's nice. You know what? I'm gonna wait until after lunch. Why isn't Snowflake Snowflake? Snowflake's Martha? What did you do? It was her Valentine's Day ask? I want to say that's sweet, but also it makes me worry about where Martha and Hank are at. They just, maybe, I don't know. No, wait, so God, I can't unpack this enough. Is Hank Hercules and Martha Snowflake right now? And they're trying to like rekindle the romance as I'm sorry, Martha, I've been petting you this whole time. As long as everybody is consenting and you stop telling me no, but then I pet the cat and the cat's a person. Does that mean both of our cats are inside Hank and Martha right now? Oh no, someone should go check on them. Someone should go. Nope, there they went. There they go. Hank, Martha! Hey, bud, who's this? It's Rex's cousin visiting, and your name is Cupid. You look like a Cupid. It's nice to meet you. Welcome to my home. Okay. In my house, we don't point arrows at people. You're smiling, so I feel like you were making a little joke. This is a big day for you, right? Big Valentine. Yeah, you're gonna be busy. I see you have so many little arrows in that quiver. How does it work? Like, do you have some objectives? Like, there's some people that you know need love that you're shaking your head. You go get them. Is that what you said? You go get them. So who's M? Who's M? Who are you getting? Just people? Do you just like fire arrows at people and watch them fall in love? Yeah? Oh, okay. Because they fall in love with the first person they see after you hit them with the arrow. Cool. Okay. But what happens, if they're like relatives? Did you shrug? Because I don't think you want to do that to a pair of siblings for all the reasons. Doesn't it hurt? Don't you also hurt people when you hit it? Yeah. God, you love this. What role do you take in that love affair that you forced? Nothing. You go and you do it again. You have such I'm going to call it a love lust, but there's another word for it too. It's just like, I don't know, you're playing God in a way, which I can understand why a person in your position would want to play that game. Okay, young man, would I have fallen in love with you? How many people fall in love with you? Grab your arrow and go, please. Thank you. It was nice to meet you. I'm not kicking you out, but you do have to leave. I'm going to my therapy session with my support group. It starts right at 11, so I gotta go. But I should be back by noon, okay? Okay, bye. Hey, when I sit in the driver's seat, it magically puts me in the passenger seat, and I need that to not happen, okay? Can that be fixed? Because I'm running late. I want to be in this seat. No! Fix, okay? One more time. Who did it? Who did it? Oh, wait, if I get in this side, do I go? World's worst spell. World's worst spell. I'm gonna go back inside the house, reset my car. So just to recap, you're crying and alone on Valentine's Day because Cupid shot Chad the werewolf with an arrow and the first person he saw was Brad the vampire. That does sound hard. And they just wouldn't even throw you a second glance. Yeah, no, that's got to be really tough. Well, how does Brad feel? So I see. The real thing is that when Chad fell in love with Brad wasn't like mad about it. So you feel you're more betrayed by Brad right now. Yeah, that's a lot. And it's just such a weird holiday, when you really think about it. What a weird little kid, man, that Cupid is. And I'm sorry that you got caught up in this, but I think that what's going to happen is everybody's going to grow from this. I think Brad and Chad will grow together or apart. You're too important to them for this to you're not just going to get shoved to the side. I know you feel that way right now, but you still have their hearts, and there's a lot of fish and bats and wolves in the sea. I know it's hard, and today of all days. All right, well, we love you, and just let us know if you need anything. A rival vampire caught your scent? It's like vampires are good smellers. So wait, who's better at smelling stuff? Brad the vampire or Chad the werewolf? You know what? Don't answer. I don't care. So, okay, a rival. Well, rival makes me think just bad. What do we have to, you're leaving town? No, you're not going to leave town because you're not. Because where would you go? Because there's vampires in other towns, right? Also, if you leave, won't the vampire that can smell you follow you on account of the scent that it smells? And if you stay here, don't they have to because Brad's always like, may I come in? It's the one time I appreciate Brad. And so I'll say no. I can say no. I'm so good at saying no. I've been practicing a lot recently. And isn't Brad living here because he feels safe here under our house from the undead army that wants to... They're over it. They went back. So there's not an undead army chasing Brad. That's great. If you go to your room and a bunch of vampires knock on the door and I go like this, nope, then you're fine, right? It seems too easy when I say it, and I don't feel super confident, but I do like that option better than you run to another town. What town? Where would you even go? You haven't thought you'd get in my car and drive it away.
Okay. Yeah. Let's hunker down and change your scent. I don't know. New perfume. What if you stopped showering for a week? I don't like that idea either. There's got to be ways to make vampires not smell you. Let's ask Brad. Ask Brad. He's got to know stuff, right? Honey, when did we get this picture of your mom? It's beautiful. Evangeline painted that? Wow. I didn't know she was... Do the eyes move? Why do the eyes move on a paint? It's a living painting? You're gonna have to explain that more. It's the painting's alive. Painting's not the painting. So you're saying that your dear sweet mother lives in a painting in my house. What do you mean she doesn't live in a painting in my house? She does live in a painting. All right, nobody's making anything clearer. As I move, her eyes track with me, and it's making me uncomfortable. This is nothing about your mother. I love your mother, Edith. It's nice to see you. Yeah, I feel watched because I spent a lot of time here, sitting here, working here. Can you blink? Can you close your eyes, ma'am? Can I talk to you? I'm just talking to a painting. Okay, yeah, there's got to be a better room or backwards. People hang paintings backwards sometimes, and then you can turn it around when you want to chat with her. Just not on all the time. Yeah, I'm gonna take it, Edith. We're gonna find you a new spot. Okay. Why do I hear screaming? You learned at school that vegetables have voices? Well, I've never heard a vegetable have a voice before. You cast a spell so that they'd be louder. So you made it so that when I cut these vegetables that I want to cook for my breakfast, that they scream. They scream cries of agony as I saw into this bell pepper, and then I imagine. Okay. This is no way to live. Also, they should be dead. They're out of the ground. They've been plucked. Dead things don't scream. Dead things do scream. That's right. You've shown me dead things that can scream. Can we undo this spell? I'm going to know, though. I'm going to know that when I cut into a vegetable, there's a tiny, inaudible voice screaming in agony. Is there an amount of time? What if I freeze them, like frozen vegetables, where they die slowly in the cold, and then they're dead in a way that I haven't heard it, but I already know about it? This doesn't seem fair. It feels like the farmers are the ones who are killing them. I'm not killing the vegetables. I'm just cooking them up to eat. They've already been... I'm going to starve. Because if I start thinking about the other things, I'm going to starve. What do people who don't want to hear vegetables scream eat? Yeah, you have friends on an air diet, but I don't believe in that, and I don't believe in those friends. I don't think they're real. I think that's a trick you made up to trick me. I'm so upset. I'll have coffee. What if coffee beans the grinding? No. Why though? No, I don't need this back. Why is this back? This is the egg that stays at the school. I think we had a very clear deal. He misses me? That's heartwarming. It's alarming. Evil wizard, right? What we know is that inside here is a part of us evil wizard's soul. And yep, still hot. And so for you to give it back to me because the evil wizard said that he misses me, that suggests that you're like taking cues from the evil wizard who put his soul into an egg so that he could come back and rule the world again someday. This actually feels like I think the evil wizard knows that I don't have any magical powers to keep him inside the egg. And so he's like, oh, I miss that guy, and he's playing your little heartstrings so that you bring me this fragile, far too warm egg back, and I have to keep it, and I drop it, or I wake up someday and there's a wizard by my bedside, and so I don't want it. And I do. Okay, you saying that I have to. You're getting further and further away from me, so I'm gonna have to raise my voice. I don't want this, and I shouldn't be charged with keeping it, and I'm gonna try and bring it back to your school, and it doesn't matter what the evil wizard wants, because it matters it has to matter a little bit what I want. I see that you're just leaving, so I'm gonna bring this up with somebody above you. I don't even know who you are, frankly. You could work for the minion of yours. You're crafty. I would expect nothing less from an evil wizard and an egg. Hi, Wop Lop. I have this sock, and I don't need it anymore, and so I'd be happy for you to take it. I know that you don't want it, but if you ever change your mind, because it's okay to change your mind. We all change. And so if you ever change your mind and you want this sock, okay, it's yours. Just saying. You can have it.
Hey, hi, shh, sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up. Wop Lop. It's just, you're sleeping on the cold hardwood floor, and so I thought this could be like a sleeping bag for you. And this way, you wouldn't have to be so cold while you slept. And it's not, we don't have to think about it as an article of clothing. It's a sleeping bag. No, sorry to startle you awake like that. I just thought you'd like to be warm. All right. Good night.
So it's National Pet Appreciation Day, my sweet children, and so I would love to talk about ways that we're going to appreciate our cats today. I'm going to start by saying that we're going to let them be cats. Our cats are going to stay cats. And then I was thinking that instead of making our sweet Wop Lop, the house elf, brush their teeth, that could be one of your chores. So Timmy or Evangeline, who wants to do the cat, don't look away. You're the reason we got these cats. You both said we want cats, we want pets. We promise we won't treat them weirdly with our magical powers. And then what happened? Stuff happened. So we're going to feed the cats. We're going to clean out a litter box. And we're going to do it with our hands and the cleaning equipment. Aren't we? Because we can't do everything with magic because sometimes the poop in the litter box comes to life like that one time. And then we're going to brush the cat's teeth. Evangeline, I feel like you treat Chad really well. Looking out for him, setting the temperature where he needs it, probably grabbing him food from that little freezer box. Think of these cats as little Chads that you could treat well for a day so that Dad and Wop Lop don't have to do all the pet work. And then Timmy, you just do something helpful. We can be better, right? Bye, Snowflake. This seems like too many balls. Honey, why are there so many balls in here? These are all yours? Why? You had the kids enchant rocks. You wanted an exercise ball. I see. They kept getting the size wrong. They can't turn them back. Well, this seems like a pretty clear abuse of power. You and I talked about this, that we're not going to make the kids do magical things for our benefit because now we've got 4 exercise balls. And these are so cumbersome. They're great for sitting on at an office. You should take these. Can you take them to work? No, of course not. They won't fit in your car. So do we have a plan? I don't even know why I'm holding this one. Could we have a yard sale? We could have the kids turn magical. Nope, see, I'm doing it. I'm doing the abuse of power thing. This is how it spirals. You have the kids turn rocks into exercise balls, and the next thing you know, and they're turning crumbs on the floor into brownies and having a bake sale, and that's not okay. That's cheating. We don't want our kids to be magical cheaters, and they will become that if they feel like their parents are using magic to cheat. So let's get on the old internet and order you the right size exercise ball. And I feel like we have to sell these because it's the responsible thing to do, but at a very discounted price. Now I'm just trapped in a ball fortress. I just had drinks for the goddess, Persephone. Yeah, that's right. So Rex's mother is Persephone, and she lives in the underworld and is married to Hades. Hades is not Rex's father. Rex's father is out of the picture? In the picture. He's in a different picture. It seemed fine. Everybody seems fine with everything. I didn't ask a lot of questions. Boy, she can drink. This is part of the reason I want to make sure to have this conversation so that the scuttlebutt around town wasn't that your husband was out polishing off bottles of wine with a goddess, because that is what happened, but she drank all of it and I did not. And it's fine. That's okay. Nothing improper. Everything's fine. Adults can be friends. I think you two would get along. Maybe we should have either Persephone and Hades over for dinner or Persephone and Rex's dad. No, why would that happen? That doesn't make sense. I wonder where Rex's dad, I don't care. She ordered a bunch of pomegranate seeds and she offered me some. I didn't need any. And I think that was the right choice. It felt rude, but smart. I think that's my new motto. And she's very nice. Again, she's a drinker. And I did not know that she was a she because me and Timmy thinking in ways that were better than. Hello? Yes, this is Timmy's father. What cloak? Invisibility cloak. Timmy had so what are you calling me for? Timmy shouldn't have I never got Timmy an invisibility cloak. I would never buy that because I didn't know it was real. I still am questioning whether or not it's real. And so I feel like you're calling to reprimand me for a thing. Where did Timmy get the invisibility cloak? You don't know. Well, then why are you calling me? To tell me that Timmy shouldn't wear an invisibility cloak on campus? Okay. So let's go back to my question. Where did Timmy get the invisibility cloak? Because Timmy definitely didn't get an invisibility cloak at his home. You said, it could have been, go ahead, say that again. It could have been the room where the magical items are stored. So, did anybody go check out that room before I got a call? No, you went straight to thinking that, that's so funny. Well then, I'm gonna let you go, because it sounds like maybe there's a room where there should be an invisibility cloak and it's missing, and then if it's on my son, let me know if I need to tell my son not to go into a certain room, but it just feels like there's so many things that are accessible there that then you seem to get upset when the children access them, and that's just not a dad who doesn't work at the school's problem. And I'm going to stand pretty firmly on that. Yep, another hang up. Okay, well, I think I won that one. Visibility cloak, that's not real. Hey, how am I similar to your boyfriends? Don't run away. No. This is a serious question. It's a therapy question. It's from my therapist. She wants me to think of ways that I can identify with and maybe see myself in the trio of gentleman suitors that you have. So I was writing like Brad and I, we both have blue eyes. That's one way. Chad and I think we both like cats, but for different reasons. Thad the Fae is, I wrote that we both like wine, but I don't know if he's old enough. I don't know if he drinks it or if he just gifts it. Can you think of ways like similarities that any of these guys share with your father in a non-creepy way? Brad and I are both old. Okay. That was aimed to hurt in multiple ways. Cool. So, and then Chad and I were both hairy. Saw that one coming. I should have been prepared for that. Thad and I both talk a lot without saying much. That stings the most of all these ones. The others are like kind of jokey true, but that one feels like a self-awareness issue. Is Thad just a real talker without making points? Yeah. So what, but he's very kind and honest. You mentioned that. He brings gifts. People seem a little alarmed about Thad's gift giving. You're not worried? Okay. Should you be? Should I be? What do you mean, don't eat my ice cream? Don't tell me not to eat my... What's wrong with my ice cream? It's not my ice cream. That's my ice cream. It's full of ice cream. There's different ice cream? What happened? You ate my ice cream and you did a magical replacement of my ice cream? Why my tongue feeling bigger? Did my tongue just pop? Was it like ballooning and then it popped and the air came out of it? How long should I ground you for stealing my ice cream and replacing it magically? How much longer should I ground you on top of that for doing a balloon tongue spell replace? Was that part of it? Or was it the magical thing you created to replace my ice cream? Because this is the version of like drinking your parents' booze and then pouring water in, except that it was concocted magically and turned my tongue into a balloon, which fortunately I found out. No, I forgot about. No, it's happening again. I forgot. It's a scary feeling because it starts to clog up your throat right in. We're in trouble.
Why is your friend walking all funny? She just got legs? They got legs today? How did you just get legs today? She's just staring at me. She won't say anything. She lost her voice. Oh, like yelled too much and can't talk? It's gone. Doesn't have a voice at all anymore. You can't even speak. Tell me everything. She got legs. She traded her tail. Her fin tail or flippy. You mermaid. You're a mermaid. That explains why you look so awkward trying to walk. Because you've never walked before. You're more of a swimmer. Tell me why. What happened? She was to impress a prince? Gave up your tail to impress a prince? Why did you? Who did you give these? She get a witch. A witch took her power of speech and her tail and gave her those legs. She asked for the legs, so she wanted the legs to walk with the prince. That makes sense because he can't live underwater, is what I'm gathering. All right, so what are you gonna do? Like, how do you get? Because it seems like it is a curse. All right, prince breaks it with a kiss. It's always a kiss. You guys are always after. I feel like there's just better ways to live than chasing a kiss and giving away your stuff. And then what happens if you don't? If she doesn't? It turns into sea foam. I mean, because this is already one bad transition. It seems like, and the second one will be even worse because you'll just be sea foam. Where's the prince? He's at the ocean looking for her. Oh god, I've been so distracted. I left my freezer open this whole time. Now it's barking at me. Will ice cream help her throat feel better? Because I'll get you guys bowls of ice cream and then we can go to the ocean.
Okay, driver's ed with Dad. You ready? Yeah, you look a little nervous. That's okay. Okay, turn on the car. Why are you pulling your wand out? Oh boy. Without your wand, without consulting anything magical, do you have any idea how to turn on this automobile? You're looking generally in the right direction. So there's that giant button right there with the word power on it. And I saw you look at it and then you looked away. You started looking at the radio dials, which are never going to turn the car on. And I see you're gripping your wand again very tightly and you kind of want, that's like your security blanket. But if you're going to do like non-magical things in a non-magical world, you're going to have to, may I? No? Okay, that's fine. But maybe just like put it down so that you don't lean on it. I want you to have the confidence in yourself to turn this car on and make it go. I'm the one putting my life in your hands, you know? So I believe in you less and less so with each passing second, but I want you to believe in yourself and your ability to make this car go vroom, okay? So no wands, no magic, just good old fashioned mix of combustion and battery power. Do you see the pedals down there? You hadn't looked? You don't think that you drive with your feet. What have you looked at all these years while I was driving? You interesting creature, you. Okay. Yeah, the pedals really make it go. The steering wheel, you know what that's for, right? The turning? Okay, great. Before we actually drive this car and turn it on at all, I want to go watch some videos with you on the internet. Well, this was a great start and great news. We're going to order you a broom. And so maybe you'll never have to do this.
So magical flying brooms can't be ordered online. Is that right? I have to come in person? Can I just place it down over the phone? Right. Because it's connected to the soul of the person buying it. And this isn't going to be for me. So it's not connected to my soul, but that doesn't matter. I have to bring in the person. Yeah, that's right. This is for my daughter. She had one and it was broken. That's a question. If she previously owned a broom that was united with her soul and she gets a second one, are we risking soul damage? damage. Is there any? Can you connect your soul to a broom to me? No, it's fine. There's no. Okay, great. She has to leave her hair with you. Like a strand of hair. Okay. A prick of blood. So that's how the broom accesses the soul, through her hair, and the hair goes into the middle of the broom, and the blood. It's the scent of the blood. The broom smells. The broom. No, I mean, obviously not. Okay. Who takes the hair? Who? You do? You're the only shopkeep there at the broom store? Oh, busy? Yeah, I bet. Ooh, next question based on that. How long does it take to get a new broom? Is there any way to get it in less than 10 months? Can I find like a broom master apprentice for you or something to speed this up if I track down a really good broom maker? Yeah, you've tried, I bet. Okay, well, this has been informative and a little disheartening. So you're the fae that my daughter has been seeing. Thad, right? It's nice to meet you. Oh, breakfast for me? Thank you. I already ate, but I'll always take an apple. Keep the doctor away, am I right? I wanted to, what was I gonna, Evangeline's gone. If you came to see her, she's already left for school. It's Thad, right? Thad, and that's short. Thadentine? It's a good name. Thadentine. What's my name? My full name. If you want like my full first, you want first, middle, last? Sure. So my name is, sorry. Timmy, what's that? Yeah, we're going soon. If you're dressed, I'm ready. I'm outside talking to Thad the Fae, and then we'll just get in the car. Okay. Sorry, that's Evangeline's little brother. He goes to a different school, so I have to drive him to that school. But anyways, I was saying Evangeline's at school, or at least on her way. You gotta go? Okay. Going to pick up a kid? You got like a younger sibling? Work at a daycare? Just picking up a kid? How old is the kid that you're picking up? Well, guess see you later. Thad the Fae. Interesting guy. Where's my coffee cold? 4 p.m. That doesn't make sense. Hey, Timmy, is it 4? Why are you taking your friend to the hospital? She's gonna go. You're gonna go into a coma? How or why? I don't know. Don't do that. You gotta go into a coma because the prince will wake you with a kiss and then you'll be in love. I feel like you're putting a huge hurdle in that doesn't need to be there. Because what if, hear me out, you and the prince fell in love? And like through getting to know each other in conversation and maybe like hanging out. Because people don't go into medically induced comas for the fun of it. It's usually after like a terrible thing has nearly cost them their lives. And how do you know that the kiss from the prince will get you out of the coma? No one's got an answer. Okay. And then what if like he kisses you and you wake up and it's like not great? How well do you know the prince? Never met him. Has someone sent him a message or called the prince's people to let him know that he needs to go to the hospital to do some kissing? Because also that's like not great. What if he's like kind of a stand-up guy and he's like, I don't want, this woman is in a coma. I don't want to kiss her. Let's get her out of that coma. Because if you woke up and he hadn't kissed you yet, you'd be pretty upset, right? You called ahead to the hospital to ask them if they're putting people into comas today? Because I don't think they just do that. And another question, do you even want to be with a guy who kisses unconscious strangers? Right? That's a weird choice to make. Hey, Brad, Chad, Evangeline. I see that the three of you are holding hands, so that's nice. Brad and Chad, you guys were Cupid buddies. I don't know how else to say that, and so I apologize if that's offensive, but I don't know what to say. Somebody see a witch doctor, or it just wore off? That's nice to know. I always wondered if it was a permanent thing with his little arrows, because what a little monster that kid is. Oh, look at you guys are standing in a circle and everybody's holding hands. So you guys have kind of found a new version of this. Do you guys know Thad? You're baring your teeth. And you just got your hackles up. Evangeline, do they know Thad? Do we not talk about it? I'm sorry I brought it up. I was already sitting here when you three walked up, so I'm planning to stay here. If you want to end this conversation, you guys can go inside or whatever you need to do. You seem happy together, and I'm sorry that I brought up something that looks like the three of you are going to need to talk about. But I think it's important that we talk about these things and we be open when there's so many moving parts in a relationship, because I can't count all of you sometimes. Thanks for doing that little Cupid experiment so the rest of us would know how it works. If you guys want any snacks or anything, we've got tater tots. I can heat those up. You're all just standing there. I think I was pretty clear. Like, I'd like to continue sitting on the porch. It's nice out here. And if you just stay there, it's very... okay, fair. Hey, how come there are 3 goats in the yard? Hey, Serafina. Hey, Arabella. You gonna ride them across a bridge? Well, that sounds like fun, but I'm sure that can't be the whole story. So why are you gonna ride the goats across the bridge? Because there's an ogre under them, so don't go across the bridge. Oh, the goats have a plan. Wait, the goats have a plan. The goats told you a plan to get... All right, well, let's go ahead and back up. What's on the other side? No, we're going to go all the way, and then you're going to walk me through the thing. So what's on the other side of the bridge? Samanthony's in a prison. Dark wizard lord. Okay, great. So you gotta... I'm sorry, that sounds scary. Let's get her safe. So you gotta get across the bridge to get to save Samanthony, but ogre or troll that lives under the bridge. Have you Googled to see if there's a different route? You have to go across that bridge. Okay, and this is where the goats come in. They look so normal, they're just eating, but they don't look like tricky goats. So what are they gonna do? They're gonna trick the troll. Okay. Imagine you're me and you heard that you're gonna go past a troll that eats people to save your friend who's being held by a dark lord, and your solution is that these goats, these just cute little goats, are gonna trick the troll that wants to eat you. Imagine that you've heard someone say that. Don't roll your eyes. I don't know, can I like follow you in a car to call for help? Nope. All right, I'm gonna. So be safe on your goats. I'm gonna follow you in my car. Oh, Timmy! Timmy, a rat just ran out of your room. Timmy, a rat just ran out of your room. That means two things. That means your room has got to be absolutely filthy and it's attracting rodents. So magically make that stop. And it means that we need to go get the rat traps out of the... Why do you look so sad? The rat's your friend? Is the rat a little boy that got turned into a rat? No, the rat's like your school pet. Everybody's got a little pet that they bring to school? Okay, news to me. We should get a cage and a little wheel and a little thing that the rats drink from. He's also an old man. The cats just got upset when I said that, and they have every right to. How and why and absolutely not. He's also an old man? When is he an old man? How? You can't have a rat in your room. You almost could have, but then you told me that he's also an old man. Do you understand the difference of like being a school pet and being an old man who sleeps in a little boy's room? You know, I'm gonna go find the rat, and I might actually get a rat trap, unless we can have a talk to the old man about not being an old man. Your school pet can't be an old man! Buffalo's dad said all bankers are dirty goblins? I don't love that. Why would he say that? Are goblins dirty? There's a goblin that works at your school. Okay, so that goblin's not a banker, and you're telling me that goblin is not dirty. All right. Why was he yelling about bankers and their cleanliness and what kind of being they are? He just has opinions that he likes to shout. So that's a stereotype? In my mind, I'm stereotyping Buffalo's dad. I'm picturing a very angry, red-faced man, probably a bushy mustache, and, that's not fair, because he might not look like that, and also, there are men with rosy red cheeks and mustaches who are kind to bankers and goblins. As a man who works in finance, who has never worked with and does not know any goblins, I bet there are some kind goblins, both in the banks and out, who would feel unfairly judged by Buffalo's dad's statement. Does Buffalo's dad look like a buffalo? Because that's all I can picture. No, he looks like a regular guy. I'm picturing an angry buffalo who named his kid Buffalo, who yells about the bankers in his town and how they're goblins, even if it's not true. And I don't want you to take that to Buffalo's father. I don't think he needs to know my feelings. They could be misguided, just the way his thoughts about bankers and goblins aren't necessarily spot on. We don't judge a book by its cover. We don't judge a goblin by its bank. We don't judge a man by the naming of his son Buffalo and assume that he is half of a buffalo and the rest of him a man. I gotta meet him at some point to get a new picture in my head. Hey, Woplop, I see that your hands are busy. You're polishing all of the loose change from the change dish, which is great. Those coins look so sparkly. So while you're busy doing that, I'm not going to ask you to stop working, but I brought some cracker paste. Would you mind if I just get a little... Yeah, there you go. Is that good? Is that... Yeah? Ah, I'm so glad. I mixed it up. I used rainwater from the bucket out back. I wanted to ask if you know anything about magical brooms and building them. Shaking your head? No? You've seen magical brooms, right? Oh, here we go. Nom, nom, nom. All right. Yeah. So you've seen wizards and they have magical brooms that they fly on because they have to be like very specially made and it takes a long time. And I was just thinking you're so good at fixing stuff and building stuff. And I just thought maybe if you wanted to, I would happily let you build brooms here. You can give them away to people. You can make them as gifts for Timmy and Evangeline because I know you love them. I could supply hair and pricks of blood. And you can be a broom maker. And people pay a lot of money for those, but I would make sure that none of that money went to you. I know that you hate that, and I don't want that to happen to you. So you get cracker paste galore. You go. Oh, there's a big bite, little wop wop. And then you would not get paid for the broom making. I'll go get some wood. Let's see what happens. Sounds fun. It's a project. Are your shoes made of glass? That seems like a crazy choice for a school dance, because won't you be like dancing around, right, Evangeline? This is like a proper school dance, not a magical dance where no one dances. So yeah, what if they break? I feel like glass breaks and glass on your feet. The shoes are magical, so they won't break. I hope that's true. Your dress is beautiful. You ladies look wonderful. I'm sure you're going to have a great time. The birds made that? I don't really have a follow-up. That sounds great. Let's do, if you're not going to be home by 1, I want a phone call so that I can come pick. Oh, you'll be home by midnight? I mean, if you're not going to be, you will be, so you have to be home by, you have a strict curfew. Your carriage turns into a pumpkin. You guys are going in a carriage. That's cool. But it's a pumpkin. It will be a pumpkin by midnight? Okay. And then the horse turns back into a dog. That carriage is sort of pumpkin shaped. That horse is licking itself in a way that a dog would normally do. Let's say that the carriage becomes a pumpkin and stuff. I could come get you and I could take you home. You don't want to go home. Stepsisters, stepmom. You can stay here if you need to crash. You know what I'll do? I'm gonna set up some blow-up mattresses because I imagine Samantha and the gang will probably end up back here because that's just what happens. And there'll be ice cream ready to go. You guys have a great time at the dance. I want you to dance softly. I'm gonna have gauze. Just in case. Ice cream, blow-up mattresses, and gauze in case your glass shoes give out. The pumpkin's way too big. We're gonna have to hire a tow truck to move the pumpkin. I thought it would go back to normal pumpkin size, but it didn't. So everybody had fun at the dance. I see you're missing one of your glass slippers. Did it break? Did it break like I said it was gonna? It didn't? Just slipped off? So you wore both of them through the night and then one of them just came right off on your way out and you were in a hurry because you had to get home before midnight. What's this? An alert. The prince is coming to every house everyone has to try on the slipper. So you probably know about that. What's that about? You got to dance with the prince last night. That's cool. And then you ran away before you got to, this notification, it says the prince doesn't know who the slipper belongs to except that she's the woman of his dreams. So you two fell in love, it sounds like, in that one night of dancing. If he saw your face, that wouldn't be the ticket. But if foot fits inside the slipper that you left behind the glass shoe, then that's you. Have you thought about saying, it's me? Do you remember looking at me all night? Because I'd be nervous that someone would, have the same shoe size. Especially if he's going all around town, it sounds like. This doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But if you want to hang out here, because you don't want to go back to where your stepmother is, but you got a message from your stepsisters about the shoe, they're cutting their feet off, just parts of their feet, sawing off toes and heels to fit in this glass slipper. Don't go home to that. Psychopaths. Also, Prince of what? The Prince of Wales comes to mind, but I know he doesn't live around here. We don't have any sort of feudal system with princes and kings and things here. He's the Prince of Charm. His name is Prince Charming. His name is Prince Charming, or we just call him Prince Charming? Why are you flooding the front yard? What are you bending? You're bending. You're practicing bending. Say something other than the word bending, because I'm lost. You want to bend the water. So you have a friend who's a water bender, and they use water, and they can make the water do stuff. Okay, bending didn't work for me, but make the water do stuff. That resonates. So you're trying to control the water. So we've got a tiny pond in the yard, and it's certainly killing all the plants there because they're drowning. What's the purpose? You want to use this because there's people that bend fire. There's fire. Look, we've had some bad fires up here, so that'd be great if you could control water. I will say that you're just draining that water right into the soil, and it's being wasted. So when it's time to fight the fire vendors, the bendy fires, the firemen, that you will have less water from your practice. Could you go to the lake for practice? Or practice, start with just a small cup of water? Because it's just still growing and I haven't seen anything happen. I do not want to discourage you from being on the right side of this fight. I'll take water over fire any day, but I will take the water and I'll keep it as opposed to paying the water company for the water that is going down there to drown out the worms. I'm gonna turn the hose off and then we'll talk. Thad, buddy, come on. Appreciation, I want, it's hard to describe the gratitude that you would take this time out of your day, pop over. Evangeline's not here, she's already at school, and here I am getting a visit from Thad the Fae, bringing me some fruit for my day. And so I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, it's like the words I want to say don't do justice to the feeling. I hope that other people, when you bring them fruit, I hope they really thank you, because it seems like you're just doing a lot and going out of your way. And so I just want to make sure that this sentiment of appreciation comes across when I say, God, again, it's just not quite enough because nobody else is bringing me fruit. I love fruit. I haven't even gotten a chance to eat the last apple you gave me because I've been wanting to say so sincerely an expression of gratitude that encases the feeling of warmth. I think you get it. I think you know what I'm going for. I don't need to babble on anymore. I'm gonna go put this with the other one, and I'm gonna chomp in with my teeth. You go pick up your kids or whatever it is you do in the morning. Your school's doing a candy sale, a little fundraiser where we buy candy, even though we pay that tuition. They've already got all my money, but I can buy some candy. Okay, so I get to sample what I want here and place an order. They're called feeling flavors. What is that? You're just smiling at me. You want me? Okay, here we go. Why is it so silly? Why is it so silly? Oh. That's a funny thing. Okay, I'll try that one. Don't look at me right now. Just don't look at me. I'll eat this candy if you clean your room. How about that? How about I eat candy and you clean your room? Then we're both getting something done. Okay? I need to eat another one because this doesn't feel good on me at all. I love you so much, bud. You're so special to me. And I want to thank you for this bowl of candy. And I want to thank you. I want to thank you for being you. I'd bring you in for a hug, but I'm going to eat another one of these and I don't know what's going to happen. So you stay over there because who knows? Who knows, okay? Was that worm? What is that flavor? I don't feel anything, but that's disgusting. Okay, no.
Brad and Chad and Thad, a werewolf, a vampire, and a fae, oh my. Nothing? Alright. Do you guys want to try some feelings flavors? Some feelings flavors. I think that's what they're called. Timmy brought them home from school. They're a little candy snack. Yeah. Ooh, Brad, you got a green one. Yeah, you're looking at oh no. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous of Chad. You guys are very different and there's nothing to argue about. And then what color did you get? Ooh, you guys, Thad got a red one. Nothing? You don't feel different at all? Man, that one almost took me out. Almost took out the whole household. Okay, you guys want to try some more? Yeah, go. Ooh, Chad, the blue ones. Yep, I know. Oh, that's a loud howl you've got, buddy. Yep. Here, you know what? You guys grab a yellow one. Oh, that was red. You both got red. Oh, there they go. They're fighting in the street. Ooh, God, they can throw each other so far, and then they just get right back up. It's crazy. Thad, did you want to try another one? Ooh, yeah, those white ones really take you to a dark. Nothing. You don't feel anything. That's crazy. When I ate the white one, I was literally waiting for death until after that I got a yellow one. Let me get a yellow one for myself. No, those ones, they are fun. They are so fun. Yeah, actually, you should try a yellow one. Grab a yellow one. Yep. Nothing. God, what is it like up in that head of yours? Not feeling anything? Oh, they're kissing. Brad and Chad, they stopped fighting and now they're having a kiss. That's weird, because I didn't give them a different jelly bean.
Hi, thanks, Timmy's dad. I was wondering if any of the parents in here have been into the Forbidden Forest. To a person, all of you have. Okay, well, aren't I the only actually forbidden one? Who forbids it? Why is it called forbidden? Because of the danger, and you're not supposed to go into it. So I want to stop you, and I want to highlight that phrase. You're not supposed to go in it. But it seems like on multiple occasions, the children have gone on field trips, right? Like school-sanctioned trips into the Forbidden Forest. Yeah, a lot of nodding from everyone. And just blank stares otherwise. So nobody else. We're good with the Forbidden Forest. You've all been in there and you survived. My son talks a lot about giant spiders and monsters and things. He makes it sound like it's a very scary place. Yeah, more nodding. Okay. So really scary, but go in there is what I'm getting. I was going to make a motion that we set different, only morning hours for Forbidden Forest because some of those field trips come back awfully late. But it seems like the Forbidden Forest is an important part of the education, and nobody else wants to actually forbid the Forbidden Forest. We want to make sure that the Forbidden Forest is entirely on limits, is what I'm getting. So, motion to make the kids go into the Forbidden Forest less. No, that is denied. Good, great, okay. The word forbidden to me has always meant don't go. No? Okay, I'm sorry, sorry to speak out of turn.
Hey, you're not my daughter, you're Thad the Fae. Oh, you have her phone. I see, because I got a message that she needed me to pick her up, but that's because she left her phone with you, and so you were like, come pick her up with the phone, because you've got it. Awesome, well, thank you so much. Yeah, I'll walk down. Oh, yeah, there's a sign there that says stay on the path. I get really nervous about stepping on things I shouldn't step on. But I guess you and your buddies are all in there, having a little dance, sipping on some grape juice, I guess, so I can come down there with you. My shoes are trail shoes. They're called trail shoes, so I know they're for walking on trails. I don't know how they'll do on the uneven ground, mixing up the dirt. So could you just toss me the phone if I stay up here on the trail? You can do that. It's right there. I'll get it. Ow. Felt that before. That's a familiar little twinge. That's my hammies are tight, and so I need to stretch it out before I do any. Yeah, this is not a good day for me to be doing any downhill walking. I'm sorry, Thad. Maybe somebody else could pass me that phone. I'm gonna have a lie down on the trail and stretch it out for a second. So somebody could get me the phone, and maybe I can call Mary. She can get. Oh God.
Don't get older, guys. Do not age, if I can give you any advice.
Yeah, it's me, Timmy's dad. Does the school offer helmets and magical chainmail and all sorts of protective gear for when they do the broom flying? No? Do your kids have? You just send them on a broom? Okay. Because I know they get hurt a lot. I've seen the scratches and bruises. My son comes home from having been in the crowd watching the broom racing. So why aren't we doing more protective? Because you give them bone grow pills when they break their bones. If they didn't break their bones, it's great that you have bone grow for when they do. But what if we tried harder to make it so they didn't? Make the sport less interesting? I feel like I've heard that about other sports, and it never feels like the right argument. It feels like we need to find different ways to be interested. Does anybody share my concern? Yeah, you a little bit about you feel like brooms are getting slower, and when you were younger, they used to go faster. Okay, you don't share my concern. You have a different concern. You have the opposite concern. The sport, it's getting wimpy. Okay. All right. Well, I think it's okay for kids to not break their bones. And maybe anyone else who shares that feeling but is too afraid to say it out loud in front of the group could talk to me afterwards, and we can start a support group for kids with functioning bones that haven't been broken and regrown. You're scared. You can say
Why did Samantha put her heart in a rock? Was it the prince? To keep it away from the prince. Oh, the evil prince who was gonna steal her heart, but she knew that because she's a smart cookie. So she put it in a rock, that way he couldn't get it. All right, well, I get it. I mean, good work, Samantha. But now the problem is she doesn't have a heart, which I know is bad. And then, oh, she doesn't even want to try and get it back because she's heartless. Oh yeah, is she being mean? She's kind of a mean girl now. Like heartless in the figurative way because of the literal way in which she made herself heartless. That's tough, because that's not her. She's a sweetheart. I love Samantha. Well then, yeah, let's find that heart. But what you're saying is none of you know what her heart rock looks like. Any number of rocks in here could be containing Samantha's heart. And this to me looks like a rock. It doesn't have the shape of a heart. It doesn't feel warm. It's not doing any blood pumping. And so I don't know what to do with it. Is this it? You don't know. You have to touch it, because I can't feel anything, but you think you can feel it? Okay, well, Evangeline, give that one a check. Nope, great. Then back in I go. Any idea, like shape, size, color? Nope, Serafina coming at you. Well then I guess let's just keep on going. And then Arabella, that one's for you. Sorry, that was a heavy one. Good catch. And let's see if we can get out of here before we all die, because this is just one small section of this stream. There's rocks everywhere. Did you see her throw it here? No, this is gonna be a long one. Then Evangeline, one more, test that one out. This looks like a steak. I don't think she would do it, but that made me nervous, so somebody go feel that one. Okay.
This feels too on the nose. I think this was supposed to be like a punchy joke. It's a little too real. Even the title, it's just got all three of them in there, and they're always here. I do like that they don't have rhyming names. That feels more realistic than what's going on in my life, but otherwise it's all so the same. Though these guys, they have to go back to different worlds. I wish that was true for me. Feels like my batshit dad, it just lives in my world all the time. Yeah, I don't know. This is just like reading an autobiography about my daughter, and I don't like how that makes me. No, I can't. Thanks though.
Yeah, hi. Timmy's dad, for anyone who doesn't know me, no magic. How many people am I allowed to ask who owns or is in charge of house elves here? Hands up everywhere. Wow. Do any of you pay your Okay. Do your house elves have bedding sheets? Not yours too? It's a cat. It's the cat bed. It sleeps with a cat. Okay. I mean, I can see that. Where are we at in like the future of house elves and how we as parents raising children are going to address the situation? Just anyone. You all want me to drop it, don't you? You don't. No one here wants me to talk about this. I feel like we have to. Don't you kind of feel like we have to? Isn't the feeling that you have of like, I wish this guy would shut up because you know deep inside that it should be talked about? I'm gonna bring it up again though, because I accidentally got a house elf, and it every single day is a different kind of moral torture for me as I try to make his life better. His name is Woplop. I don't know if the house elves meet and talk. No? Okay. So anyways, I do want to continue to bring this up. You have to call on me because we're all out our time. And so I'm going to keep talking about the house elf thing because it's a little horrible. And I think everyone knows. I think you know that. I think you're looking away because you don't want to know that you know, but you do.
Should we get these for Thad? I'm probably running out of apples because he keeps buying them for me. Look at it. There's a ton of fruit here. I bet he'd love it. Is he shop here? No, he's got like cornucopia kind of, yeah. So I shouldn't buy him apples. That's stupid. You're right. I don't know. I feel this guy like giving kind of, I like to gift, but no, I won't. That's fine. If I wanted to, don't look at me like that. This is a very honest question because I've never actually seen Chetty. And if I wanted him to leave the cats alone, and I threw one of these out the door, is he gonna chase it and is he gonna eat it? Also, if I just wanted to be like, hey bud, I brought you a snack. Is this what I should get him? Okay, so he does eat people food. Not always though, right? I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. You just don't want me to have the satisfaction of knowing that this is what he eats. Morning, Hank. What's that? Oh, yeah, this is, it's an egg, yeah. It's got technically the soul of an evil wizard inside it. It's sort of, at this point, we just, like, refer to it as the evil wizard egg. Timmy brought it home, we sent it back to the school, it's with us again now, and it is not part of the family, but we're, like, caretaking. I know, it is weird because of the evil, but that's something that hasn't really been clarified, and I've been trying to, like, learn more from the people at the school, what evil was done, where the evil comes from. Honestly, it's, like, a little hot to the touch, and it's been cooling down recently. It used to be hotter, and I think that's maybe like anger subsiding. So we're just sort of like letting the egg be an egg, an evil wizard egg, and trying to give it its space while also not making it feel neglected, which I think was what was going on, because it was in just like this room in Timmy's school where there's a bunch of, like, I don't want to say magical trash, but just sort of like discarded relics, and a lot of them are, you know, for doing magic, but there's like a little soul in here, and you look more confused than when we started. If you see me walking around with this, no big deal. It's my evil wizard egg. Don't hug me, because we'll get evil yolk mashed between us. Don't do that. Hey, Evangeline, are you thinking of getting a summer job? Yeah? Okay, cool. What kind of job are you thinking of getting? I've been reading. I read to learn, and that's what I've been doing. And I just want you to know that some jobs are better than others, and what you get paid matters, but doesn't always. How you're treated is very important. How you treat others is something to think about. And then there's just like the moral quandary of, like, is your boss a savage killer? And so not knowing a whole lot about what kind of positions are available in your community, this community, but like your community, the community that I'm not a part of, I want you to think the way I've been thinking about what might happen if your boss is bosses, are there like bosses that are killers that hire that you know of? Do you know what kind of positions you're looking at? Oh, just like a clerk at a store? Because that's great, but not like a store that sells body parts or anything, right? Okay. I want to make sure that you don't, at this young age, fall into a line of work that will make it so that, like, everything you do forever is illegal, and the king is after you, even though we don't have one. Hi, Timmy's dad. Does anybody want to start a phone tree? Oh, no one? Timmy got on a mailing list for some sort of Wizard Weekly, and it's definitely multi-daily. And so the birds are just chucking stuff. And so I know that you all like to do your, like, parent communications via bird message, and that seems to work for everyone. But a lot of it, I think, is getting lost in the clutter. There's also the possibility that I'm not being communicated with, and I see some smiles, so maybe some of you are leaving the non-magical parents off the chain, which, like, not gonna do anything bad. Go ahead and feel free to send us messages too. If anybody's like, ooh, phones, what a weird sort of magic, I'd be happy to text with you or do phone calls. I'm also very proficient with email. If any of you get on the magical computers, because then I could, like, shoot out an email blast and be like, hey, at the PTA tonight, I'm going to bring up this issue. And you'll be like, woof. Remind me to go to that meeting late or not at all, because I see how many of you look at me. I'm going to, like, leave my number out on a table so that nobody has to be seen by the rest of the parents taking my number, because I know that that might be uncomfortable. It would be so great to not have as many birds at my house all the time with the letters. It's outrageous. And they're not clean. You all know. Never. Yeah, what's this? Hey, Wop Lop. You want to do a little project? I've got all of these apples from Thad the Fae, and I haven't had a chance to eat them, and they don't apparently go bad, which is wild. And so I was thinking we're going to make Thad the Fae a little pie. So that's what I'm going to do, and you're free to help, as opposed to, because I see that you're right back at the grout between the tiles, and you've done it 3 times today already, so it is clean. So let's make a pie. Do you want to eat an apple? I was going to have one. Oh, you're excited? Let's just wait. Let's cook them? Okay, here we go. Oh, you want to make the crust from scratch? Oh, you're already doing it. Where'd that flour come? You made flour from weeds growing in our... Is that how you make flour? Can you make flour from weeds? You can. Okay. I might eat some of these peels. No, you need those. Oh, they go in the crust as well? Okay. I was going to eat them. Just kidding. Okay. Made those crumbs to put on top? When did you have time? I just told you about this project just now. How do you even, like, know that Oh, right. Sorry. You want every single slice. I can't even have one little bite? Okay. All right. You're the boss, Wop Lop. Okay. Wop Lop, that smells incredible. Do you bake pies a lot? I haven't seen you bake a pie here. No? First time? No way. Not a chance. Oh, sorry. You need these? Oh, like garnish. Really? You garnish your apple pie. That's cute. I like that about you. Oh, it's a surprise? You don't want me to see? Okay, Wop Lop. Whatever you say. Okay. Wop Lop? Are you kidding me? Thad the Fae is going to be beside himself. This is gorgeous. Do you think Thad will be upset if there's like one little slice missing? Yeah, okay. All right, we'll present it as is. All right. Hey, Thad, hold on. Don't give me that apple. I have something. It's an apple pie, and it's made out of the apples that you were bringing us. You look very unhappy. What's wrong? I tricked you? I didn't trick you. What do you mean I tricked you? I made you an apple pie. Actually, Wop Lop, most of it was my idea, but as soon as I started the process, he just like pretty much pushed me out of the kitchen and really went to it. And you seem so upset. I had all those apples and I hadn't gotten around to eating them. And so I thought, what better way to show my gratitude to Thad the Fae than to take those apples and bake them into an apple pie and bring, ooh, whoosh. Your arms are so behind your back, it's like your shoulders are going to pop out. You feel as though I'm re-gifting and that's an impolite thing to do. That wasn't my intention. It was a way to show my thanks. Would you please take that? No. Oof. Making me nervous, Thad the Fae. If I take this pie back inside and Wop Lop sees it, he is gonna open up the piano and just like mash it down on his head a bunch because he gets so upset when people don't seem grateful. We should talk about this because you seem angrier than I expected. This feels like a nice gesture and you don't. I tricked you. How did I trick you? I know what I did. I don't know what I did. I'm so confused right now. So I guess I'm just gonna put this pie down here and I'm gonna make it, this is for you and I want you to have it. Just know that Wop Lop this is gonna be hard for him. All right, I gotta go do some stuff, Thad. I'm sorry that this is how this went down. Just trying to do something nice for you. Ooh, Wop Lop, no, stay in. No, it's fine, he loved it. Hi, my son brought a rat home. It's like his school helper. It fetches things for him. Right. It's an interesting version of a rat. Here's the real concern. The rat's not the problem. It's that the rat can become or is an older gentleman. And so the rat doesn't live here anymore. I don't know if it's off being a rat or if it's resumed manhood. A follow-up question. Since he got this rat man at the school, how hard or easy do you think it is for someone with bad intentions to like turn into an animal and then find themselves on school grounds? Very hard, because the rat guy did it, and like I saw him, he like scampered away as a rat and then shifted into a man, and he's like kind of old and hobbly. I wasn't impressed with his physical acuity, and so I just wonder if you think it's harder than it is, and if perhaps you're giving bad people in animal form to all the students, and if that's thought about, and if anybody's asking that question other than me, because I'm the guy who asks the questions that no one else will ask. I know that we all know my role. Okay, so just like don't ever send an old man animal home with my son again, please. Sorry, I said that rudely. Please, let's all work together to send old man animals not home with students. And however I can help with that, I'm so happy to do.
Yeah, hi, I'm Timmy's father. Right, no magic, non-magical. I just wanted to ask about the magical artifact storage. And I don't know if any of the other parents here have had this issue of magical relics making their way into the home. No one else. Okay, interesting. My son is new to the school and he's managed to come home with a couple of things that feel dangerous, also important, like you wouldn't want them leaving campus. And so I was just wondering how everyone feels about the storage, if the storage should change, if there need to be more rules in place for kids. So you like that they have access to the magical things? Mm-hmm. You feel like it's part of their education? Uh-huh. I guess he just doesn't know anything yet. And so for him to bring back, it's like what I have. Do you guys know about the evil wizard? Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the egg. So that's at my house now. And that's crazy to me. And you seem, I get a lot of, right, I'm no magic here, but I've got an evil wizard egg on my shelf. I didn't ask for it. And in fact, I expressly said I didn't want it, and it was brought back to me. I'll leave that for discussion as to what you all want to do to better protect magical relics to make sure that they aren't with guys like me, because it's at my home. Mm-hmm. Yeah, thanks. I yield my time.
Bloodsucker, queen taker, bleed me dry like a gosh darn vampire. Hey, Timmy. Hey, Evangeline, honey. Oh, Seraphina, Arabella. Samanthony, are you feeling better? Ooh, that's the look of a heartless person. Hey, it's Brad and Chad. No Thad? Ooh, still mad? Yeah. Persephone. Cupid. Okay, what's going on? Why are you all looking at me like that? No, we're not doing this. We're not doing an intervention. No, look, because I've heard it before, okay? If I'm allowed to eat ketchup, and I'm allowed to eat peanut butter, and I'm allowed to eat English muffins, I'm allowed to eat it as a mixture. Because sometimes I do not want
to take the time to get out the jam jar and take off the lid. I want to just do the little flip open the top and squeeze it. It's faster. It saves a few seconds in a day where there aren't a lot of seconds for Dad. Woblop, you're with Woblop, don't look at me. Woblop, come on. I bet you'd like it if you try. Fine. I see that this hurts you, Woblop. You know what? If you're going to do this, if you're all going to come at me like this, it should hurt a little bit. Because sometimes Dad gets something. And in this case, it's a sandwich with peanut butter. And instead of jelly, it's ketchup. And it's on an English muffin. And you want to know what? Good.
Timmy's dad. Do the kids learn, I wanted to say stuff, but that sounds dismissive, like science and math? Spells. Well, they're not the same. I mean, respectfully, they're not the same. Because spells is like magical spellcasting, whereas science, like, you know, the makeup of this guy right here, you know, what's he made out of? And it's not spells. You don't just shake your head. I mean, like, science. Can we raise your hand if you believe in science? Okay, everybody raise their hand. Raise your hand if you think science is spells. Everybody raise their hand. Science, math, history of wizardry. That's fair. U.S. history? So I imagine world history of wizard world history. Now I know what Timmy's learning and more specifically what he's not learning, which is a lot of stuff. But everybody seems fine with what's not being learned. Math. How about math? So that's a resounding no. Okay. I mean, look, hated it too, but now I kind of work in numbers and it's useful. Do wizards add when you're playing your broom games? Like there's scores and stuff. When did you learn to count the numbers in your broom sports? I mean, I learned my sevens really well because of football, but I also took math classes and learned other stuff. It's just like one of those things where if I said like sine, cosine, you would start to, ooh, you flinched. Okay, that's funny. So math scares you a little bit. All right, well, okay. Maybe I found my superpower. That's it. I yield. Ooh, tangent. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna tangent. It's not a spell. I didn't curse you. I said the word tangent. Okay. All right. Well, I need to back down. Sorry.
I made Thad hate you? There's no way that's true. I baked Thad a pie with Woblop. So give me that rundown again. Thad took the pie because it was a gift, so he had to. That sounds great. I appreciate that. And then he brought it home to his dad. And his dad was disappointed that he brought a pie home? Doesn't sound like any dad I know. So Thad told you that I betrayed him? Betrayed is the word he used. And so you two are on a break, and it's my fault. Okay. I mean, I can't tell you that you're wrong, but I hope you see where I was coming from. I had a wonderful day baking a pie with Woblop to give to Thad the Fae as a show of thanks, and that really blew up. Can you explain why what I did was wrong? I should know better? I don't know if I should. I mean, if I should, I don't, and I'm sorry. Why do people keep telling me that I should know and no one will tell me why or teach me things? That is frustrating for me. I don't know what to do to fix, like, where are you and Thad at? What is he? He just told you that I betrayed him and then he got on his horse and rode away? I didn't know he had a horse. He's usually just walking by. God, he's cool. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm going to try to fix this. And let's see what I cook up next. I said no more fire spells. Both of you know that I said, don't shake your heads at me. Who did the who's Herbert? What's Herbert? Dragon egg hatched. Oh my God, that's right. We have a dragon egg. We had a dragon egg. There's a hatched There's a dragon at my house is what you're saying. Okay, let's talk about that. What's next besides fire on the ground? So we have a dragon that you've already named Herbert. And before you came and said, Dad, there's a dragon at our house, you named it and you let it set fire to my yard. If I sound mad, it's because fire extinguisher fumes are going into my nose because I had to put out a fire that a dragon started. How big is Herbert? Where is he now? He's in your room, Timmy. No. Do we need a dragon pen? And it needs to exist at a zoo. We can't keep a dragon because I'm choking on fumes. Why is nobody concerned right now? A dragon, be choking on extinguishant. I'm upset. Herbert's a great name. I don't think we can keep it. Kids, don't look at me like that. Am I the only one who's paying attention to the things that happen without just saying, Dad, get over it? God, okay. He's in your room? Bring him out here or bring me in there. Take a picture. Can I call Herbert and not be in the same room? I don't want to catch on fire. I guess I'm bringing this with me. Let's go meet Herbert the dragon. Anthony, I know you don't have a heart, but maybe you still want ice cream. that's a glare, y'all. Ouch. And she just keeps on going. So where are we at? Because you found the rock with the heart in it, but your friend seems upset. Don't mock face me. I'm sorry. You do whatever you need to. I'm going to look elsewhere because I get what's going on. Oh, so none of you know how to get the heart out of the rock back into the friend. And I hope you haven't had the thought of like cut her open and stick a rock in there, because good, that wouldn't work. Only the chosen one knows how. What a bad system it is to be the chosen one and have to do all these chosen one things and be the only one who can both do them and know the things. So what are we gonna do? Do we find like a retired chosen one? I imagine that's not a thing. Are they chosen ones get to like live on, right? Or is it just always one battle until I don't want to think about it. I don't want to stop. Don't flip me out. That's fine. I'm sorry, Samantha. This is harder for you than it is for me. Wouldn't it be cool if ice cream was the trick? Like if I gave her a bowl of ice cream and suddenly her heart came back? Let's try. She'll probably throw it in my face, as long as you don't throw the bowl. Fling the ice cream from the spoon. Don't throw one of my bowls, please. Shouldn't have given her that idea. Let's give it a go, and then we'll get like a witch doctor or a wizard or somebody who's actually has powers. But for now, dad power. Dad power. What is that enchanting? Is that? Oh my goodness, your voice is incredible. This is your siren friend, Sabrina. It's so nice to meet you. Don't ever stop singing. That's gorgeous. What a gift. What a gift she has. So tell me about, she can't tell me. She doesn't speak, she just doesn't speak our language, but she sings. Would you sing? Because holy cow. I can't because you're so good at it, but sing another one. Have you ever thought of like recording what you do, putting it online, because people would listen to that, right? Am I right, Evangeline? They would love it. What would go wrong? Why shouldn't she make her own? Because I just feel like all of those internet places where people do their songs and then they get swooped up and become just mega stars, because I don't think I've ever heard a voice like that. Am I right? What would you call yourself? We could think of like a great Sabrina. Why would you call it Sabrina? That's her name. Wait a minute, hold on. You called her Sabrina. It's short for Sabrina. You call her Sad? So you're telling me that this special friend of yours, her name is Sad? I don't even care right now because that's singing. Would you sing some more so that I don't have to think about what your nickname is and how you fit into my life in that respect? Because, whew, it's just so nice. Can I just like lay on the floor and you just keep singing? Because I don't want to do anything else but listen to you sing. Is that weird? I just lay on the floor while your friend sings? If it is, you guys can walk out of the room because I won't watch. But I'm just going to lay down and listen to the song because it's beautiful. Go ahead. Why is Chad the werewolf growling at my flower bed? You don't know? I don't know. Yes, I did plant in there. Woplop and I planted some flowers. We went and he helped me pick out. We decided which ones we thought were pretty, and I picked the blue ones that it's called like Blue Rocket or something. You're shaking your head. You know something. Wolfsbane? That sounds like a joke in a book. So you're saying that the flower that I chose and planted will somehow bane your boyfriend, Chad the werewolf? How? I guess I'm going to pursue this as though I care, but it feels very silly. He's growling at the dirt. What does it do? You don't know? It's just bad. It's bad for werewolves. It's a bad flower. Is he allergic? Is it poisonous? Is it that if he eats it, it's bad? I'll ask him not to. I'd rather he didn't eat the flowers. I think Woplop would feel exactly the same. Maybe it's the smell. When I don't like a smell of something, there's like this old trick. What if he wasn't a wolf when he walked by it? Would he be okay then? I bet if we work together, we can come up with a solution that is less like, oh no, Dad, you planted the wrong flower. How dare you? And more like, Chad, walk around it. If I'm sounding testy, aren't I? It's because that's how I feel. So we're going to acknowledge my feeling. I'm feeling upset because I gardened with my dear house friend Woplop, and it was a nice time. And now I feel like I'm being attacked for it. And I don't think I deserve that. So I think instead, Chad the werewolf can avoid the wolfsbane. He's not being baned from the house. He's growling at the dirt. The seeds in the dirt are making him mad, and he's growling at it. I think that's what you're upset about. Your boyfriend growls at dirt. Dad the Fae left his enchanted sword in our yard? How come? This looks like a nice sword. We should take it back to him. Do you want to grab it and take it? No? Why not? You guys still mad at each other? It's just that it's enchanted? You don't want to touch it? Why not? Tell me why, or else... Look, if you don't tell me why, I'm just gonna come in here. Oh no.
No, it's bad. I don't wanna. Nah.
Hi, Timmy's dad. My son, Timmy, was interested in doing the broom racing thing, and it's going to take a few years because he broke his sister's broom, and there's no way we can afford one for her and him. But I wanted to ask, before he reaches an age where he has a broom and is allowed to play, what kind of tests do they have to pass? Because those brooms go incredibly fast. They're motorcycles for the sky, and to drive a motorcycle on the ground, you have to do a lot. You have to really earn that, because of all of the risk. And so my son is 11, and it sounds like if he did have a broom, he'd be able to just fly it in the sky. So yeah, what kind of, there's like a day of training, and what do they have to, they just have to fly on the broom. But you call it a training? You confirm that they can get the broom in the sky. Sounds like they show up and prove that they have a broom. And that's all it takes? Do you have a car? Don't have a car. You have a chariot. It flies. You have a chariot with no wheels. It flies. It's pulled by a griffin. Okay. Well, I can't ask any questions about that. Does anybody drive a car and had to get drivers? No. Oh, you have a car? Oh, what is it flies. Okay. So it's like you enchanted a regular car. Okay. I mean, that's different, and you don't have a driver's license. Yeah, okay.
Happy birthday to you. Okay, bud, make a wish. Okay. Dagger, wishing for a dagger. We're not like a weapons household. That's a huge dagger. It's more sword than dagger, I would say. Can we, you know what? You're so powerful. Let's make another wish. Let's do it, okay? Happy birthday to you. Make a new wish, please. Still a weapon. Even more weapony. Now it's like two things. It's a bow and an arrow, which scares me more than the dagger did because the arrow flies through the sky and the dagger is more handheld. So I would like to try again. This is fun. One more wish. Happy birthday to you. Do a better one. I don't do swords. We don't do swords anymore. This sword looks just like the sword. We don't do swords in this house. Worse than the dagger. Worse. Happy birthday, dear Timmy. Happy birthday to new wish. Go do it now, new wish. Butter knife? It feels like you're kind of mocking me, but it's just a butter knife. So I guess now that's what you get for your birthday. Happy birthday, Timmy. You got yourself a butter knife. At least it's not a sword. Family dragon meeting called to order. Mom and I are on a united front that we should get. No. Okay. Dad is alone in thinking that we shouldn't keep a dragon here. Wish you hadn't dropped that on me right now. That undermines my meeting. So everyone wants to keep a dragon in our house. Has anyone thought it through? Tim, go ahead. It's fine. Great. Nice work. Evangeline, you have the power to contain it. Well, burn scars on the yard say otherwise, but I appreciate that. Wop lop, I will listen to you most of all. You can train the dragon? I believe you implicitly. I'll state my case. I am stressed about dragon responsibility falling to Dad. You should be stressed about that too, but he's cute. Okay, well, agreed. What happens when he gets too big and the house explodes? That's not going to happen. Why not? Because he's going to be raised by cats. Wop wop, make what Timmy said make sense. You and the cats will raise the dragon and he'll stay cat-sized. Is that how it works? You're nodding? I believe you. What about feeding the dragon? Who's going to feed the dragon? Evangeline, can I put you on feeding the dragon? Yes, it's just such a half-hearted nod and I don't want to have to do it. I already feed all the cats. What do we feed the dragon? Wop wop, what do dragons eat? Whatever we feed them? Will they eat like cat food? It will? No. Really? Great. Problem solved. So Evangeline's going to feed the dragon. I'm going to feed the dragon. Cat food works. Okay. Timmy, are you going to walk the dragon? Do dragons need walks? Has anyone thought about how we get the dragon exercised? These are the questions that a family has to answer before they become a dragon family. Will the dragon play with the cats? Yes. Do we have another cat, but it's a dragon? That's better than all the other things I had been thinking up until now. We have a dragon named Herbert. Family meeting adjourned. I guess I'll go walk the dragon. So who's your favorite love interest? You're rolling your eyes. I get it. I can't ask that question, but I already did. Tell me, let's dish. Is it Chad? Sometimes I feel like I see Chad the least, and that makes me think he's the favorite. Like, he's hard to get, so you're like, no? I mean, you're not going to pick a favorite, are you? Oh, yeah? Sabrina? Just right there. It's Sabrinad. Sad. Yeah. Can I call her Sabrina? No? You want me to call her Sad? Or Nad?
or Sabrina-ad? Can I call her anything that doesn't end with an ad? No. Okay. I'll call her Sad because that's how the rhyming names make me feel sometimes. So she does have a beautiful voice. I could listen to her sing all day. Actually, let me know when she's coming by so I can be around to just listen to those pipes, you know? Thad, where are things at with Thad? Because I feel really bad about how it ended. So you're saying it's not like over? You guys are still... How do you text? No, he doesn't strike me as a has a phone kind of fae. Like, sorry. I just couldn't wait any longer. Now I'm gonna talk with my mouth full. You guys send like messages, you leave little notes and they come get them? Yeah? Is that effective? They're very fast. Your boyfriends are very fast, so they can come pick up notes. I don't think that makes sense, but you said it so confidently. What about Sad? Is she fast? Normal speed? Doesn't have to run? She like sings and the world moves to her? That's cool. Literally though? The world moves to her? Wish I could do that. Oh, I don't have a favorite. It was almost Thad, but then things went south in a hurry. Do you know that Thad made me kill a guy? Hi, I'm looking to get some iron work.
What'd you say? You say you were looking
Iron
for
work,
work?
yes.
I'm sorry, we're not hiring.
What? Oh, no, sorry. No, not work. Yes, work. Not me working. My daughter's boyfriend, one of her boyfriends, her fae boyfriend. That's not important. I did something wrong, and so they're in a fight, and so I need to fix it. And he's got a horse, and so I need to order horseshoes.
What you need is a blacksmith.
Oh. So even if I want them to be made out of iron?
Iron workers and blacksmiths are completely different trades.
Huh. Please pardon my misconception. Could you refer me to a local blacksmith?
I am a blacksmith.
Okay, great. I'm thinking like the traditional type of horseshoe, you know?
Specifically made out of iron?
He seems like more of a purist, so that's why I'm thinking like pure iron.
Powerful qualities in iron, you know.
Yeah, people want like strong shoes for their horses.
No, I completely understand. I think I know exactly what you're asking me for now.
Oh, well, that's great. That's great news, and delivered in such a strange way.
Thad the Fae, was it? You want me to make powerful set of shoes for his horses? You must really hate this guy.
I feel like our connection is bad, and like I'm missing some of the words that you're saying.
Not to worry, sir. Your involvement's no longer required. I'll handle the rest.
So you don't need to know like the horse's size, shoe size, horse foot size. What is this going to cost?
It'll cost everything.
Well, that's ominous, and it's also not a number.
The Fae will pay.
Oh no, this is a gift. I
I'll
don't.
make him pay.
It couldn't have gone weirder. Buffalo turned you into a frog. Because you look like my son right now, and that's exciting for me. So what did Buffalo do, and how long were you a frog? Just a couple minutes? Okay. I can understand being upset by that. Why did he turn you into a frog? To impress a girl. Was she impressed? Doesn't sound like it. What kind of girl's impressed by a frog? I imagine that this girl saw that for what it was, which is bullying. So maybe she thought, sorry, I'm frogging. She thought that you becoming a frog, kind of cool. You withstood the bullying. What happened when you maintained frog-like tendencies, and then when you walked away, you peed a little bit with every step. That is tough. I get that. Here's what I would do if I were you. Tomorrow, I'll go to Buffalo. Hey, pal. Didn't even hurt. Turn me into a frog. No, never mind. Hold on. I would say to Buffalo, that really hurt my feelings now, because that's, I don't know, I get it. It's hard to say. Maybe I would go to this girl and be like, remember when I was a frog? I've seen things. She'll be like, what things? She'll be like, I don't know if you're ready. The mystique of it all. Can you turn Buffalo into something? You worry that he would... Yeah, I get it. You don't want to retaliate because you don't want to get hurt by Buffalo. Let's find a way to use this to your advantage. Either you've got frog powers and you can jump so high now, and that would be cool. Or you wake up tomorrow and you've like forgotten about the whole thing and everything's fine. I bet you were a cute little frog. That didn't help. Okay, all right. Wop Lop, that was amazing.
Hey, Brad, what year were you born? 14th. I knew this. I was expecting this. So you've just been, like, bouncing around since the 15th century? No. I want you to walk me through the whole thing. You got vampired. So that was the first time you died. And then, you fled the Inquisition. Brad, you left Spain on the Santa Maria bound for these here United States, which weren't that. You got a lead with that, man. That's so cool. Did you meet Columbus? Yeah, he's a jerk. Oh, that's what I thought. Sad. Oh, you caught on fire? Somebody burned you. They were scared of you because you were a vampire and they set you on fire. That sucks. I'm sorry. I'm glad I didn't do that. Because being true with you, I was very afraid of you when I first met you. But I never thought to set you on fire, and I'm glad I didn't. You got buried and you hibernated like a bear for a couple years until last year, 8 months ago. Wait a second. You went to sleep for like 600 years? But how'd you wake up here? They just moved your grave? Your dad, the guy who turned you. What's his name? Of course it's Vlad. Vlad, your dad. Brad's dad, Vlad, and Brad traveled here, so you ended up on the West Coast. Wow, that's tough, buddy. So you are just like, this is all, yeah, look at you looking around. You're scared of everything. This is all so new to you. He's like even newer than I thought. I thought you were so old and wise without being all that wise, and I thought you were just like playing aloof. But it's that you don't know anything because everything's new. Oh man, I would love to help you out, Brad. I'd love to teach you stuff because I didn't know that you slept for 600 years and that you fled the Inquisition, and that you came to America on the Santa Maria, and that you caught on fire and were buried in the dirt, and then you moved in your coffin across the country. That's a lot. Let's get you caught up, Brad. Brad and Dad. And Brad's dad, lad. Hey, Brad. What's going on? What are you doing? You look all shy and bashful. You got a new phone? That's nice. You don't know how to use it. Oh, and you're shy about it and you don't want to ask Evangeline. I get it. Well, give it here. Let me have a look. All right. This looks old. This looks like it's older than you, Brad the vampire. Because I know how old you are now. Your dad, Vlad, picked this out for you. This looks like the type of phone that an old, unaging vampire might pick. So, what do you know? Just shaking your head. It uses a signal, goes up into outer space. You are trembling. Yeah, no, technology can be scary, especially when you have been asleep for 600 years. So, what we need to do is get you the phone numbers that you need. You should be texting with Evangeline. I'm gonna give you my number. Do you want, I don't know about Chad, and I think Thad doesn't have it. Yeah, you don't want to talk with them. That's good. Don't talk to them. Maybe Samanthony? I don't know. Are you friends? Sure. Let's get you some numbers. We'll plug them into this your phone. And then mostly I think you guys just diddly-dit type away. You don't do a lot of phone calls, but you can. You bring up the contact and you can push the call button and you hold it up to your ear. Yeah, you hold it up against your face. This is so new to you. This is baffling. I feel like I'm the young one and you're the old one because that's true. But you're just a teen who slept for too long, which is, normal. And so that's why you are what you are. So let's get like weekly Dad and Brad working on the phone sessions, and we're going to get you all caught up. You're going to be a regular old little 2 online vampire before you know it. Okay, pal? All right, here you go. Don't be afraid. Dad? Buddy? Dad, are you in the bushes over there? Yeah, man, you stick out like a fey thumb. You're much bigger than those brambles. What's going on? I see there's a fruit lineup that wasn't here when I left for the day. Do you want to come over here and talk? I'm happy to talk. I know that things are weird, but you're going to stay over there? You're not going to speak. You're going to stare. Okay. I guess I'll talk then. Still sorry about the pie. Still don't understand. Evangeline didn't explain, but in a way that made me understand that I did something wrong. It's still my main concern is keeping Woploff safe and his feelings because of the work he did. I feel like this is another gift, and maybe this is you trying to like inch back into good graces, and I don't want you to feel bad because I don't think you've done anything wrong. I don't think I did anything wrong, but I'm also sorry because you got mad. Do you want to say you left your sword here and I will never touch that again, so I can't bring it out to you, and I forbid my family from touching it, so you're welcome into my backyard to get your sword. Could you stop crouching in the bushes? You look so silly. You're not hidden at all. No, don't just turn your back to me. It's even less hidden. Okay, I'll just keep yelling. So your sword is there, and I'd love for it to leave because it took me to a weird place that I can't return there ever again. And I'll just bring all these fruits into my house, okay? Because that seems like what you want, right? These are for me. Brought a tomato. Just a little mold on it, but I bet it is for flavor.
Shoot. Ready?
This is anti...
Go.
Because I don't want to be enchanted again.
Yeah, no, for
This
sure.
is what's going to stop that. Go! Hey, everybody. Oh, ew. Oh, no. I just slipped in it's green, and it's sparkly, and it smells terrible, and the only thing it can be, I think, is dragon poop. I think, Timmy, the dragon going out is your responsibility. This has got to be fixed. It's burning through the floor. Ooh, it's burning my foot a little bit. Yeah, we can't have dragon poop in the house. Cat poop was always something that we knew we couldn't have, and we found a way. Dragon poop, much worse. This is what I was talking about. This is why we have family meetings, and we have to pay attention to the family meetings and make sure that the things get cleaned up. So, I can't clean this up because I have to get my foot into a sink or something because I'm worried my foot's going to come off. Somebody else has to clean this, and then we should call the fire department because I do think that the poop is burning through the floor. Timmy, if you can hear me, this is your job. Evangeline, if Timmy's not here, do his job for him with magic. Woplop, don't you dare. Wherever you are, this can't be your responsibility. You've done enough. No one make Woplop clean up the dragon poop. That's my only rule. You're getting cleaning supplies. I can hear you. Woplop, don't do it.
You hid the wizard egg? Why? Because it's silly? I mean, that's one word for it. I get the holiday and the eggs in the yard thing, but those eggs are full of candy, or maybe they're painted, which is always just a disappointment. The egg that we have that sometimes I wear in my little sash has a soul inside of it, and some perceive it to be evil, and if they're right, that means that somewhere in our yard there's an evil wizard, which I don't believe. I think there's a misunderstood wizard who's probably just feeling very frightened and alone, hiding in the tall grass after having been so carefully cared for inside our home after being neglected for
for so long at the school. And I know you two know where it is because you hit it recently, but I also have so many years of experience where you know where something is until a day passes and then you forget entirely. So let's not let that happen, because this is the type of thing that is too important to simply hide in the tall grass and then leave behind forever. Go find it. I'm not gonna look because I might step on it. I don't want to go on an egg hunt. You can go on an egg hunt. I've hid candy eggs all over there. You are not allowed to send Dad on an egg hunt. So happy Easter. Where's my misunderstood wizard egg? So do you like manage the underworld with employees, or no, you just run the whole thing? Wow. That is, oh, thank you. Thank you. Wow, we just polished off that whole thing of ambrosia. I'm so glad you brought it. Then what's it like? What's the day to day, you know? Like keeping people from escaping. Is that like you guard a doorway? No. You're laughing. I would laugh at me too. What would happen if you came here with your lovely wife Persephone to have drinks and you weren't there, you know, guarding the underworld? What would happen then? Your dog's keeping him? Serby? That's a cute name. We have a dragon named Herbert, but maybe we'll call him Herbie. Wonder if Herbie and Serby will play. I mean, don't be afraid. I know you probably are scared, like, oh, that dragon is going to hurt my dog, but Herbert is pretty much just a cat. I feel like we've already had a lot, but I cannot resist. Thank you so much for this. No, I can't have more ambrosia. You guys, if you would like to drink a little more, but I'm pretty done. Do I want to see what? You got a shiny helmet? Yeah. Hey, you show me your shiny helmet. Oh, that's pretty. You can't see it anymore. I can't see you. It makes you invisible? Oh, that's cool. So you're still right there? Is this an ambrosia trick? Because you gone. You gone, Hades. But it's just you got a fancy hat. That's great. That must be so annoying, Persephone. Puts on his invisibility hat. You can't see him anymore. Don't worry, honey. I'm never going to get an invisibility hat. I don't make stuff like that for people like me. Hey, Hades is back. Hey, that's a cool hat. You got a friend who's having a tough time? Another friend who wasn't chosen is the chosen one? Yeah, we've been down that road, haven't we? You want me to give them a pep talk like I gave you? Okay. Are they... Oh, you want me to just... And so you'll send a message? Okay. Hey, you want to know who else isn't a chosen one? This guy. But you want to know what the chosen one is? It's a bunch of people being like, let's make ourselves feel better by declaring that we know how to choose one person who is somehow better than everybody else, when we all know that's not true. You are the one who is chosen to live your awesome life and truth. And every time somebody is choosing to be with you, you are their chosen one. And I choose you as the one who gets this message right now, that you, well, not the chosen one, are just as chosen because you're great. The world's better with you. And so the world chose you as somebody to be here being awesome. And I think that's cooler than a tribunal of old men yelling, you're the chosen one, go fight a dragon at somebody who maybe doesn't want to do that, right? I think this is a better version of being chosen. So go out there and why don't you just choose to be as great as we all know you are. Guess what I got? I got a new label for the blood food freezer. This started out as a little joke about how you were bringing blood over for your vampire boyfriend, but it's been full and he's been using it ever since. So I decided to spring for a new little sticker with a cute little baddie Brad, and it says blood food. And it's got a little circle with a line through it and an X, because I don't want blood food in my freezer, but your boyfriend does. So here it is. And now we know even more that this is where the blood for the vampire goes. And it's got a cute bat picture. Do you guys ever hang out when he's a bat? Does he like perch on your shoulder like a little parrot in a pirate kind of situation? No? That's what I like to imagine. I like to imagine when the two of you are alone, he's just a bat on your shoulder. And that's the only thing that happens. I'm gonna keep that visual. That's cuter than everything else. I thought of other stuff. Anyway, blood food for Brad. Gonna go to my freezer. Dad freezer. Blood freezer. Dad freezer. Okay, Woplop. Let's talk about this wants list. I'm so proud of you for learning to write and doing it so quickly. This looks great. You wrote cracker paste and you have a lot of it. Let's keep going, Woplop. There's got to be more wants for you, because we want your wants to be met, but we can't meet them if you don't have any. So let's talk about Woplop's wants. Do you want another cat to clean the hair up? I shall? What does that mean? You shall do it if I want it. I don't want another cat. We've got too many. So let's strike that. You know what? I felt like when we were baking. Did you have fun baking? You don't have to like admit to having fun, but could we do another baking project sometime? Baking with me. Okay, I love it. Baking time with Dad. You were so smart in the garden. You did a really good job. So you want to plant more flowers with me? If I'm there, we can plant more flowers. Okay, all right. Gardening with Dad.
Left hand's hard, huh? Wop wop. Okay, let's see. What else do? We do need somebody to walk Herbert or train Herbert to fly, and you seem like our de facto dragon trainer. So do you want to do dragon time with Dad with me? Okay. Dragon time with Dad. Wop wop. I'm looking at your list of wants. I'm saying a lot of time with Dad. That makes Dad happy, but I want to make sure that's what you want, and not just that you know that I love spending time with Wop wop. You looking out for your wants, or are you just looking out for mine? Let's get some bacon supplies. Let's get some more seeds to plant in the garden. Let's find that rascally little dragon, and I'm going to practice writing with my left hand, and then we will get to some activities. And low five. So, Anthony, we are so happy that your heart is back and you're feeling like your old self. I'm really sorry that your stepmom liked you when you didn't have a heart, and now she doesn't like you again, but you are free to stay here as long as you want. So I got this little mat. We won't put you in Evangeline's room because it's an absolute disaster in there, but this room can be yours as long as you want. Ice cream? Yeah, I can get you some. You think the ice cream is why you have a heart again? I don't think so. I think that was all you. That was your own heart's work. Way to turn ice cream into heart magic. I mean, that's great. You want? Yeah, I can get more ice cream. That's how much. You want a lot? You want to take the ice cream on a quest? I don't know about that. I mean, I'm not going to say no. Of course, I will pack you up like a little thermos of ice cream to take on your quest if that's what you want. I think you're giving the ice cream more power than the ice cream deserves, and not crediting yourself enough with the work that you've done. It's just vanilla, which is the most vanilla of all the flavors of ice cream. Sometimes something just tastes so good that you're like, this is magical, but it's not. I mean, let's give it a shot. Prove me wrong, you know? Let's take ice cream on that quest and see what happens. But you know what? Why don't you like take a load off? You've been working so hard. You've only recently got your heart back, so you can just explain the quest more, because that might help me understand if ice cream will actually help, because I don't think it will. And I'm the guy who's like, ice cream solves all, but I don't think it's quest material. But I'm gonna go get some right now. You better believe it. Cooking day with Brad the vampire and Chad the werewolf. All right, fellas. So you two together want to cook a little dinner for Evangeline. It's very charming. It's very chivalrous. I'm very impressed. Brad, I know everything is new to you. Chad, you strike me as a eat your food immediately upon finishing having hunted it. So we gotta do some work. What are your ideas so far? Go, Brad. Blood. Yeah. Okay. But you know that she doesn't eat that, so something else. Deer. We'll call it venison. So that's a fancy option, Chad, and Brad in a red sauce. Okay, I see that. So yeah, when humans eat venison, it's been like prepared. You can't just like eat roadkill, and so you're already looking so mystified. So let's not do that. What about like pasta? All you have to do is boil the noodles. No fire? No fire, Chad. Okay. So when you say cook a meal, the cooking part seems to scare both of you. So maybe what we want is a charcuterie board so that you don't have to use any heat to make the food. So we just get like some cheeses. Yeah, you look afraid, Brad. What scares you about cheese? That it's just you saw a lot of people eat bad cheese and die when you were a child? Yeah, a lot's changed since you were young. People just don't die as quickly from as simple of causes as they did back in the 1400s. So don't be afraid of, I'm going to do the shopping. I'm going to do all the work on this. I'm going to put all of this together. But I think what I'll do is I'll lay all of the ingredients out, and I'll let you two work together to create the display. You guys will work together, right? We're not going to fight, because Evangeline is not going to be happy with her double date dinner night if there's a lot of like your blood on the platter from snarling. You guys want to come to the store with me? Yeah, let's all go together. Load up. Let's go. Okay, well, I don't feel like we have enough gold to make a dragon bed, so we need more suggestions. I've got this tiny key, I've got this bell, and I've got this little golden unicorn that was a gift for Evangeline when she was a child, and she'll probably be upset, but we're trying to make Herbert a bed here. Talk me through what else needs to happen. So he's got a hot little dragon body, so he needs a soft metal that'll kind of form to it, which is so cute, but does it have to be gold? Because I don't have very much. This won't mean a lot to you, but gold is a very expensive metal, so if we have to go out and buy some, that's going to be, you'll dig for the gold. I feel like you will. I trust you. But that walks this line of like, I have a house friend who digs for gold for me, and I don't. That feels like I'm exploiting you, and I don't want to. It's for the dragon. You're right. It's for Herbert. It's not for me. Okay. Do you know where to dig for gold? You know where. You seem so determined, and it's so exciting when you get that look in your face, because it's like, I know something great is going to happen. Do you just like go out into the backyard? You'll find a spot. Okay. Can I come with you on the gold adventure? I can? Cool. Because that way I can drive and get us there faster. I am going to pack some snacks, though. I'm going to make us some little sandwiches, and your sandwich will be 2 crackers, and I'll get them a little bit wet. Does that sound right? Okay, good. And then we'll go find some gold. Oh my God, Wop Wop. We're going hunting for gold. We're going gold. What do they do? Mining. We're a couple of miners, a couple of gold miners. Hooray!
Thad the Fae. And Thad's dad the Fae. Thad and Thad's dad, egad. Well, it's nice to meet you, and it's good to see you again, Thad. It's been a while. You want to congratulate me on besting your son? Besting? I don't remember besting him. You brought me a gift. This is lovely. This is made from your own apples. It looks delicious, and what a presentation. You forged this glass yourself. My God, what did I do to deserve this? I'm gonna put it inside because it seems so fragile. Hey, Wop Wop. Yeah, if you could just take that in. Ooh, where you going? Don't throw it in the... I'll get it out of the garbage in a second. Sorry, it's fine. My house friend, Woplop. He is an elf. Yeah. Do you know Woplop? To make it up to you, I did get you a gift to make up for the last gift that didn't go very well, if you guys wouldn't mind. Been waiting for you to come by. I've got these horseshoes. They're made of iron. I know that you have a horse, Thad. I bet you do too, Thad's dad. Are you hissing? It sounds like a snake, but a raccoon noise that's coming out of your mouth, and you look mad again. You have that same face that you made when I gave you that pie. I am so sorry that I don't know how to get gifts for you guys. I figured these were special ordered. They're made from pure iron. They're for you. I can tell you don't want them. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna hang them here from the door handle. I hope you come by again sometime. You're always welcome. I want to talk about the hissing, though, because that's a strange way to communicate.
Honey, how do you feel about me breaking into a forbidden library? Yeah, not great? Okay. I think I don't want it to be like a break-in, but I think I want to like try and gain access, and I might be through trickery. Because I gotta learn more about our little egg here, and I think that's the only way. I really think they're trying to bury some info. When I go get Timmy from school, I've been like kind of trying to track things. I've been making notes, and I drew my own little map. It's not totally accurate, but I'll just show you, because there's the Forbidden Forest up there, and that's not where I want to go. But over here, they're called the Venomous Vineyards, and it's so scary. But from what I've gathered, /pieced together / guessed at, there are these underground caverns under the vineyards. Timmy talked about this a little bit, and I think that's what's going to get me into the library. So I think all I have to do is, normally you'd go in this way, but I'm going to go up and through, and I'm going to go whoop through the back, and then I bet there's like a horrible monster over here, so what I'm going to try and do is find a place where I can go under the wall. Then I get into the Venomous Vineyards, and then I find one of those caverns, and I go underground. Here's the library, and I'm guessing snakes and spiders are going to be everywhere. And so if I don't run away immediately, I'm going to get into that library. I'm going to see what kind of information I can find out about our little misunderstood egg here. Yeah, it's crazy. It's hard to imagine having any sort of success on this type of mission, but I'm like so drawn to it. What's that? If I go, you want a legal book? You want me to see if there's like a legal magic book for the laws of magic? For sure. I mean, if I'm breaking in, I'm going to get you a book. Yeah. So you just endorsed my library break-in? That's unexpected. Thank you. You believe in me. I saw that face. Me neither. But we're going to a library. I'm not going to bring you. I know you probably want to go, but I don't want to get you crushed. But I should bring Woplop. Should absolutely bring Woplop. That might be the whole key to success. A little adventure with Woplop. I'm going to go show Woplop my map and see what he thinks.
Okay, Brad the Vampire, let's get into it. What do you want to learn about this week? Let me see your phone. Book of Faces? That sounds like a yearbook. Oh no, Facebook? Oh, you found Facebook. That's tragic. So what did you think about it? You think that it's a good place to exchange ideas? Could have been, Brad the Vampire. It could have been. Yeah, so we can make you a little profile. We need to take a picture. Do you show up in photographs? You don't, do you? So we'll have to draw you. We'll have to find somebody to draw you unless you already have a drawing. Do you have like a drawing of yourself from the 15th century? Like back when people always had portraits done? Maybe somewhere, maybe underground somewhere. Okay. Well, if you can find that, we could take a picture of that. Get you a little profile pic. It's going to ask for things like when you were, like your birth date and stuff like that. And I don't know. People lie on these things all the time. So you can make up a birth date that makes you sound actually 18. And, but other people, you know, they make up birth dates that probably make them sound 600 and however many years old. So you get to choose. The thing is, you can find community there and then you can fall into a bad community. Like what's something that you find really evil? Yeah, like fire. Chad sometimes, but not other times. That sounds like your relationship. Is that him? Chad's coming. That's fine. Right on time. You know what? You and I will talk about Facebook in a little bit. You take this, you and Chad do whatever you guys are going to do. Just keep it outside. Oh, hey, Thad's dad. What you got there? Ow. Did you hit me in the face with a glove? Why? A duel? No, sir. Why do you want to... Okay. No, thanks. I said no, thanks. Couple of things. We don't point swords at people. Tingly. I don't want to duel. I'm not going to duel. This is an unfair duel because you have a sword and I don't. What do you mean I have a sword? No, I don't. That's your son's sword. And I want to have words with your son about that sword. And I want it out of my yard because no one has come to pick it up. And I will never again pick it up. So, your glove, you may have back, sir. Also, I don't want to duel because my back is a little sore today. I also don't normally... I'm not going to act tough. I don't want to duel. I don't duel. You have a sword, I don't. I don't want to duel you, sir. Why do you want to duel me? Who duels anymore? You duel. And you want me to duel. Am I gonna get a Y on that, Thad's dad? No? Okay. Then my answer's still that I don't wanna. But if you're gonna insist, then why don't you like come back another time when I've stretched and I'm readier, and also I've come up with a counter offer. Because right now my cheek stings a little from where you hit me with the glove, and like I said, my back is I need to do my stretches, and you have a sword and I don't, and I'm not going to pick up your son's sword because I know that trick fallen for it before. Hey Timmy, I didn't know you were coming home on a giant wave today. Poseidon. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm Timmy's dad. Thanks so much for getting him home. You want to get inside? You're super wet. You travel by wave? You just waves take you everywhere? That's crazy because you're just up there on this crested wave. You need more water? You need more what? You need my water. Poseidon needs my water? What for? You used up a lot of water on the wave. Hey, how much? A few buckets? That's enough to serve you home? You just make more water out of the water I give you? Okay, that's cool. Do you always travel by wave? When you can? That's what I would say too if I could do that. Do you want me to get buckets and fill buckets of water and bring them? Just hose you down? Feels weird. I feel uncomfortable. And I think that it's definitely a me thing. I don't mind, but I'm just picturing me hosing you down while you take it. And so... Yeah? More? Okay. You're just basking in it. This is like an 80s car wash movie. Okay. All right. You say when. I don't feel like you're going to say when. You know what? When I feel like I've used up enough water, I'll stop. Okay. You love this. I would too. Hey, Chad. Yeah, look at you. You walked around the flowers. See, that wasn't so hard. You want to show me your phone? Yeah, get your phone. Oh, because you talked to Brad. You know that Brad and I are talking about phones, so you wanted to show me yours. This is very nice. I feel like you've had a phone for a while though, yeah? You just want to show me in your pictures? You got, is that baby Chad? Oh, look at that little schmoofer. What a furry little guy you are. Look at how bushy and furry you are. Oh, and that one you were like stuck mid-shift. You had to learn how to shift because you got a human butt and a dog everything else. You're so furry, and then you're like a bizarro world baboon. That's cute. Oh, you're eating your poop. It's gross, but it's cute at the same time. What a bunch of great little pictures, Chad the werewolf. Look at you. That bone's too big for this tiny dog. What are you doing with that? You ate it all. Oh, you're bigger all of a sudden. That must have happened really fast. That would have been alarming. I don't know if I could handle that, watching you actually grow up. That's cute. Wow, so you're the only one. I see you're shifted, and it's just a bunch of wolves around you. Did they just not, you were raised by wolves? No, I figured they're just wolves. You're a werewolf, but you were raised by wolves that weren't werewolves. Okay. Oh, he's small and swishy again, Richard. I have been trying to get inside for 45 minutes. I have to pee so bad you wouldn't believe it. But first I have to reprimand you because we do not cast slow motion spells on people who have not said, please make me slow motion. I don't care if I ate. I ate? You're telling me I ate. I don't know what that means. I think you're trying to say it's good, but it doesn't sound good to me. And if I really was so cool, you can have somebody film it and show it to me later at a time where I say, hey, Evangeline, put me in slow motion, but I did not request to be in slow motion for these final steps. I am this close to peeing my pants. Do you want to see that? Do you want to be out here in front of the world when your dad wets himself because you made him slow motion? I don't think you do. Please scoot to the side. I'm peeing. Time to find some gold for Herbert the Dragon's bed. What's happening? Woblop, how did you already find gold? We just got here. This is a stack of gold. You just know? You know. You've been to the mines. The elf mines? Are you a mine elf? No. You look a little offended. Your cousin was a mine elf. You're a vine elf. What's a vine elf? Live in vines. That makes sense. But like grapevines. Oh, Woblop, are you telling me that your elfkin, they're like grape growers? Yeah? And you make little Woblop bottles of grape juice? Oh, this is delightful. I had no idea you had such a great backstory. Because the kid said you were a house elf. And I've never liked that term, but you're a vine elf and you were turned into a house elf? Fired up about that. We'll talk more about it later. So, you have the power to go in and find the mines and get gold, but that's just because you have a cousin who was a mine elf, whereas you are a vine elf. So you grow the wine on the vine, and then you can go
go into the mine. So you can just do it all, blah, blah. And Herbert's going to be so happy. I can tell already he's going to love this gold because it was found with blood and you found so much of it. I want to go home mostly so that we can sit down and just start talking. I want to unpack everything. I've spent so much time getting comfortable around Woblop, and now I really need to get to know Woblop because your story is rich and goes very deep. So, can we? Can we leave? We can get more gold if you want. No, you're done? All right, let's pack it up. Put it in your little bag. Here we go.
You found that gold fast, Woblop. That was less of a mining trip than I thought it was going to be. So here we go. Here's a little Herbert bed. Why do you look sad, my little friend? What's sad about it? That's my least favorite thing when Woblop looks sad. You have something you want to tell me? I've oftentimes said you're free to go, but I don't know if I feel that way. No. Okay, good. You're not leaving. So what's going on? You are the dragon rider. Okay. That sounds great to me. So keep going to let me know what it means. You and Herbert have bonded. It's great. I'm trying to form a little bond with Herbert the way I have with the other cats. It's not taking yet, but we'll get... Oh, I see. So you are bonded to Herbert so that I can't be. You're worried that I'm upset because you took... So he's your dragon. Blah, blah. Nothing makes me happier than you having your own dragon. Because think about it this way. I'm too big. I couldn't ride Herbert. He's going to stay cat-sized. He's the perfect size for my pal Woblop to hop on and go for a dragon ride. So I'm getting emotional at the image of you riding around the house on a dragon named Herbert. And so if you thought that I was going to be upset, you got another thing coming, Woblop, because I am pleased as punch. Is that all? That's the only thing? No, I'm very happy for you and Herbert. This is best case. Should I get away from his gold? Yes, you're going to put it where it needs to be because you understand better. This is great. This is great. Let me know if you need help, but I understand now that you are in charge of all things Herbert, which yes.
Hi, I am reviewing my insurance policy, which I do a lot. And yeah, you've probably heard from me before. I want to ask about fire insurance because I imagine like the cause of the fire changes the amount of coverage. And so I wanted to throw out some hypotheticals because there was a time where a bunch of young demigods came over and started a fire in my son's room. And that was a whole thing, trying to get coverage there. And you wouldn't let it be covered as an act of God. And so then where do you fall on dragons? And specifically, hold on, before you answer or choose not to answer that, it's a baby dragon, so it doesn't have good control of its fire yet. Also, it thinks it's a cat, so when it does, it's hard to train in terms of like dragon understanding. You don't have like an umbrella thing that includes dragon fire. Okay, so then it would just be normal fire. If my baby dragon sets fire to the house, then that's covered just the same way as if I leave the stove on. Does that change if I leave the stove on? If that's just negligence, do you give me less money? No, that's just the same. So you're telling me if like let's say my neighbor had a dragon and his baby dragon set my house on fire versus me just like being a bad cook, it's all the same to you. Okay. And then what happens when like the countryside just catches on fire like it does every summer? That you don't cover anymore because it's happened too much. Honey, have you ever met Thad the Fae's dad the Fae? Because I met him the other day, and he threw a glove at me. A duel? Yeah, so you know that's what... Yeah, he challenged me to a duel. Yeah, I'm upset too. I don't want to duel him. He had a sword. And you know how I feel about swords, and especially when they are of any proximity to Thad the Fae. So I told him no. I hear you sighing really hard. What does that mean? I can't tell him no? I did tell him no. I don't want to duel. I have to? Why do I have to? I feel like people don't have to duel if they don't want to. I think they can say no. You're saying I can't say no. So what do I have to do? Because I don't have a sword. I just have to duel him in some way? All right, well, then he and I will flip a coin. First to get heads 100 times. I don't know. That just sounds... What happens if I lose? I don't want to duel. I don't want to get hurt. I don't want to hurt Thad the Fae's dad the Fae. And I would rather just like not have this be a part. Can you talk to Thad on my behalf? No, because Thad's dad is still mad at Thad because of the pie. They were also upset I gave them these iron horseshoes that I had ordered. What are you screeching about? Yeah, iron, like very special, custom made. Well, how am I supposed to know they're allergic to iron? That's why he was hissing. He couldn't breathe. Yeah, Thad's dad made a hissing sound, but I guess I thought it was like on the attack, but it was because he was like, because he couldn't breathe around the iron. Well, I didn't know people could be allergic to iron. So this is another round of let's keep info from Dad and see how it affects everyone poorly. Sorry for yelling, but I didn't know. All right, I'm going to go think of dueling methods. So this is a little candy fundraiser for your school. I buy candy. Your school gets my candy money. Okay. And then there's a bunch of different flavors. I can try them and figure out what I want. All right. Well, let's go. No. What's that? It was green with little specks. It's called Underfoot. Is it called Underfoot? Well, another one wash the flavor out of my mouth. It's not better. It's different. It's like dark, it's not orange, but Neck Sweat? It's a horrible title. I don't like what's happening at all. I don't like this. I definitely It doesn't even eyeball. Is it made from an eyeball? Don't answer that. How do people don't answer anything? Don't answer anything when I ask. Why am I still going? That's poop. Okay, into that one. It tastes the way it smells. Okay, this is the last one, and then you're grounded. Okay. There's no flavor. I just feel so sad. That one's called melancholy. Okay. I don't want to eat another one because of how bad the flavor is. But I don't want to feel like this anymore. How long does the feeling last? Until I die. Until I die, yes. Okay. Go to your room. Just go to your room.
Evangeline? Tangerine? Clandestine? Okay, this is obscene. I did not agree to your decree of a spell that makes me rhyme all the time. I've already got Brad, Chad, and Thad, not to mention Sad and Brad's dad, Vlad. Whew, this hex perplexes. I'm scared of what the next is, because the thoughts are true, but the word won't do. Oh, I'm done with this nonsense, miss. So listen to your father before this goes farther. If you want to feel the ramifications of exploiting my limitations when it comes to incantations, then here's an explanation. Magic without consent? Evangeline pays rent, and if that's not enough to rebuff this stuff, I'll call in my house elf and he'll help you check yourself. Because when the Woplop drops, the shenanigans stop. You want to be top dog? You gotta top a Woplop, dog. What happened? Is it over? Rhinoceros, Tyrannosaur. Those are not rhyming words, right? That was horrifying. If you ever do that again, do you think like Sad could do backup vocals? Because that'd be pretty lit, right? Don't do that again. That's Dad. I've been expecting you. I would like to reiterate that I have no interest in dueling you. Yeah, no, I know that you want to duel me. I don't know why. I think we could be friends, but for our different opinions about fruit and pastries, and I don't understand. I've learned that it is my job to pick the dueling weapon and the place. I pick here and now, and I have these tiny water guns. And so, that's yours. This is mine. Before we fight, I only know you as Dad's dad, and I feel like I should at least know your name. Thadadad? Your name's Thadadad? I do want to duel you. I want to win all of a sudden. So, how do we do this? What do we do? Count down from 3 or something? Count up to 3? You ever done it? I'd say, yeah, the trigger is this part, so it's just water. So, I don't. All right, so we're going to do 1, 2, shoot on 3? Or shoot 3 and then shoot. Okay. Good luck to you, Thadadad. God, I'm so mad at this. Okay, there we go. And 1, 2, 3. You got me. I got you. Same time. It's a tie. Okay. We have to duel again? Come on, Thadadad. Why? What if we just talked? No, you're just leaving. See me when? Tomorrow? I don't. Why? Should have shot faster. Hey, look, it's a big dog wearing a lacrosse jacket. Oh, it's a naked young man next to a torn up lacrosse jacket. Hi, Chad the werewolf. What's up? You look kind of mopey, which is not you usually look like a dog on a mission. A man dog on a mission, but now you're like, what's happening? Your lacrosse buddies, you're suspended from the team? Why? You were accused of doing steroids. Well, I, as a man who knows a thing or two about your character, I just think there's no way. Yeah, I believe you. So why would they say that? Because of your athletic prowess. Would you do me a favor? Just jump in the air. Yeah, that's way too high. I mean, it's not too high. It's great. Good for you. You're very powerful. But I get why the other people on your team might be like, this guy's on the juice. You know what? It comes from jealousy, Chad. They're jealous of you and all of your powers. And that has to hurt. I'll write a letter or make a call or whatever you need. Do you have to do any kind of drug testing? Yeah, you're supposed to pee in a cup. And did you? You did? And then you poured the pee on the bushes from the cup. You have an instinct when it comes to... So don't do that. Keep the pee in the cup and take it in, because that will help prove your innocence. I think actually this is a real simple solution. You need to stop misusing the drug test pee for claiming bushes, and instead you just need to bring it in to the school nurse or whoever. And that's going to solve the problem. But let's not have you slander. Team Chad lacrosse team, you don't deserve that. You've been naked this whole time. I'm going to get you some clothes. Dad versus Thadadad the Fae, Mario Kart. Duel number 2. Are you ready? You look too ready and I don't like it. Here we go. By the way, Wario was a very predictable choice. What do you mean? How did I get powerful? I have a star. Is that what you're talking about? It makes you shimmery and you can kind of just... No. Where did I get my powers? I don't understand. I feel like you're playing the same game that I am. What am I? I work in finance. I'm a remote budget consultant. What are you? A Fae? Thought so. I knew that already. Oh, come on, red shells. Whoa. It's a very good shot with your green shell. I'm surprised that you're just your eyes are locked on me, but you're still controlling your guy very well, which I find alarming. Why are you good at Mario Kart, Thadadad the Fae? You shouldn't be good at this. Your shells weapon shells make sense to you? Okay, I buy that. Do I want to? Oh, yeah, sure. This is a trick. That was a trick to get it so I wasn't having my hand on the remote. Well played, Ed. But I see through it, and uh-oh, blue shell. Home stretch, Ed. Tie? You can't tie in Mario Kart. I've never once in the history of all my Mario Karts had a tie. Where are you going? We can't just keep on Dad. I don't. What if I just say you win? I know that's not how it works. See you tomorrow. What are we gonna do tomorrow? What do you think, Wop Lop? Can we turn this into a vineyard? I mean, it's a little small, right? No, this is plenty of space. Do you want to just grow like one vine? Lots of vines. So this is okay. I'll start digging? No, you have to treat the ground first. Wop Lop, where are you from? What vines? From the Venomous Vineyard over by Timmy's school. Whoa, that's where Wop Lop became Wop Lop. Can I ask what's venomous about the vineyards? There's little poison vines on the vine and they protect the fruit? Well, that's smart. That's much better than pesticides and all the other little sprinkling things. I think I approve of why those vineyards are venomous. So when did you leave? Why did you leave? You were taken? Wop Lop, I don't know if I want to hear this story. By the Dark Prince? The Dark Prince took you? He saved you. Oh, Wop Lop, you know how to use air quotes? He saved you. Oh, okay. This sounds like, can I learn more? No. You have a look of you're going into a dark place and I don't want you. I won't want you to go there, but I'm going to go there, Wop Lop. I'm going to find out more. You don't have to tell me. I'm going to find out on my own because I'm upset. Do you want to go back to the Venomous We can cross that bridge at another time. Maybe we can make your own Venomous Vineyards here and you could invite the other Vine Elves over. I'm happy for you to host a dinner party anytime, Wop Lop. In the yard, in the house. This is your house too, so whoever you want to invite over. But in the meantime, I'm going to carefully pry little secrets from you and learn more about the Dark Lord, and I'm gonna get some kind of lawsuit together. I don't know how, but my wife is really good at that stuff. I've got a lot of rage going because you were stolen from your home by a Dark Prince, and so I'm just gonna translate that rage into digging. No, you have to treat the ground. So I don't get to help, do I? Can I watch? I'll get a chair. Family meeting! Wop Lop was stolen from his vineyard home. Did you know that? You did know that. Why didn't I know that? Oh, that's right. You told me. You took Wop Lop from a bad wizard. You didn't tell me all the details. He's a dark prince. Did you know that? You did know that. Oh, I'm unpacking some stuff and I'm mad. Give me all I need to know. He's a dark prince. He lives at the darkest castle. Why is it called that? It's a stupid title. It's dark there all the time? How's it dark there all the time? It's daytime right now. If I went there, would it be dark? It would. Okay. Stupid castle owned by a stupid person. I'm very upset. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. What are we going to do? I talked about how maybe we could sue the Dark Prince. You're shaking your head because you need more than that. I get it. You're good at your job. Okay. How was he stolen? Because he also said he was saved. What does that mean? Timmy, you go. When Vine Elves are saved from peril, that's when they fall into the servitude of a family. Okay. So this guy saved him. Some wizards will trick Vine Elves into getting saved. So, see, are you telling me that the Dark Prince put the Wop Lop in danger and then saved him? So it was a trick saving. And then he was, okay. You two are sharing a look like we might have Dark Prince problems, because he is the rightful owner of Wop Lop. I'm going to go find out how to sue a Dark Prince, or I'm going to call the police. That's not going to work, but it's my idea right now. Calling the cops. Evangeline, why is your vampire boyfriend sending me a duck emoji? It's several times. Why am I texting with your vampire? Well, that's none of your business, but also Brad and I text. I'm helping him learn to use phones. I don't know if you're going to be here tonight, but Brad's coming over for dinner and I invited him. Maybe that's it. Does he think we're having duck? Which doesn't make sense because I said lasagna. I said, do you want to come over for lasagna? And he sent a duck. You're making I know what is happening sounds. So when you text with Brad, you use the F word sometimes and it autocorrects to the quacking animal. And then I don't want to think about the context in which you use that, but I see. So he doesn't know that that's an autocorrect. He thinks that you're talking about, I guess that's nice, that when you want to use foul language, he just thinks you're talking about fouls. Ha! See what I did there? Nailed it. So he doesn't think we're having duck. He thinks that that the word duck is like an excited expletive. That's cute. I don't think I'm going to correct him, but I do need to tell him that we're not having duck. I said no enchanted pillow forts. Did I not say that? Boys, all of you heard me say no enchanted pillow forts. And what I'm seeing right now, there's a moat inside your room. I can't get in there to reprimand you because there's too much water and I see the top of an alligator. So that's got to go. That can't be in the house no matter what. Least of all inside a moat. And then Buffalo, you're wearing armor. And I see that Rex, you've got an arrow drawn pointed at Buffalo. That's not okay. No catapults. No fiery catapults. This is an indoor arena.
that you have turned into a gladiator arena for little boys, and it's not okay. I'm going to get in trouble. Rex, I've already talked with your mother once about this kind of stuff, and you know that she's powerful. I don't need to tell you the powers of your mother, Persephone. And so I'm just going to close this door, and when I reopen it, there's not going to be an enchanted fortress. There's not going to be a moat. There won't be catapults. No more armor. No actual bows and arrows. I would like to see you all playing video games. And that's not a thing that most fathers say. Most fathers say play less video games. I need you boys doing some FIFA, okay? So closing the door, catapults down. Buffalo, don't whisper to Rex right now. You're in my home. These are my rules. I don't know what you do at the Buffalo residence and what kind of traps you're allowed to set in your room, but in my house, no moats. Oh, no, drop it. Hey, Herbert. Whoa. Wobble up. Herbert the dragon just brought home there was a thing in his dragon jaws, and he dropped it, and because I yelled drop it, and he ran in, and the thing got up and ran away. A baby troll. Herbert the dragon brought home a baby troll. I don't think I like that. Why'd he do that? Oh, you look frustrated. The cats? Because the cats will bring home mice and lizards, and Herbert the dragon wants to play too, but he does things differently, doesn't he? Where do you find a baby troll? You, in the sewers? So the sewers are full of trolls? I could have assumed, but I didn't want to let my mind go there. Can I, because you and Herbie are bonded, so you're going to talk to him. You look like I probably look like when I'm talking to my kids. All right, well then you handle Herbert, and I'll talk to the cats. Yeah, it sounded silly when I said it. They can't talk. Wop, are you laughing at me? I see a smile. All right, I'm silly, huh? I can't talk to cats, but I'll try and do something so they don't feel useless. I guess I'll put a no troll sign. I don't know what I'll do. I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to go sit on a couch. Tool number 3, ice cream eating competition. You look nervous. Never had ice cream? No. Really? Guess you do things differently in Feyland. So first to finish their ice cream wins. On your marks, get set, go. That was too big a bite that you're in trouble. Here it comes. Brain freeze. Doesn't that hurt? It's awful. If you've never experienced that, yeah, I'll go, me too. Rookie mistake. Oh, hurts my teeth too. Oh God, what is that back? Oh boy. Focal. Oh, I hurt my head again. Oh my God. Come. Same time. Are you kidding me? That's outrageous. I thought this was my arena. Oh boy. No, I know. We have to duel again because it's another tie. Can we, instead of tomorrow, because I have a thing, you don't have a phone, how do you do calendars? Moons? You want to talk about moon? Okay. Like in 4 days, a fourth of a 20% of a moon. I don't understand. So like 4 tomorrows from now, and however many moons that equates for you. Yeah, like early afternoon. Okay. All right. Well, great job on that ice cream. Did you enjoy it? It's good, right? Yeah, so sweet and creamy. All right, cool. Well, I'll see you in however many moons it takes for it to be 4 days from now. Bye, Fat Ed. Nice guy. Good morning. I would like to report a kidnapping. And I just need to clarify, the person who was kidnapped is no longer kidnapped. You sighed a lot. I'm going to explain why this is worth your time. Did you know that there is a darkest castle? You did not. Okay. There's a dark prince who lives inside a darkest castle. It's called that because apparently it's dark all the time. So if you ever just need a little nighttime, you can go to this guy's dark castle. Anyway, he's bad. He is a kidnapping liar, and he was the owner of a sweet vine elf named Woplop. For a little bit. You keep saying, and so that makes me think that maybe you're not listening and you just want me to keep going, and I'm gonna. So he tricked Woplop, and Woplop became like his little slave, and then my beautiful, caring children set Woplop free and brought him here. But I'm worried about a few things. One is that there is a dark prince who is bad on the loose, and he has a darkest castle where it's nighttime. And that sounds like some place that the police should be regularly, but you haven't heard about it. I feel like there's a chance that as the guy who formerly owned my dear house friend and vine elf Woplop, he might come back. And so I would like to put a restraining order on the dark prince. My name? If I give you my name, are you just going to take it and make it so no one answers my calls anymore? Or are you going to use that as information for the restraining order? Okay, good, because I want a restraining order on the Dark Prince. Anyways, my name is Evangeline, Timmy. What have we talked about with Herbert the Dragon? We can't have him out. It wasn't Herbert? This wasn't a dragon fire? Then what happened? You're looking at each other. No, I see you trying to shush your brother. Timmy, don't be silenced. What happened? A cigarette. Evangeline. What? Arabella. Okay. I guess I can see that. All right. They are disgusting. I can see that in your face. People try things. People make mistakes. Honestly, the biggest mistake that you made was
that you threw the cigarette into the yard and started a fire. And obviously, you know the health hazards of making that mistake. I'm going to put on this mask before I get all the fumes in. I love you no matter what. And I would be shocked if you went through your entire adolescence and teenage years without doing stupid stuff like trying a cigarette. I ask that the next time you try something that you're only going to try once because you realize that it's really stupid, that you not use it as a way to start a fire at our house. I don't think you're a bad kid. You'll be shocked to learn that your father tried a cigarette. Don't smile about it. Don't use this. You stop laughing too, Timmy. I don't want any of this to turn into a thing, because then you will be in trouble. So let's not ever do any of the things that happened again. And I am going to go to apologize to Herbert for assuming that he started a fire, even though he doesn't understand anything I say. You're a good kid. They're gross, right? Yeah. There's a little boy with a rat tail and then kind of a rat face and rat whiskers and rat ears, and he's wearing Timmy's clothing. So is that something that you know anything about, Evangeline? Yeah, don't look away. Okay. You turned your brother into a rat. Mm-hmm. Can I ask why, even though I know the answer? Because he ratted you out. So you got caught because you smoked a cigarette, and we talked about that, and it's fine. It's bad, but it's fine. I don't think you get to turn your brother into an actual rat. Rats get ratted. Is that your version of snitches get stitches? You got to work on it. You got to make it more magical. I don't have anything. This is the worst thing that has happened in this series of things, because smoking cigarettes is bad, but you know that. Setting a yard on fire is bad with the cigarette butt, and you know that. Turning your brother into an actual rat, he's a mess, and the cats are circling him. Fortunately, Herbert, I think, will protect him, and Woplop is close enough. Woplop, you got eyes in there? So I'm not worried about the cats eating my rat son, but I am worried about the bullying from his older sister, where, you made a mistake and Timmy told on you, and I'm not going to encourage him to be a tattletale. This is more about what you did. And now it's most about what you did, because your brother's a rat on the floor. No, one of the cats got him. I will be back. Down! Off! Thad the Fae. I haven't had anyone throw me fruit in the morning in quite a while. It's really nice to see you, Thad. Evangeline? No, she's not here. It's the weekend and she's just gone. It's nice to see you, Thad. I've been seeing your dad a lot because we duel constantly, and the duels are getting better. They're getting a little friendlier, and so I feel like we have sort of buried that hatchet. But I wanted to, yeah, great, thanks. I'm just gonna pocket this because I just brushed my teeth. I just wanted to talk about everything that went down, because I know there were pie incidents, and then I'm so sorry about trying to give you pure iron. Thank you. Horseshoes. I had no idea that you and your father were allergic to iron. No one told me, and so that's totally my bad. You brought so many today. It seems like your dad, Thadadad, and I are working past that. So I hope after Thadadad the Fae and Dad the Me can if we can come to terms, then Thad the Fae and Dad the Me can totally. Gosh, you came prepared. We can really get along. That's my piece. I'm happy to see you, pal. It's nice that you're back, and you're so good at bringing fruit. I'm out of pocket space at this point, and so I hope you come around more. And I'm going to, you know what I'll do? I'll take these in. I'm gonna give them to Woplop. He's gonna put together a little orange juice, and I bet he can do some fancy citrus zesting. Maybe I won't tell him where I got him, because some reason when he's not in charge of procuring the produce, he gets a little skittish. Woplop. How do vine elf vines grow so fast? You planted this a week ago. It's up to, oh my God, and then there's gonna be grapes on it and stuff? This is incredible. Woplop, I know that you feel proud because I see pride all over your face. I see emotion. You're looking at this like it is. Can you tell me a little more about what you've done and what you're doing? So the very first vine elves were born of a little grape, and then out came the first vine elves? Oh my God. Was that you though? Were you one of the first? No, you were, okay. Later on, you were born of elves the way things are born of, the things they're born of. Okay, all right. Woplop, do you have a birthday, the date you were born? I know that you vine elves probably talk about moons and the passing of was April 29th? You just know it? Woplop, that's 2 days from now. 2 days from now is your birthday. Were you gonna tell me? You weren't gonna tell me unless I asked. Woplop, that's a big deal. That's a very big deal for me. I've got to bake, I've got to clean, I've got to prep, I've got to buy small hat, bigger hat. I got to buy don't you do a thing, Woplop. I almost want to yell at you to sit down, but I know that you won't, and I don't want you to, because you've got a lot of great stuff to do. But do not do any party planning on your own behalf. May you invite some? Are you gonna invite vine elves? Woplop family? Yes, you may. Yes, you may, you little vine elf. You may invite anyone you want. It's Woplop's birthday. It's Woplop's birthday on April 29th! Brad, what's the vampire stance on punctuation in texting? Because you're sending a lot of messages that don't make sense to me. I feel like they make sense to you. You want to show me your phone? This is from Evangeline. I see. You've been taught by my Gen Z daughter how to punctuate or not punctuate. She gave you a whole breakdown. What'd she say? No capitalizing letters. I don't agree with that. It's a really helpful way to show when a sentence starts. And there's proper nouns. There are words that just have to be capitalized because they've earned it. If you sent a text and just had a capital V for vampire every time, I'd be like, you know what? He's earned it. So you should think about that. And Evangeline doesn't get to tell you what to do. No period, no punctuation. Yes, punctuation. It's how people know when your thoughts change or exist. So yes to punctuation. Only exclamation marks, she said. Because I've never seen an exclamation mark from her because I've always felt like she really wants to have messages that are totally devoid of feeling. But she says you can sometimes. Well, that's nice. I would say go for it, buddy. When you're texting me, yeah, I'm excited about whatever. I feel like her lessons to you about using or not using punctuation, when those filter through Brad the Vampire and arrive on Dad the Dad's phone, I don't understand what you're trying to say. So I would say, like, look into your bloodless heart and then, like, decide how you want to sound.
Timmy, your floor is lava. The floor is lava. You're nodding. You know the floor is lava. Are you playing the floor is lava? You can't play real the floor is lava. You're standing on a chair and there's little bits of fire on the bottom of it. Buffalo. You're holding onto Rex's foot. Rex, let go. Don't let go. You'll fall in it. What do I need to say to make you understand that the lava floor, get out of there. The cat is on the pillow and the pillow is, how does this lava not burn too fast? Slow burn lava? Okay, good, bad. I want to parent my way through this, but there's lava on the floor, and it's not even on the floor, it is the floor. And the cat is like having a time. Why are you so happy down there, Friar Tuck? You're just like cruising. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. You're in trouble, but also I want you to survive. So can you get and work your way, and if you two swing and I guess I catch, but Buffalo, you're a big kid, so I don't think I can catch you. Rex, stay up there and hold on till when does the game end? When the song's over? Great, but you put it on loop. Dumb. Where's your phone? Can't reach it. There's lava everywhere. So good luck, boys. You got yourselves into this mess. I'm gonna get some ice. Dumb idea. I'm not gonna get ice. I'm gonna get do you think like Herbert could drink it? And no, I'm not gonna bring Herbert into this. Somebody keep an eye on the cat who seems so fine with it because it's warm in here. It's very warm in here. Stop giggling. This is crazy. I'm gonna cancel our phone plan. That's what I'll do. And then it'll stop canceling our data plan. Woblop. Honey, do you think Woblop's gonna like his gift? I'm super nervous. Is Woblop's party the best party we've ever thrown? I sort of feel like it is. Yeah, right? Do we like Woblop better than we like our own kids? No, we can't, right? He's just newer. That's all it is. This is great. I can't believe he invited Vine Elves. They are almost as cute as Woblop. Did you see the Vine Elf baby? Hey, Hank. Hey, man. Yep. No, I know. It's crazy. He looks terrified. He's right next to Brad, too. That's the funniest part of it. Oh, they're having a good time. Oh my God, there's the man of the hour. I'm honestly butterfly nervous about giving him his present because every time I've given him something, he's either cried or ripped it up. Woblop, can we? I'm gonna take over for a second, all right? Can we just do a little thing? Okay, it's gonna be fine. Because also, let me just show you. This is actually, it's cracker paste, and I added cocoa. Happy birthday to you, dear Woblop. Happy birthday to you, dear Woblop. Happy birthday, dear Woblop. Happy birthday to you. Blow on the fire, make it go away. Okay, so Woblop, there's a little package right over there. Something for you. I know you, if you like just bury it immediately, I totally get it. That's kind of your style. It is, I realized like that I was just trying to give you one sock over and over again. And I thought it was you not wanting clothing and then there was a whole thing there. And then I realized it was just that I was trying to give you a singular sock. And so I'm sorry for that. And so in there, yep, go ahead. Oh, you're gonna open it? Okay. It's a scarf. I thought because sometimes you look like cold, and so I got you a little scarf, and Timmy made it with the neighbor who helps him make scarves. Do you like? Well, Bob, are you putting the scarf on? Okay. I'm gonna get more cheeses for everybody. Okay. Timmy, why are you all covered in bandages? You got beat up by a tree at school? Is the tree a student? I didn't like saying it. It's so dumb. There's no tree students at your school. The tree's on the grounds and it beat you up. The raging redwood. The raging redwood. Well, sounds like a tree that could be kind of mad and scary. You got dared by Buffalo. That checks out to go up to the raging redwood and it beat you up. Well, it sounds like you knew that was going to happen. This is all a surprise to me, but you seem really like, aside from all the band-aids covering your body, like this is what was going to happen on that dare. Don't go up to a tree called a raging redwood is my advice. How does it even, the roots like fly up? Oh, that's terrifying. So it's like a bunch of little
It's like a boxing tree with roots out of the ground, and it punches up a little kid. Why is it on the campus? Can it not be cut down like other trees? I imagine, does it scream like the other plants that they cut up sometimes? I've experienced that, and that's awful. I don't like deforestation. I think we should leave our beautiful redwoods where they are. But if there's a redwood on a school campus that is known to assault children, I feel like assaulting children, no matter the thing that does it, it just can't be on a school. That's a fair stance, right? I'm going to keep it. Now I have to call the school and see about a tree removal, and I don't feel great about that. Do we have raging redwoods in our yard? No, it's just the one on your campus? Yeah, that's got to go. Well, I've got a phone call to make, and you've got splinters. So let's get some tweezers. Hi, I have a child who attends your school, and I would like to request a tree removal. That's right. This is Timmy's dad. There's a tree called a raging redwood. Isn't that a fun title? Do you know how long it's been called that? Since before you started. So that means for just longer than should be allowed. There's a tree on school grounds that beats up children. That's not all it does. What else does it do? Oh, sure. It like takes in carbon monoxide and makes oxygen. Well, that's touche. But it beats up children. There are other trees that don't do that. So, all right, let's find a middle ground. We don't have to chop down or uproot or kill this tree, but we could put a fence around it. You've tried. What happened? The roots took the fence down. Yeah, they do have long roots, don't they? So what you're saying is the tree fights back. This is the one time that the school has like been proactive in trying to protect children, and you can't. The tree is winning. I mean, in the grand scheme of how things are going on this planet, like that's nice. But my kid came home looking a real mess because he should have known better. Are we on the same page about this? I think we might be. The children shouldn't go next to the tree because they know that the tree will beat them up, and otherwise the tree is free to stay there. Wow, this felt great. Oh, you hung up anyway? Okay, fine. Honey, Wobblop, it's tied. The book club voting for my May book, it's tied. It's already May 1st and I don't have a book yet. It's The Frugal Wizard's Guide for Surviving Medieval England by Brandon Sanderson and The Color of Magic by Terry Pratchett are tied. It's the same. It's as though the book club voting is a duel between me and Thadadad. So what are we going to do? Wop, that's a great idea. We're going to do a one-day runoff vote, like in politics. Is that what they do? We're going to have a one-day vote. So everybody floods just these two titles, the two tied titles. We're voting for those two. Honey, get in there. Your vote could matter this time. Shaking your head. Not going to do it. Too busy. Understood. But if you change your mind, Wop, you're not allowed to. You're too pure. I don't want you on the internet. Is that okay? Okay, great. All right, everybody. Let's go. Tie ball game. Untie it. I don't have anything to type. Wop. I wish every day was your birthday. That's how much fun I had at your birthday party. You look sad. Why? I don't like that at all. I feel like we reached peak happiness and I'm not ready to go back. Guilty? Why do you feel guilty? Because I'm cleaning up after you... Wop, that's how birthdays work. That's how birthday parties work. Who's the birthday elf? Wop. Who's the dad? So I'm cleaning up because that's how it goes. If it was my birthday party... I'm pretty sure Woplop would be doing some cleaning and some baking. That's right. You know I'm right. So you turn it up. You can't feel bad. You have to relish the love that you were showered in by all of your friends and your family and Brad was there and I think he loves you, but he doesn't talk about it. So none of this guilt. I'm gonna clean this happily. I'm enjoying it. Cleaning up after a Woplop party fills my spirit with joy, and so you don't even worry about it. When I'm done with this, I'm gonna go get all the streamers and the things that are outside. No, I'm gonna Wop, no! Human mouse toy, I come across you sleeping. Careful. Who's doing weird fridge poetry? Timmy? Evangeline? Ghost? Who's Ghost? Someone has a friend named Ghost? Our Ghost. Our Ghost? Like the letter R? Our. We have a What? A ghost? Boogity. Okay. No? What do you mean? There's a ghost living here, okay? Since when and why? And who invited him and her? Sorry. What's the ghost's name? Narnin. So we have a ghost named Narnin who lives in the house and has lived here for how long? Nobody knows. Great. So ghost's probably seen some stuff. Is the ghost behind me? Is the ghost touching me? Whenever I get cold, is it because there's a ghost walking through my body? What from the movies about ghosts is going to be true so that I can have ghost intel? Are you lying to me? Is this just a prank on Dad? April Fool's has come and gone, so I'm not having fun. No, you both look serious. Is it just the one ghost? For now. Worst thing you could have said. If I come back in here and we have this conversation again, can none of it be true? Timmy? You're home very late. What happened? Detention, young man. Tell me everything. I'm on your side immediately, but I want to know.
You're late to you missed all of your classes. That sounds like something that would land a kid in detention. Why did you miss all of your classes? The stairway moved? What stairway? If you get on the stairway up to your building too late, the stairways on campus shift around to go do other jobs, is the only thing I can think of why a stairway would need to move. And so you were caught on it and you hadn't gotten through the second story door yet. And so you spent all day at the top of a stairwell that was just like up against a building with no door. I'm sorry, that sounds like a rough day. You must be oh yeah. Well, go get some food, but first, how do we not let this? There were other kids on there too. So you and a handful of kids were just trapped on a staircase with nowhere to go for an entire day until they sent you to detention. I don't like that system one bit. I don't like the moving staircases, especially if they go nowhere. That's stupid. And then I don't like that should you be late, your punishment is spending, that's like an 8-hour day at the top of a directionless staircase and then detention. And detention, they made you write, I will not get stuck at the top of. Just what's the word I want? I don't know. It's a word that means the worst thing I've ever heard, and I can't find the perfect word for it. I had a thing to do. I was actually going to try and learn how to play piano today, but I guess instead I'm going to call the school. So you go eat, and I'm going to do what I do.
Why did the staircases on campus move? Yeah, no, it's Timmy's dad, and this feels like it should be a quick answer, right? You didn't have enough staircases? When the school was built, there weren't enough staircases. There's no way. There's just no way. I don't think you can build a building and be missing a staircase and then at the end be like, shoot, one too few staircases. This is incredible lore. A spell was cast a long time ago so that all of the staircases would shift and cover their bases. But at all points, some building is without a staircase. So part of the kids, my schedule is I have this class and then I got my break, blah, 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 blah. But also, I got to know when the staircases might not be there because my son missed an entire day of school trapped on at the top of a staircase that was just floating to nothing. Yeah, no, I know he went to detention. I know. I feel like you're upset with my son. And I'm upset with, I guess, the original designer of this school. Can't you conjure a staircase? Why would you make because the spell was done? So it was one of those things where the good idea came too late and the bad idea was already implemented. What does it cost a lot to fix it? It takes a lot of time. Okay. Is undoing a spell like a real big hassle? Meh. Okay, this is wild. I'm gonna raise a fuss and see if other parents are upset about this because it's the silliest thing I've ever heard that my son starved all day and then went to detention because a couple hundred years ago, some designer couldn't count the floors and doors of the building he was making. Yeah, you know I'm right.
Evangeline, it happened. The May book got picked. Did you hear about this? It was tied and we did a runoff and then it was almost tied. It was tied for 23 hours and 59 minutes and boom. Color of Magic, Terry Pratchett. That's the winner. That's what I'm reading in May. Do I know what the Color of Magic is? No, that's the book, and I'm going to read. Or you're talking do I know what color magic actually? Of course not. Does magic have a cup? If you know, you know. I don't need that right now. I'm very excited about the book I get to read. Don't make me know that I don't know what I should know or what you know. I don't think magic has a color. I'm going to find out though. I'm going to read it, and then I'm going to get back to you. I'll get back to you, Evangeline, on what the color of magic is. I drink from my wife's mug and stare. I can do this all day. I can't. It's empty.
Birds always flapping around with, oh, Woplop, you got mail. Woplop, where are you? Woplop, you got a birthday card. I'm sure of it. It came from New Hampshire all the way. Can I? Do you want? Sorry, I'm too excited. Sorry. It's fine. It says, it's got a picture of it's a mouse with a pink wig. And it says, wine and trimming your own bangs equals bad combination. You've never had a haircut, have you, Woplop? That's fine. Celebrate wisely. And then it says, Dear Woplop, take care of your lovely vines. Have a wonderfully elfish birthday. I wish you could have a selfish birthday, but it's always an elfish birthday. Love the Jardin family. How sweet is that, Woplop? So happy birthday. The birthday that keeps on birthing days. And where should we put your card? Do you want to put it on the fridge? You have a place? You have a place. Okay, Woplop. You go, little pal.
There's no what it looks like. Why are you dressed up? You look great. But it's 2 a.m. Where are you going? Job interview? I don't think so. Oh, you told me about another firm that we were going to go interview for, and it's why at 2 a.m? Night firm. Okay. Nighttime firm. Nighttime job interview. Go on. There's four brothers. Sexy brothers? Do they have to be? Why do you have to say it? Can't we leave that part out? We don't have to talk about how people look all the time. 4 sexy brothers who are lawyers and run a night firm for paranormal, night creature beings. So that's, okay. It's starting to add up. I don't love the math, but it's starting to add up. I just really imagined like an 11 a.m. sort of normal job interview. So it's like representing people and not people who need that kind of stuff from a powerful lawyer like yourself. I mean, that's great. Are you going to work night times all the time? No, sometimes. Not all the time. Because they need a daytime person. Because their skin catches on fire in the day sometimes, and so they need like a you. Okay, that's great. I was real worried that we would just be like ships in the night firm. And that's not what I want. I want to spend time with you. But you have to go interview with the sexy guys tonight at 2 a.m. That I'll never love. Can I come with you? Didn't think so. Can I send all of our daughters' boyfriends and girlfriends and maybe Wop Lop to protect you? No? You got this? Okay. Trust you. I'm not going to be able to go back to bed in case you thought that maybe I'd be sleeping when you got home. I'll probably be like peering through the window. Okay. I love you. Good luck.
Hey, Thad and Dad, ready for our next duel? Hey, Thad the Fan. Huh? Collect your debt? I'm indebted to you? I'm indebted to him. I'm indebted to you, Thad? How am I indebted? I said thank you. I say thank you almost all the time on account of my polite upbringing. I think I've thanked Thad 100 times for all the... Oh, so you're saying I have 100 debts. Okay. Well, let's... So come with you? No, sir. We're going to have a friendly duel. I feel an old sensation bubbling up where it feels dually. Thad and Dad, let me ask you this. Do you still have Evangeline's water gun? You do. Huh. It was mine, daughter's, and then yours taken. So, how many... thanks do you think that's worth? Hold on, before you even get that, did you enjoy the ice cream that we ate in our last duel? And also, the most spectacular apple pie. Yeah, you see where this is going. So, if we're going to get into debts, Thad, we're going to have to talk about all the debts. Or we can call it a wash and get back to some proper dueling. All right, come on in, you crazy face. Let's have a good time. You guys ever played?
Okay, Thadadad the Fae, I'm going to cast Dragonland's Servant, and that's it for me. So now it's your turn. You can figure out what kind of crafty little thing you're going to do. Do not throw the cards at me. When we attack, we go like this. We say words. We don't throw a sorcery so that you're grinning like a very proud Thadadad. What you get to do is search your library for something, and then you can play a card. But you can't throw a card at me. Thadadad! No. This is a game, enchant player. I'm not enchanted. No, you didn't throw an enchant. Look at me. See? Yeah, you look upset. Nothing about me changed because you threw an enchantment, a little curse at me. It's a talking game. It's a mental, yes, I know you're using your mind. Are you whispering to a card? That elf isn't going to respond. His lips are moving a little bit. You did that? That's wild. You know that? You remember him. Okay. Well, in any case, he's not climbing out of the card. He's not coming over here. You're not going to send your little cards to attack my little cards. I see that you're trying. You're whispering louder. You seem frustrated. Okay. This might not be the game for us because I said magic and I bet that made you think your expectations sort of spiked. This game isn't what you want. Let's find a different game. Calling it a draw. Thanks so much for coming over. And do you want to like go for a walk? Just like talk about stuff? Yeah. Not a dueling walk. Sure, I'll race you. Speed walk? Whatever. Let's go. Let's get our shoes.
Chad the werewolf, Brad the vampire, Brad the vampire biting Chad the werewolf. Brad, don't bite Chad. You asked him to? Chad asked Brad to bite Chad. Now you guys are hugging. Okay, what's happening? What's that all about? Chad, you want Brad's powers. Does it work? Oh, this is interesting. So you don't know if it's going to work. You're just having a chomp and waiting to see what happens. I've definitely got no insight, but like, what are some of, how could this go? He could die. You could die. You don't fear death. Yeah, you don't. You never have. You never will. Option number 2, werewolf, vampire. Vampy werewolf. So, okay. Does that scare you, Brad? If Chad became Chad Brad? Brett Chad. Checha Brad. You're into it? Okay. Why does this feel like you're doing a love-based science experiment of paranormal proportions? I don't know what to make of what's happening. I want to make sure that, because there's a lot of passion involved in what's going on, so let's try and have level heads about it, you know? Think up here, love down here, think about the love. Don't always bite your friends, is what I've been taught. But I don't really understand stuff, so you guys do what you got. Yep, there they go. There they go. It's a violent frolic. I wonder what's going to happen. Hey, Evangeline!
Woplop Vine Elf. Tomato vines? You love tomatoes too? No, you don't. Ooh, a scowl from Woplop. Not a tomato. Is it so? Do we have like different vine classifications depending on the elf? You're allergic to nightshades. Well, there it is. Are all vine elves allergic? All of the vine elves are allergic to nightshades. That is fascinating, and I never would have guessed. And I hope it's okay that I have these tomatoes planted. Yeah, it's all right, but I'll take care of these. So this is Dad's project, and you've got those vines. Look at us, vine buddies. Wop Wop, I wanted to ask, because you brought up your mother the other day, and it's Mother's Day is on the way, and is your mom still around? Oh, good, she is. Oh, that's great, because I mentioned her, and you got a little emotional. Oh, it's just because you're planting these vines, and it's taking you back to when your mom gave you little grape juice bottles? Is that what vine elves drink? Vine elves always drink little grape juice. Okay, that's very special. Are you going to be able to see your mom for Mother's Day? Vine elves don't do Mother's Day because every day is Mother's Day. You celebrate them every day. It's better. Yeah, we have just commercialized this one day a year, and it's when you really dig into it, it's not great. But we're going to take this opportunity to celebrate. I'd love to celebrate your mother. She has vines down in Napa. She's sold out. Whoa, Wop Wop, you know that term? And you would say that about your mother? Yeah, you guys have a little beef there. You love her, but you wish she hadn't gone to the more expensive wineries. Wow. Okay, Wop Wop. Coming at you, Timmy. No magic. I said no magic. Here's the thing. I want to, as a father with a son, play baseball and teach you baseball the way I learned it. And I know that you can do magic. And so my request is that you stop it. Because every time I hit you a grounder, and grounders are tough, man. You got to get down, get your glove under it. But you're just like, and I can't do that. I guess that's what it comes down to. I can't do that. And I'm trying to find a thing that I can do and teach you. And right now, it's picking up a wiffle ball that I slowly hit at you. So can we just try it? No magic. Coming at you, Timmy. Turn 2. Timmy, no magic! When the ball flies up to you and goes into your glove, and you didn't even throw that. You did it with your mind, and that's so cool, but it's not what I want to do. I want to play baseball. Okay, coming at you, Timmy. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, let's get... No! I'm sorry I yelled. I don't want to be that kind of sports father. I want you to enjoy the game. And I realize that's not what I'm doing right now. So we will take a break, and whenever you're ready to play non-magical baseball, I'm your guy. Until then, I don't want to become an angry coach dad. I didn't catch it because you threw it with your mind. Hey, Brad the Vampire, do you want to play baseball with me? Yeah, you like baseball? Oh, awesome, because I've been trying to play with Timmy, but he keeps using magic and it frustrates me. So we can play some baseball. Let's get out. You need to wait for a thunderstorm? Oh, do you need cloud cover because of your... No? You can... So why do you need a thunderstorm? Because of the noise? What noise? Thunder noise. I don't get it at all. Because you play baseball very loudly. What do you mean? I bet you just smack that ball and it just goes woo, but it's so loud that you need thunder to make it so people aren't, afraid of your baseball games? I guess I need to watch you play to understand, because this still doesn't make sense to me. If it's that loud, I feel like every baseball bat you use would shatter, or the metal would bend around the ball, which would disintegrate. And if it's not that loud, then I just don't understand. I don't understand. Also, because lightning is bad for baseball. Have you ever been electrocuted playing baseball? No? Okay. So we can't go play right now? No? You really need that cover of noise? I do think this is silly, but I respect your baseball needs, and I guess I'm gonna go see if, maybe Sad wants to sing the national anthem, and I'll just pretend to hit the ball, do make-believe baseball. That's not gonna scratch the itch, I don't think. I'm just gonna go watch on TV. Cat just flew through the sky. Cat flew through the sky. Is that a ghost thing? Can our ghost fly cats? I don't think... No? Then who then... Timmy? You disappeared. What's an invisibility cloak? I know what it is. It's obvious what it is. Why do you have one, and why are you using it to make the cats fly? Because Friar Tuck looked petrified. He doesn't want to fly. He's very pudgy. He's not a flying cat. Why do you have an invisibility cloak? It came to you in your time of need? Look, as your father, and as a member of a very let's call it, we're a privileged family. You don't have a time of need where an invisibility cloak needs to be delivered to you. So why? Hiding from your friends? You feel like that's why you found it in a room when you were trying to, getting pushed around by your buddies a little bit? I can see that. I remember when I was a kid and I wanted to hide from my friends. Let me guess. Buffalo. Who delivered it, though? You don't know? Okay. Me neither. We all know that I don't know. Should we return it to where you found it? No, you want to keep it forever. I get it. Being invisible is one of the top 3 wishes a person can make. Flying, invisibility, genie lamp.
we should make rules then. I'm going to make a chart, and there's going to be boxes to check. You're going to check out the invisibility cloak when you need it in your time of need, and the rest of the time we're going to do very limited invisibility around the house. Okay. Oh, you're gone. Hate that, Timmy. Making a chart. Hey, Timmy. I'm just learning. I'm doing Dad's homework for my book club. First, I'm learning the color of magic, which so far I haven't figured out. They said something about octarine, and that's not a color, so I've dismissed it. But then, if I finish this in time, I was thinking about finding out what the name of the wind is. So I can figure out what color magic is, and then I'll know what to call the wind, and then I'll be as smart as you. No, I haven't thought this through. I don't know what I'm trying to learn. But these books seem like they have answers. Wizards can be silly. The last book I read, no one was very silly. And this is fun because you're a silly little kid and this is about silly wizards, so I'm gonna figure you out, my son. They spelled color wrong though on this book. There's a U. It comes from England. Good day, my child.
Boys, do you want bears? There's bears. What is that Tedrick? Timmy, is that Tedrick, your teddy? Why is he a bear? Because he's moving like a bear. He's not sitting like a teddy bear. Oh no, so many. That's a small deer. That's a tiny dragon. There's flying birds. Cute, but too many. What's going on? Nope, don't even tell me, because I know. You enchanted all of your stuffed animals. Rex, did you bring some of your own stuffed animals? Because there's more snakes than I think I ever bought for Timmy, and snakes shouldn't be able to climb on the walls, but they're doing it. The other thing is some of these cats are real cats, and then some of the cats are stuffy cats, and I don't want to lose track of which is which. So I want to ask you boys to animate the inanimate stuffed animals and leave the cats as they. Ooh, but I don't trust you. I don't trust you because you're breaking my rules already. So to ask you to follow them now, it's too late. What are we gonna do? Can I come in and get no? What are you? You're not even like a real. It's like a little troll with horns, and he's got a weapon. Get back in there. Get back in there. This isn't going to work. I don't know what the plan was because it does feel like you have an army of stuffed animals that you could send to attack a neighbor or a dad, and I don't want that. So let's turn everything back, but let's get the cats out. So I want Hercules. Hercules, I want you on the move. I want Friar Tuck. Friar Tuck is just beating the snot out of a tiny little parrot, isn't he? Ooh, that parrot is seeing better days. Friar Tuck, let it go. That's too late. Okay, let's get the snakes back to Rex's house, either stuffed or not. I'm gonna go. Okay, cats, go. Come with me. Come with me, real animals. Stay back, fake ones. I don't know who's who. I don't like it. I'm gonna...
Evangeline, you look bad. And I mean that in a loving way. You're radiant, you're a vision, everybody talks about it. But the bags under your eyes are just like cartoon Disney dog droopiness. What's happening? Talk to me. Be honest with me. Tell me the truth. You're not in trouble. Are you? What are you? You're time traveling. Not what I expected, and I guess better. Where have you been? Have you been back visiting dead people? No, you time just throughout the day. You time traveled to earlier today. That's so boring. Why'd you do that? You like took a test and then you time traveled back and took the test again. I see. You're cheating academically by using time travel to do better in school. I don't approve. I am impressed. I don't approve for a couple of reasons. It is cheating. You're taking tests twice and other kids aren't, and that's not fair. Your face is showing that you've been awake for like 70 hours, even if only 7 hours have passed in the day. You've been doing too much day in one day, and that's not good for you. I don't think it's worth it. I would like you to not time travel for grades. We can hire a tutor. Why are you doing this anyway? It's the B+ that's got you all upset. Is this my fault? Did I instill in you a sense of I need to be perfect all the time because you are already, but also it's okay if you're not? How can I say things that'll make this sound better and make you feel like you don't need to time travel to get A's? You should go to bed. Yeah, look at you crumple right on the floor. Is that all I had to say? She's out. She's out. Hop up, get a pillow. Thank you. No, that won't. Hey, look, there's a new message from Narn the Ghost, which I will watch glare in the silent hate. Guilt tastes us all. Can I hide the blood or am I too dead? Hey, Narnin, if you can hear me, I feel like you're leaving cryptic messages and it seems like I need to address this somehow, but I really don't know how. It's beautifully poetic and also so dark. Guilt tastes us all. Maybe you're feeling guilty. What do you feel guilty for, Narnin? What happened? Who were you? What were you? When did you? How did it? What's Narnin? So maybe if you got a little more specific and we're like, Dad, Narnin's in the living room, then I could like at least know what room to yell into, because now I'm just talking to kitchen tiles
and Friar Tuck, but Friar Tuck is not listening, so this is silly. Want to find out who you are? I want to get to the bottom of the question, are you two dead? Because maybe not, Narnie. Maybe you're only a little bit dead.
Two Flower was delightedly taking picture after picture. What, Evangeline? British accent? It has to be read in. It absolutely doesn't have to be read in a British accent because people without British do not raise your wand at me right now. Evangeline, do not raise. Go. It happened. This isn't okay. It's not, but it's too late. In any case, Two Flower was delightedly taking picture after picture of people engaged in what he described as typical activities. I know, Wop Lop, I don't sound normal, but I don't know what to do because Evangeline has exed me, and now I talk like this until I'm done reading this book. Engaged in what he described as typical activities, and since a quarter renew would subsequently change hands for their trouble, I'm not even paying attention to the words I'm saying. I'm listening to my damn voice. I don't want to. I sound like a beetle, but not even one of the smart ones. Bob, don't laugh at me. You neither, Evangeline. I'm getting a drink. Timmy, hey, Timmy, watch. Ha! Bookmark reveal. It's my bookmark. It's the official Dad Who Lived Book Club bookmark, and I pulled it out of the book that I'm reading for my book club because this is the book that we're reading for the May Book Club book month. Book, and I'm just pretty pumped about it because I'm reading about wizards like you. But bigger wizards, because you're small. You're still a little boy. I know you want to be. You wish you were bigger, and you'll get there. But right now, you're my little guy. So I'm gonna read about big wizards, and someday you'll be one. Maybe just like one of the wizards in this book. I have to read more to find out.
Hey, Hank, when did that house get painted all black? New owner. When did that? Because look at that. I thought yesterday it wasn't black, and now they painted it black, and I feel like the grass is black and the sidewalk black. You met the person came over? Guy? Brought you cookies? That's nice. What kind of cookies? Say black snickerdoodles? Dark cookies? Dark house? Dark? No. Hank, no. Was there a sign? Did you meet the realtor? Hank, we have a dark prince living across the street. We can't have a dark prince in our neighborhood. There's gotta be laws. There's gotta be HOA business. We can't have a dark prince who owned. What? All due respect, Hank, I'm not overreacting. I don't think you know exactly what's going on. There's a dark prince who owned my dear friend, and now he's come with bad reasons and bad intentions, and you can't just buy a house. What happened to Mr. Mills? Did he sell it to him? Have we gone to the graveyard to see if there's a new Mills tombstone? Hank, you are too casual. I'm not angry enough. Ooh! I gotta go inside. I gotta talk to my Woplop. I gotta grow my dragon bigger. I got a lot of my daughter's love interests who I gotta rally. How fast can I get powerful? Don't eat those cookies. Don't invite him over. Don't bring cookies to him. Don't, Hank. Where's my sword? Hank, have you looked over my fence into my backyard to confirm there's a sword there? Because I'll grab it. I'll transport myself to the depths of wherever it takes me, if it means... where'd this even come from? Did I go get this? I don't remember.
Barely see inside his house. It's dark all the way through. They like dark blinds and dark walls, and so it's hard to see, but he's in there. He's in the kitchen. He's baking cookies. He's taking cookies around to everybody else who lives here, and he's gonna make everybody think that he's a good neighbor, and he's not. Do you know? Of course you don't. You can't talk, I'm sorry. But you feel warm, Egg. You feel warmer. You're heating up again. And maybe it's that we're out in the sun. So I'm gonna go with that as opposed to something over there, doing something here. So I don't want to think about that. I want to try. I'm so angry. Normally these make me feel happy, but it's not working. I'm still mad. Oh. When even the feelings flavors don't work, you know you've got a dark prince problem. I feel like every afternoon he comes home from an evil place and he does something inside, and I can only assume it's evil stuff. I don't know what else to do. All right. This is pretty pointless, right? I'm not accomplishing anything. At most, I'm just gonna get seen, and my quads are on fire, so let's go inside. Okay, ready? Hold on. We're going inside! Okay, that didn't do it. He wasn't listening. Also wasn't loud enough. Or it was. I don't know. I don't like it.
Hey, Woplop, did you have a nice Mother's Day? Yeah, you saw your mom? Good. That's good. You're feeling happy. Good. Have you seen across the street? No? I'll tell you. So we have a new neighbor. Somebody bought the house and they painted it. It's crazy. People buy houses and then they change how they look, and it's darker than it's black. It's painted all black, and it's a dark house, and I think the Dark Prince is in there. Woplop, stop. No, you're shaking. Woplop, no trembles. No trembles. Bring it in for a hug. I'll squeeze you tight. No, Woplop, what are you going to do? I don't want you to... You're still safe. You're safe here. We have got an entire street between us, and what are you looking for? You're looking around. Oh, you don't want to touch that. Don't grab that sword, Woplop. Woplop. No, Woplop. Let it go. No. Gah. Yeah, did you went somewhere? I think that's just the vision that it gives. Don't touch that sword. I didn't know how you were going to react, and now I do, and I could have prepared better. Maybe with, like, snacks. I don't know what I could have done. Let's, do you want to just have a little yell? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I didn't know you could get so grovelly there, Woplop. That was good. That was a good battle cry. Ooh, you're mumbling to yourself. What are you plotting? Who are you going to call? I don't want you to plan without incorporating Dad in the plan, because I got plans. I'm going to call the inept authorities to start, and I already did that. Nothing good came of it. But I'm assembling, and we're going to work together, but it is okay. We're safe. Woplop, you're safe. Woplop, I got you. Okay? Let's go inside. Let's get some cracker paste. Can I salt it for you? I can? Okay, Woplop, let's go. Brad the Vampire, you got an email from the Dark Prince? I don't want to hear that. Let me see. Give me your phone. Email from the Dark Prince? No, different prince. This says it's from a Nigerian prince. Did you send them? Oh, you did, Brad. That's too bad. Yeah, you got scammed. This is a scam. Have you heard of scamming? Yeah, you're familiar with that word? That's what happened. This person is neither a prince nor are they Nigerian, I don't think, and they have your money, and they're long gone. We'll never find them. Yeah, no, you can do that. You can just lie on the internet. You can say you're whatever you want to be, and people who aren't princes, trick people who don't know better, and so I'm sorry you had to learn this way. Can you do it? Can you do what? Lie on the internet? I suppose you can. What do you want? You just want to say you're Chad the werewolf? So Brad the Vampire wants to say on the internet that he's Chad. I don't get it. Why do you... Just for fun? So yes, you can. I don't know why you would, because like you and Chad are very close and you see each other all the time, so I'm not sure who you could trick or why you want to feel what it's like to be a werewolf. I almost understand. Not quite, but almost. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you just, like, felt what that was like in your own sort of personal space, like, went on, like, I'm a werewolf in a chat room, if those still exist, like, go for it. But don't trick people, you know? Don't bring other people. Like, the way that this pretend prince brought you down, you don't want to do that to other people because it's not right. It's the bad part of the internet. And, you know, we've already got enough tricky princes in the world, Brad. Do you hear that, Dark Prince? We have enough! I'm going inside. I shouldn't have yelled. I'm scared. Swords for Woplop. Swords for Wop. Having a sword for Wop. Fight the Dark Prince for Woplop. What if I just do a little... Fight for Wop. And I just... Is there like a spot? Is there like a spot where my hand can... Yeah! I don't want to be that... but maybe I have to in order to... Okay, everybody settle down. Everybody, I'm alone. Settle down. No! Can't. There's ants. I can't grab because there's ants in the way. Otherwise, I would. Hey, honey, I'm going to ask you some questions about your love interests. And groan, and I continue. Okay, so you're dating 4 different people. Sorry, romancing? No, I don't, it doesn't, I'm going to say dating. It's fine for you to romance them, but I'm not going to use that word because you're dating 4 people. And because in my mind, I've been so monogamous for so long that the idea of dating 4 people, is it like a custody thing? Like, does everybody get a day? Do you, no, just go with the flow? That's great. Do you, sometimes all of you are hanging out together? Yeah? And that's okay. Yeah? Cool. Well, that just sounds so healthy and mysterious. I wanted to ask, since you, clearly these 4, we've got Brad the Vampire, and Chad the Werewolf, and Thad the Fae, and then Sad the Siren, and they all seem so taken with you. Would they, because they're so taken with you, take up arms against a Dark Prince in defense of one Woplop the Vine Elf? That's right. I thought they would. Okay.
That's all I needed to know. You can go back to romancing. You can go back to dating as many people as you need to. I'm going to be in the other room.
Hey, Brad the Vampire, Chad the Werewolf, my favorite werepire duo. Hey, I wanted to ask, what happened with that bite? And you, Brad, you bit Chad. Chad, did you vamp? No? Nothing? No effects? Brad, you had effects. Side effects. What? Indigestion. Wow. That's not what we expected, is it? So, didn't work out, and you guys, you will do. Okay. You liked it, Chad. You liked the biting, I see. And Brad, you want to like the biting, but it gives you indigestion. Can you bite? I don't know, with your back teeth? That doesn't make sense. How can you two work around this issue together? I don't know. I guess you'll figure out a way. I don't want to think too much more about your, bite replacement tactics for the way you two interact. You two interact so uniquely. That's the word I'm going to stick with. But you're fine. You're still a werewolf. You just have tummy troubles. Okay. Well, let me know if there's anything I can do, and I say that with such confidence because there's nothing I can do to help or change the situation. What I can do, work on my calves. You two have a great day.
Evangeline, you like my new Book Talk hoodie? It's so soft. I love it.
It's got this beautiful picture. I'm pretty tied into Book Talk now. I don't know if you know that, but I run a book club reading fantasy books so I can learn about you and your life. I've learned a little bit about reverse harems. Yeah, I wish I hadn't because I understand you better now in a bad way. But anyways, the hoodie is pretty magnificent. Can you borrow it? No, it's mine. I know you probably still will, but how about instead you can have this beautiful little tattoo? I know you wanted a real one, but this one's fake, which makes me happier. There you go.
Chad, the werewolf's parents want to meet Evangeline. That's exciting. Are you nervous? You look nervous. Which parents? Because your parents are wolves, right? You were raised by wolves? No, you're human parents. Tell me that story. So you were born a wolf of wolves, but then you werewolfed. Did you get bit by a person? No, you don't? Okay, we'll cover that another time. I'm not sure my brain's ready. But then, how did the humans? Your mom is a park ranger and and you were a baby. So you weren't a wolf, you had shifted into a baby and your park ranger mom found you. So she took you home to her, you turned into a wolf. That must have startled her. So instead of throwing you out, she was so brave, she took you to the vet. And then she met your father at the vet that took care of baby Chad the werewolf is now they got married? That's the best story I've ever heard, Chad the werewolf. That's delightful. Does Evangeline know? Of course she does. She must be so excited to meet your parents. She loves meeting parents because she shows off how smart she is. I don't know what you need from me other than to know that your origin story is delightful. And I hope you and Evangeline, her likes and dislikes. She loves a good pasta with a pesto. She's a vegetarian. And so it's good that you're not taking her to dine with your parents who are biological and are actually wolves, because I don't think you'd find common eating ground. Ice cream, of course. I want you and everybody else to know that my kids don't just eat ice cream. That's just what my go-to, and everybody in this house eats normal food as well. It's just that most of the time I am eating ice cream. You be yourself. Tell your parents to be themselves. They have to be the best because of that story. Park ranger brings a werepuppy to the vet and they fall in love and get married. Get out of town, Chad the werewolf.
Hey, honey. What? You read the first 4 chapters of my memoir? What? You loved them? Babe. Thank you. That's very nice. I will let you read chapter 5 if you join my Matreon. I call it Matreon because it's May right now. You have to join. Join! It'll be fun. You get to read chapter 5. You love the first 4 chapters. You should join so you can read chapter 5. Thinking about it? Okay. Get back to me. Do it. Someone started a gossip column about you? Oh my goodness. Spill the tea. Sorry, you didn't want me to say that, but go on. So it's dating season. Okay, I don't know. There's a season. Go on. What's being said? And it's all about you? It's about other people, but they're talking about you a lot? Okay. They said that you're dating a werewolf, right? Oh, and they even said that you're dating a vampire. And then there was another, they said that you're on again, off again with a fae. But even with those 3, you also are dating a siren? Aren't all of those things true? They are, right? But you're right. It's not their place to say. It's not their place to be talking about Evangeline behind Evangeline's back loudly in front of her on social media. Can I get involved? Can I make a comment? No. Okay, right. So no, this is for me to not act on at all. I'm so sorry that people are accurately gossiping about you. What a tough time. I'll
just say, what's the name of this? I won't. I don't need to.
My dragon has fleas. Hey, Evangeline, Sad and I wrote a song. Do you want to hear? Sad, can I sing it this time? Okay, thanks. All right. It's dark across the street, and that is sad for me, but not sad like the siren. The Dark Prince has a black lawn. We ride for Woblop at dawn, and Evangeline's love interests can come. It sounds a lot better when Sad sings it, but it's cool that she'll like let me take a crack at it so that I kind of like feel like I'm in a band. Anyway, that's it so far. Or is it? Do you want to make it longer? No, that's the whole thing. So Anthony, I see that you're all geared up and ready to go fight a dark prince, and that's very noble, and you're the best at everything because you're so chosen and powerful. But let's just take a minute. And so I've got all this ice cream. I'm going to give you a very big bowl full of ice cream so that we can have a talk about dark prince fighting. There you go. Dig in. So you eat fast, Anthony. You eat too fast. Let's take it easy this time because, brain freeze. Even the chosen one has a freezable brain. Settle down a little. I am also upset. I don't like dark princes one bit, especially ones that have previously mistreated Woblop. It's okay. Can we agree that this will be your last bowl? I know that you're getting energy for what I'm trying to tell you is I don't want you to go fight the Dark Prince right now. Because we need to be readier. I need to be, because what if you go over there and suddenly, not only do I have a Dark Prince neighbor, I've got a soulless Samantha again, because I didn't love that. I think you have a beautiful soul. I'm going to pass this to you and you're not allowed to send, because you know what? It's no more right now. No more right now. Because this stuff's not cheap. There you go. Looks like you have a crossbow on your back, which is super cool. Where'd you get that? Don't use it. Let's finish your ice cream, and then let's just like have a pizza. You and Evangeline, just be friends, just be teens. Don't worry about the Dark Prince over there. Just let's we'll just chat and come up with a plan that doesn't involve a little B&E and attacking. Herbie the dragon's in the oven. Wobble, Herbie the dragon's in the oven. He sleeps in the oven. Ha! I didn't know that, and I needed to because my heart is either beating the fastest or it's stopped entirely, and I can't tell, and it's scary that I don't know which is which. So when a guy like me sees a living thing in the oven, I think it's not a living thing anymore. And maybe it's Hansel and Gretel issues, but I just really, because it's hot, I'm preheating it. I'm going to cook a pizza. And so it's hot and there's a dragon, and I went through a lot. And what you're saying is that he's a happy little dragon in the oven because it's hot and he likes it because it's hot in here. And he's got his little dragon smile on. He looks fine. Okay. No, Woblop, you did nothing wrong. You are Herbert's dragon rider, trainer, Vine Elf, and you do right all the time. But we'll get put a sock on this handle for when Herbert's sleeping in there, just so I know, because I don't want to interrupt his sleep and I don't want to almost die. I don't want to die. I want to eat my pizza, but I think I'm going to order it. I'm going to call a pizza place. I'm going to lie down. Hey, Evangeline, how come there's a coffin in the middle of the living room? How come your vampire boyfriend is sleeping in my living room? Oh, they're having the exterminator at their manor. They call it a manor. How quaint. Okay. Coffins to most people signify death. And some people see them as like, ooh, I'm gonna sleep in that, but not everyone. And so I just feel like the living room is a bed. What's that? His dad Vlad has his coffin in my room? Oh, because his dad Vlad demanded the master bedroom. I don't think that he's allowed to demand my bedroom when I wasn't asked in the first place if coffins could be moved into my house, and also who got it up the stairs. And is it sitting on top of my bed? Because honestly, there's not a lot of room in our bedroom for a coffin. It's mostly just a bed and like a little tiny bit of walking space. So first off, no, they have to leave. Second, how long are they going to not leave for? Because this doesn't work.
That I haven't seen it, but I guarantee it doesn't work. I haven't even met Vlad the vampire, and now he's sleeping in a coffin in my room, and so we're getting off on the wrong foot, and I don't like starting relationships with vampires on bad terms. I've always said that, and I maintain it. What are they having exterminated? Rats? They better watch out for bats, because that could be them. It worked in my head. I'm gonna go knock on that coffin and yell.
Vlad the vampire, father of Brad the vampire. It's nice to kind of officially meet you. Thank you for moving your coffin out of my bedroom. I know that you needed it in there for a night. I'm glad it's gone. You're not Vlad the Impaler, are you? No. Oh, you would have been, but that was already taken. Oh, sorry. Vlad the Poker? Vlad, how old are you? Sorry. Is that rude? I didn't need to ask that. Huh. Where'd that come from? You like sports? Thadadad the Fae, do you know anything about the Dark Prince? You do. You have intel? Thadadad the Fae, go on. What do you know? He's bad? I knew it. I've been thinking that. He steals souls? He eats souls? How do you even... Are you just saying this to get me riled up? Because it's starting to sound outrageous. He's done unspeakable things to members of your court. Thadadad, I'm upset. I'm so... You're gonna what? Oh, you're attacking my... Okay. Oh. I thought we were having a thing, but you just killed my creature. Okay. Well, all right, going on. Will you join my fight against the Dark Prince? It hasn't started yet because I don't know how to fight against him, but he lives across the street, so I'm like getting ready. I can count on the Fae to join. This of all the breakthroughs that we've had, and we've had a lot, this feels like the biggest one because we're on the same team now. You're going to attack me. Oh, right, in this game. So you're going to attack me, even though later we'll. All right. I hate to say it, Dad, but you activated my trap card. That's right. Magic cylinder. That attack goes right back at you. You're dead. But only in the game. And I think in the duel. That means it's no longer time to duel, Thadadad. I won. You know what I was going to do? If I ever beat you in dueling, I was going to say, will you help me with the Dark Prince? But you already agreed. So now I get to come up with a different, what happens to that? You have to join my book club, Thadadad the Fae. Yeah. I didn't take you for a reader, and I think I'm right, but you're going to read a book with me. I'm going to go get you the color of magic. I don't care if you already know what color it is. Woo! Timmy, we're gonna... Whoa! Holy big cats! There are... Oh, man! 4 cats, 6 feet tall. Hercules, Friar Tuck. Oh, Snowflake, Gandalf. Hey, Timmy, where are you? You're hiding. You're hiding under your bed. You're surrounded by 6 foot tall cats and you're hiding under your bed because you did this to yourself, didn't you? What did you do? You wanted to have a play date with your cats? They're always here. You can always play with the cats. I see. You wanted to play football with the cats. Well, yep. I see all your little tiny cuts on your arms and they're staring at me. Are they going to charge? Because if cats play playful cat style, but at this height, I'm a goner. You need to fix it, obviously. Oh, this is like if Cats the Musical was an even bigger nightmare and then came to life. Hey, Friar Tuck. Good kitty. Gandalf, don't look at Friar Tuck like that. Sometimes you play fight, but you're too big for it. You can knock a head off. So shrink the cats back, because I think they like this. Yeah, I think they are feeling the power of lions, and we need to get that out of their control. You're once again on your own, because I'm not going to come in there. I'll die trying to help you. You gotta, your wand, it's over there. So can you Jedi Force it into your hand and re-shrink the cats? And then, nope, Hercules is on the move. I love you, Timmy. Bye. Oh, hey, Poseidon. Thanks for bringing Timmy home on that wave. Timmy, why don't you go get a towel? Poseidon, I like your Speedo. What? Oh, this is my book club book. This is the May book club. You didn't know I had... Poseidon, you didn't know I had a book club? That's ridiculous. You need to join. Strike me as a cultured, educated guy with long blonde hair and a Speedo most of the time. You're running out of water. You need me to spray you down with the hose? Okay, will do. If you sign up for my thing, I'll spray you. Okay. Your best friend is transferring to magic school? God, why? Oh, because the tribunal says that they can't have a chosen one who attends public school. That's like disgusting but predictable. Oh man, how is Samanthony doing with this? Yeah, she's a little bummed. I mean, you two are thick as thieves, and now she's got to go be with the magical thieves and not the regular public school thieves. You're worried that she's not going to be smart anymore? Huh? Oh yeah, because they don't teach AP classes or regular stuff there. I think she'll stay smart. She got a scholarship? I didn't know they had scholarships. Timmy didn't get a scholarship. You don't want to go there? No, good. Yeah, you're very firmly, because you like math and science, and you're dating most of the student body, so you're going to stay at the public school. Cool. I'm sorry. That's got to be hard. Samantha's still welcome anytime. She comes by often, even when you're gone, just to eat ice cream, so you don't have to worry about it. She really likes it here, and that's a little crazy, I guess. Samantha and Timmy are going to be at the same school, and it's all the tribunal's fault. That tribunal. I'm gonna go, and I might, if you hear some clickety-clacking, it's me drafting an email.
First day of magic school for the chosen one. How was your teacher hit you in the head with a book? No, thanks. Why? That's not what I wanted you to say. Who? Why? How? Because you're the chosen one. That's not a reason. Who? He's like a kind of a bad... Teachers can't be bad guys. Teachers are supposed to be uplifting sources of light. He's a bad... He used to be friends with El Darko Princio across the street. That's not going to work for me. What? But then they're not friends anymore. So they were friends during a dark time for this guy. And now they're not. But how do we know? Maybe they still text? I don't know. Maybe they are, because there's eagles who fly at night and deliver messages. So do we know? Because it sounds like if this guy hits students in the head with books because he is not a good person, then why would he have stopped communicating with an absolutely obviously bad person? I don't like this, Samantha. I don't like how magic school is treating you. I also don't like that this is the type of teacher who's hired at the school where my son goes to school. I've got a lot of reasons to be upset, and I'm going to capitalize on all of them. And so let's go get some ice cream.
So if you were alone in the woods, would you rather be with a bear? A bear? You didn't even let me finish the question. Just a bear? Yeah. Okay. I think I see that. So you take a bear over a man. Is it a shifter? Oh, that's an interesting twist. Is the bear actually sometimes a man? I don't know. I haven't thought about a new version of this hypothetical. I was just trying to play a dad who knows what the internet does. So let's say yes, it's a shifter bear. Still, you take the shifter bear over the man and hope that bear brain drives its decisions more than man brain. I was about to say it's hard being a man, but that's not true. What I want to say is it's hard being a man and knowing the things that you're saying about men is true. So you take this shifter, yeah, but you take a bear over a shifter bear? That one's more of a toss-up? And you take both of them over being near a man in the wood. So you're saying last defense, you just turn whoever it is into a toad? That's a cool power to be able to... I saw a toad in the yard the other day. Did you? Not gonna ask. Don't want to know. Gonna go check on the toad.
Woblop, I really love the edits that you made to my map of where the Forbidden Library might be. I don't get it. I don't understand. It's daytime? Oh, I see. I should go during the day. Oh, okay. I don't want to go at night. I feel like night is when I would break in and be sneakiest, but no. Oh, monsters. Okay. Because I drew a monster and you oranged it. Is that, you know what? That's, how do I get in though? There's an entrance in the underground passages of the Darkest Castle? Woblop, you know things about the Darkest Castle, don't you? Against your will. I want to get into the Forbidden Library. I don't want to go to the Darkest Castle. I do want to go to the Darkest Castle. I want to burn it down a little bit. All new questions, Woblop. You're not allowed to come on this journey with me anymore, though, if I have to go through the Darkest Castle. I'm also not allowed to go on it because of the fear I feel, but I have to go. This is conflicting. I'm going to study your version of my map a little more. I like that you made the trees green. That just seems like a nice little artistic touch. But I am not prepared to go to the Darkest Castle, and I have to be. How do I get there, Woblop? How do I prepare? I wish my beard was longer. This would look more impressive.
What you doing, Brad the Vampire? You're watching Twilight? No, you're not. The TV's not on. Oh, you don't know how to work the remote. Because there's 3 remotes. That used to be really hard for me, too. And I figured out it's mostly just the one that does the work, but you can't figure out which one. Well, I can help you with that. Are you sure you want to watch Twilight again? You watch it most days. And that tells me how much you're over here just using my television. That's fine. Nothing else? No, you love Twilight? It's fun. They have fun. Yeah, okay. Well, let's put on Twilight for... That's funny. You can't see you there. I see you there. Not there. You vampire, you.
Thad, my Fae friends. You see the house that's entirely black and looks awful? That's him. That's the Dark Prince. So my plan is to come up with a plan eventually. Thad, you've got one? Okay. What? Charge? I don't like it. I don't have, haven't stretched, and I don't have a charging feel like you need a sword, and I do not. Don't even. Neither of you look at me right now. What are you? Oh, Thad's up. Thad's going. Where's Thad? What's he doing? He is dropping an apple, and he's on his way back. And how'd that go, Thad? You just left an apple? I don't think that's gonna get it done, but maybe. I don't know. It didn't work on me, but the Dark Prince and I are very different. Dad, don't talk to your son that way. He's doing his best. He's a fruity fae, and he drops fruit for everyone. Okay, well, this was a great first stakeout. I think we got done what we're gonna get done. Now you two know where the Dark Prince lives, and so let's play a game. We haven't played Uno yet. You guys want to play Uno? Let's do it. Okay.
Hey, Hank, I like your suit. You're going to a wedding? Your son's wedding. Your son's marrying a unicorn? That's fantastic. What's that look? You struggling a little? It's just not how things were done when you were younger? Yeah, it's true. But you know what? Now people marry unicorns, and unicorns are like the very best of all of us. So congratulations are in order, and I think if your son is half the man that I'm sure he is, he's going to be happy. He's marrying a unicorn. The unicorn's happy. You get to go to a unicorn party, a unicorn wedding full of unicorn desserts and stuff, so that's going to be awesome. And I think you should just like subtly tell your son to buy you one of these for Father's Day, because it's coming up, and they're available on the Wop Lop shop. But hey, congratulations, Hank. It's going to be great. You're going to have a great time. You get to do a conga line with unicorns. Don't get poked with the horn in the back. Careful.
Timmy, Wop Lop let me take his picture. Do you want to see? It's so cute. I don't want to show anyone. Okay, here I go. I know. I'm going to share it with my support group, but only certain people, because Wop Lop's real camera shy. But I'm excited. It's the first time he's ever let me take his photo. And he got all posed for it. He's really looking his best. Okay.
How come Evangeline's old baby doll is out here? Wop Lop, you brought it out? You cleaning old toys? No? Was it cluttery and you making less clutter? Brought the baby doll out to play with it, Wop Lop? You just wanted to play with the baby doll? Would you like cuddle the baby doll a little bit? Okay, Wop Lop. Do you want more dolls and stuff? No? Just the one? Is your baby? Okay. I'll leave you two. This is beautiful, Evangeline. Well, it's a portal to hell. Okay. Well, we have to close that. Why do we have a portal? You summoned a demon. Oh, well, then we should send him back. Them? There's multiple demons. Oh, they, them. One demon, they, them. Got it. So we should send them back. No. I don't... Well, you like them. Haha. What's the demon's name? Zad? Okay, Zad the demon is here, and Zad, do they have like a curfew at which time they have to return to hell? Not that you know of. Okay, where are they? How can I not see them? Are they here? Is it the same as the ghost situation? No, I can see them when they're around. So what's Zad up to? Scavenging for what? Don't answer. I have my association with demons is very, I don't know, archaic, but it's not what yours is, and so I'm gonna need your help. Can I fall in there? Can we close it? Can we cover it with a tarp? How do we save ourselves from being where Zad came from and is not going back to? Will they ever go back? Will you go with them? Because you can't. So I answered my own question. I'm going to leave and get a tarp. It'll just get sucked into hell one. I'm gonna get a rest. Honey, I'm going to the Hey, Poseidon. Oh, hey, Sad the Sirens. Poseidon's your grandpa? That's crazy. I didn't know that you two were related. What a small world. Evangeline's inside. Go on in, Sad. Twist, it's usually me getting you wet. Well, thanks for bringing Sad over. And book club's coming up. Did you get your copy? Frugal Wizard's Handbook? Yeah, I'm excited. How do you read audiobook? So do you have like waterproof earbud things? Cool. I was going to listen to an audiobook in my car, but I need to drive for a little while because I was on my, but now I can't. As you see, I'm pretty wet. This rosebush is really taking off. What's that, Chad the Werewolf? UP over here? Well, I'm conflicted now. UP specifically on this rosebush because it is doing better than the other ones. But why do you do that? Why are you peeing on my roses? Oh, I see. They're yours now because you peed on them, so you own them. I feel like we need to discuss those kind of rules. For me, it's more of a deed to the property kind of ownership. It's a slippery slope in a lot of ways if you can pee on stuff and it becomes yours. So I don't need to. We can. I guess this will be your corner. And you pee. It smells here. You pee here, and you have these. That rule will apply to nothing else. Chad's bathroom. The prettiest flowers in my yard are Chad's bathroom. And the rest of everything is dad and family. And you are very much part of the family. but you don't own anything else except for this specific P plot. And even that, I'm really nervous about where this is headed. But you're a good kid.
You mean you sold your soul to a demon? Zad? So Zad, the demon, they own your soul now? No. You can't go to school. You can't just hop into Samanthony's Enchanted Impala. Hey, Samanthony, 1 minute. Why did you, and how much to get it back? What did you get for it? Hold on, it probably isn't like a financial exchange, is it? Because that's what I want it to be. I do well with financial exchanges. What did you get in return? They're protecting your soul. So it's sort of like Zad the demon has the deed to your soul. Can I purchase it back from them? Because I don't have cash, and I have a feeling that demons want, no, okay. I don't like this. I don't like you not having financial rights to your soul. As much as I'm sure they, Zad, are, totally great, I don't know them well enough to be like, that's fine, you can have my daughter's soul. And so I am putting my foot down on this transaction that's already happened, and I just want you to know that I'm pretty upset, and I don't understand it, and that makes me scared, and that's where most of the upsetness is coming from. So now you may go to school, but as you drive away, you're getting one of these. So, honey, I'm looking at the contract that our daughter signed with the devil. I mean, not the devil, it's with Zad, the demon that Evangeline's, maybe, I guess, dating, probably. Do you know what? It's all in Latin. Anima, damnatio, eterna. That's what that means? Yeah, she signed it. Down here at the bottom where it says her name in signature. Yeah, no, I'm not. Don't look at me. I didn't do it. Evangeline signed it, and Zad probably helped. I don't know if Zad drew the contract up. I don't know how it works. I just know that Zad's from hell and Evangeline and Zad are hanging out or whatever, and now there's Evangeline's soul is someone else's contract. Ooh, you're pacing. Yeah. Should I pace with you? No? You got it? Okay. Because I don't know what to do. You're the only one who speaks a little bit of Latin because of your legal degree, and I'm pretty stressed, and I didn't want to stress you out. Whoa, hair down. Okay. You have a meeting with another you have a demon client. Oh, that's convenient and scares me, but that's what you do for your job. So cool. You're going to meet with a demon client and you're going to ask some questions. Yeah. You're going to bring this. Okay. All right. Oh, you've gone from like Clark Kent mom to super mom lawyer lady, and it's doing it for me. So I'll let you do everything. Great. And I'll go play with Wop. Cool. Okay. Love you. Here you go. Who are you? Dionysus. It's wild to meet you. An invitation? No, this looks more like a jug. When I drink this, I'll end up at your party. Okay. I'm probably gonna do it because of the intrigue, but also this feels like a trap. Your teeth are just so purple right now. You've been drinking wine all day? Yeah. Do you ever stop drinking wine? No. You drink wine all day. You get headaches? You don't? Crazy. Thank you, Dionysus. Can I share this with my wife? Yeah, big nod. So if we both drink, does one go ahead? I'm so scared. Where is your party once we get portaled there? I'll know when I get there. Still gonna do it, but more of the feeling in my stomach. When should I drink it? I'll know. I won't. I don't have any information, Dionysus. I'm gonna be so embarrassed if I show up and it's the end of the party and everybody's like, great time, Dionysus, see you next one. I'm like, I'm late. But all right, well, it's been really great meeting you, Dionysus. I'm gonna go stare at this and see if I find answers with my eyes, but I won't, will I? All right, I guess I'll see you sometime. Bye, Dionysus. I had to go. I'm supposed to go to work. Why does it smell like sulfur in here? I'm being rude? I'm sorry. I don't. Why? How? Zad was over, and so that's why it smells like sulfur. Real quick, Zad, they are neither boyfriend nor girlfriend. How should I? Partner? Lover. Demon lover. No, never. Partner. Great. So your demon partner, Zad, came over and it smells like sulfur. So Zad smells like sulfur. I'm going to say stuff that'll probably be offensive, and then I'll walk it back in a second. I don't like that smell. It's the smell of egg farts. And I can't imagine that smell. You're making a face like you know it's a thing that you have to deal with. But you're also what? You can't break up. I'm not saying you should. Zad's probably great. Haven't met them yet. But the soul sale and the sulfur smell, and what are we doing here? Evangeline? Just running the air purifier as much as we can while we figure out the next step in this new demon life? Okay, the smell's not going away. We gotta get Zad a scented collar. I know it was a terrible thing to say. I don't know what else to. I love you. Thad and Dad Poseidon. I'm really excited to talk to you guys about our June book club book. I wanted you. Hey, there you is! I got a new friend joining. This is my buddy Dionysus. You know him? You're his uncle? Dionysus, you are bringing in stuff. And also, this your uncle, Poseidon. That's why. Okay. Oh, you should. Great. Let's get started then. So, how's everybody liking it so far? Poseidon, what do you think? It's too dry? Like the humor is too dry? The book's too dry. It's not wet enough. There's not enough underwater stuff. Because there's like some ocean things, but it's not. If it was underwater, you'd like it. Okay, that seems like your brand. So, sorry, you should pitch a different book for July. Dad, what do you, whoa. You just threw your book on the ground and yelled, I don't understand. There's like future stuff in there, huh? Yeah, I get it. I can see you not getting this. And Dionysus, what do you think so far? You haven't read it? You don't have a copy? Okay, do you want, you could borrow them. You don't want to read. Why do you want to be in book club? Ah, I see. You're in book club too, great. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to do most of my reading in the mornings then. Dad, don't leave. Dad, it'll get better. Oh, he's dead. Oh, Poseidon, you gonna go too? Oh, you're just gonna get in my bathtub for a little bit? Okay. Well, I'll talk to myself and my buddy who hasn't read the book. How was your day? You're hammered. There's no way this is a portal to hell. This is a beautiful like drawing that Evangeline made, and I don't want to touch it. I'm just gonna. If you're a portal to hell, then could you do this? Ah, it's a portal to hell. Damn, no, I don't have my hat, my favorite hat. Oh, ew, portal to hell. Why are all three of you under your bed? What are you doing? You're playing hide and seek? But you're all there. You're all in the same hiding place. It's the dumbest hide and seek that's ever been hidden and sought. Why? You're hiding from a beholder? What's a beholder? From your campaign. Okay, I don't understand. It's a monster with eyes and tentacles. Ew. It's in the house? I don't. There's a monster with eyes and tentacles it's underneath the table and it was looking at me with so many eyes. That's what you're hiding from? You conjured that and you set it free in my home so that you guys could play. I didn't know. I was out there and you're hiding. We live in your room now? What do we do? Why? When does it go away? When do things unconjure? Why do you and your sister always beast materialize? And no one tells Dad. And now I'm afraid of my home. I'm in my son's room with his 3 friends. You guys want to like play video games or something while we wait for it to disappear? Whoa, horns. Red, demon, sad. Ooh, purple now. Oh, scales. Scales are gone. Horns are bigger. What's happening? You keep changing. You look how you want to look. You look how you feel. Cool. Okay. Congratulations. I can see why Evangeline would like that. So, Zad, it's okay to meet you. I'm Evangeline's father, and I've got questions. I don't want her soul to be owned by anyone but her. The contract is binding. Have you thought about this? She's too young. You have, and it doesn't matter because down there's different rules. Great. Have you thought about this? Evangeline's mom is a lawyer. Do you have lawyers in hell? You do. Lots of them? That adds up. Well, she's different. She's better. Okay. What can I do, Zad the demon? I trade my soul. Exchange where you get my soul and Evangeline's comes back. As a father, my answer is yes. As a scared man, my answer is let me talk to my wife first. And as a man who has a counteroffer, I'll think about it if you can get my hat. Because I dropped my hat through your portal and my hat's in hell now. And I want it back for my head. Ah, cool! What's the latest with Evangeline's love hexagon? Gosh, let's see. Well, Thad is off doing dad stuff with Dad, and then Zad seems a little mad because of the Zad situation. Then Zad, I think, just thinks everything's rad. Brad and Chad seem to be of the mindset that it's a passing fad, but that's what we all thought when they got shot by Cupid with his arrow and they fell in love. So anyways, it's like a big old mess, but everybody's being very communicative, and so I think it's fine. I think it's the same, but with a demon now. Is there a game where people can date a Brad and a Chad and a Thad and a Sad? Yeah. There's a game. There's a game where people can date the people that you're dating? Hold on. I don't, what do you even... You made a game. You sold a game. So there is a game. People date the people that you're dating. They can if they want. They could be like you dating those people on the Dorian app. Well, that is, what is that? You tell me, because you're you and you date them already. So you're polyamorous and it's fine. Sharing is part of, okay, all right, great. Wow.
how do you, because I can't even sort it out just to begin with before other people were invited to sort it out. So I don't have questions because I don't want answers. But there's a game where people can date the people that you date on the Dorian app. That's great.
So, Anthony, you're upset that Evangeline sold her soul to a demon? Yeah, me too. I mean, talk about dangerous, right? No, that's not what you're upset about. What about it upsets you, if not the demon soul sale? That she's doing chosen one stuff. How is Zad that they chose Evangeline? You feel unchosen by Zad? No, that's not it? Well, just go ahead and fill a fella in, Samantha. What's happening? Oh, you've never been to hell and you're worried Evangeline's gonna go to hell before you do. God, what a weird phrase for a dad to say. Okay, well, sorry, but also I don't want either of you to go. Have you thought about it that way? But you feel like as a chosen one, you should go into the pits of hell and fight some stuff? I think I can't talk you out of believing that. Well, this has been enlightening because I thought that you would have been more like, don't date a demon, Evangeline, but instead you're like, don't beat me to hell. Hope you two are able to work through this, and I have no advice to offer, so I'm gonna look at my phone.
Evangeline? Hey, Evangeline. So the guy in this book that I'm learning about, it's like time traveling wizards, he can zoom his eyes in on stuff. And as my vision starts to go, can I do that if you like cast an eyes are better spell? Eyebrows went like this to start, and if they had gone like this, I would have been like, she's got an idea, but they went like this, so whatever you say next, I don't trust. No. Okay. I don't want you to experiment on my eyes. Let's be real clear. I don't want you to come home tomorrow and be like, Dad, I might have a way to make your eyes because maybe they just like become bigger and not fit in my head. Don't look at me and think about how to make my eyes different. I see the wheels turning, and I love you so much and you're so smart, but I don't want to go blind in my pursuit of seeing better. It's the opposite. Okay. I'm just gonna read. All right. I'm gonna stop reading because you're staring. I'm gonna take my book to my room. The next book is picked for book club. How excited are we? House on the Cerulean Sea. Poseidon, tell me you're pumped because of the ocean, because of the sea. I thought this one's for you. Thaddeus, you're good. You're happy because houses. You like houses. That's all you're gonna give me. Wonderful. And Dionysus, you like the romance of it. You're winking at me. Great. As long as you're happy. Stop. That's a long wink. You're drawing it out. It's more of like a going to sleep, but with one of your eyes. So stop it. Let's talk to you, Poseidon. So you're excited because of the ocean. Great. Stop it. If you want to stay in book club, no more slow winks. I would never kick you out. You're a great friend. Honey, you're sure you still want to go to a Dionysus party tonight? Yeah? Yeah, you have had a long week in hell with demon clients. Okay. I'm so scared. I'm excited scared. I'm scare-sighted. I think we just drink this, and then we're there. I don't. So I'm going to drink it, and then I'm going to pass it to you, except I'll be gone. I don't know how this works. This is probably the worst part. Please appear there with me. Okay, ready? Here I drink this. Bye. With me. Good Dionysus party. What the? Oh, honey, you're here. Whoa, I did it. This is so wild. Look at how many people. That guy's got hooves, but also hands. You can't have both. Look, everybody over there's naked. There's so many. They're all kind of in a pile. Let's stay on this side of the party for the time being. Did you see there's a tower made of wine bottles? It's so tall. That guy's grabbing from the bottom. Be careful. It didn't even fall. The tower of wine bottles didn't even fall. Evangeline? You get your portal beverage, drink it, and go to your room. Mary, drink this. We're leaving. Young lady, don't look at Dionysus. Everybody in the bottle. Jump in. Wop, herpes on. Wop, you're on herpes back. You're on herpes. You are flying. It's his first flight? Okay. Are you guys gonna come back out of the kitchen? Okay. Wop, you're like a right brother, but you're a wop, you're a vine elf. Do you have any control? Because every time you fly through, I feel, and now I can't even speak. When will he land? I can't wait to congratulate you, and I don't feel safe. But I'm proud of both of you. I'm going to my room. How come there's a vampire bite in my LaCroix? Brad the vampire? Okay. I thought he can't, eat other non-bloods, right? No, he can't. So, what's up? He's trying. He's just trying. Okay.
Because this is still like kind of full and a little spilly, but there's also like why is it back in the fridge? You know, this is not going to be eaten by anyone else. And did he just? Oh yeah, no, he just threw it up right down there. Just a little bloody vampire vomit. So I love Brad and his effort all the time. But I mean, this is silly. Look, there's fang marks in a cupcake. You can't drink cupcake. This is like crumbly. What is why? How can we cut his food for him? He can't eat this stuff. What do? How do we convince him that he can't do the things he can't do? No, that sounds bad. We need to support Brad the Vampire, but not in this way. Now I'm nervous about there's like little blood driplets in the cupcake I just bit into. Timmy, skeletons! Wow, where is your skin, you three? Rex, Buffalo, Timmy, no skin, no muscles, no just bony bone. What? Spell? Invisible everything except your bones? No, I don't. I mean, look at you, you're just clankety jaw things. This isn't fun. Why? 'Cause? Guess I get that. If I could have, I'm sure I would have. When does it go back? Because I'm not, like, you guys, we're supposed to go, we're going to the arcade. It was my plan for you three, and now I'm not taking 3 skeleton kids. And then Rex, Herbie the dragon, he's jumping on your leg because he just sees bone. And we're trying to train him to be a little dog-like, so that's going on. Does it hurt? Yeah, you look upset. So I can't call him off because this is sort of his wobble. Herbie's eating Rex's leg, Timmy's friend Rex, because he's a skeleton kid, so he thinks he's chewing on a bone. Yeah, okay. Wop will tend to you. I don't think we're gonna go to the arcade anymore. I think we're in for the night.
Hey, did you do the H spell yet? How did it go? Am I good? Okay. No, I haven't done mine yet, but I will. But like, how did it go? Because it's supposed to be really dangerous, and you're supposed to never change your body with magic, because like you could be permanently disfigured and like. Well, but the bar could be worth it. You never know. We've never been to a bar before. It was fine. Okay. Your hair color changed. Okay. Does it go with your outfit? Okay. No, I'm not stalling. I'm just making sure you're okay. But I'm okay. I'm great. Do you think my hair's gonna change? Because I'm kind of like, I just washed it last night and like. No, you're right. I could just wash it again. But like, the products are really smooth. No, it's fine. No, you get it. I get it. It's fine. We're good. Zoom, shorts, fat, clean.
Does it feel right? No. No. Oh my. No. Oh my god. Hi, my dad. No. Oh god. No, Dad, don't look at me. I'm hideous. No. It's a spell. I went wrong. It's short. Awesome, DeLorean. That's yours? Yeah, rad. Yeah, you bet it's rad. Oh, your name's Rad. Okay, it's nice to meet you, Rad. Tell me, Evangeline, about your friend Rad, a time traveler. Rad. No, I'm gonna hate this because I'm gonna say it. It's your name. I'm gonna say it anyway. It's Rad that you're Rad, the time traveler. You're from the 1990s. Okay. Just some quick dad math. You're a teenager. You were born in the 80s, and then in the 1990s, you're a time traveling teenager. I just need to know how old you are. I've dealt with a lot of like age issues in the life that my daughter has presented to me as a fatherly figure. Okay, so welcome to 2024. How's it going? Yeah, you like it? Oh, you're taking off? Are you going back or forward? You're gonna go back home to the 90s? This conversation is gonna leave me so befuddled. Okay, well, Evangeline, you're not going with Rad, right? You'll stay? Good. Rad's just gonna visit you here, this window? Cool. Okay. I'm gonna ask for a ride in the DeLorean at some point. That surprised me, even myself thinking it right now. But can I time trap? I don't want to. I don't want to learn stuff that I'm not supposed to know. That makes me scared. And I don't want a butterfly effect myself. Request withdrawn. Thank you so much, Red. Are you leaving soon? I hope so, because I'm going through it. I'm just going through it. So I'm gonna go back inside. Sweet DeLorean, Rad DeLorean. Nice to meet you, Rad. Go to the 90s. Wop, you look sad. And I've talked about it. It's my least favorite thing in the world. What's going on? Herbie, what happened? Is Herbie okay? He's too okay? What does that mean? His first flight. Yeah, and that has you feeling, oh, you're sad because Herbie's becoming a big dragon, even though he's still a small cat-sized dragon. He's becoming like a mature, oh, you know what, Wop? I feel you, little buddy. Because I'll tell you right now, like, Evangeline's growing up way too fast. Soon she's gonna like go to college or something. And then Timmy's gonna get all pimply and like weird facial hair stuff and start like having a shabby beard like his dad. And like, I get it. And It's so hard. It's so hard with our people and our pets. And Herbie's neither, both. I don't know. But you're bonded with him, so like you get to go on the journey with. Yeah, you know that it's good, but it's happening so fast. I get it, Wop. We can't stop time. We can only hope that our daughter starts dating a time traveler from the 90s, and then we can go back with him to see when Herbie was smaller. Have you heard about Rex?
Timmy, why is it raining inside? Timmy, Buffalo, Rex, look at me. Do you know why it's raining? Yeah, you're nodding. Okay, well don't just nod, make it stop. It's raining in my kitchen. The cats are all upset, and it's raining in my kitchen. It can't rain inside a house. That's why we have a house. If we wanted to get rained on all the time, we wouldn't live inside it. Buffalo's a druid? Not helpful more. He called a storm. Okay, so Buffalo, this is your fault. You called a storm. Call it off. What do you mean you can't? Do you admit it's my turn? It's not my turn. I don't play your games. I go and I'm trying to sponge up active rainwater in my kitchen, so I don't have time to play. What'll happen to me? A dexterity throw, or I'll get struck by lightning? I'll get struck by lightning in my home. Because Buffalo the Druid rolled a die, said some words, and now if I don't roll a die, I get struck by lightning inside my house. Give me the die.
Good morning, Evangeline. I would like to talk to you about how long you should be grounded for attending a Dionysus party. Sorry, you're mad at me? Oh, you're upset with me for embarrassing you and making you leave the Dionysus party. Well. Aren't we in a bit of a standoff? So here's the thing. I don't believe that. How did you get to the Dionysus? Samanthony's +1? Chosen ones have like a standing invite? That's not good, but I'm sure that's the way it's always been. You are too young to attend a party that has a infinitely tall tower of wine bottles and a pile of wriggling nude bodies. I don't feel bad at all for embarrassing you. You were not meant to be at that party, even if you were. Like, who chooses Samanthony's +1? Samanthony chooses her +1, right? You're allowed to say no. Can't say no to the chosen one? Think you can. I've done it. I'll do it right now. Bring her over. No, Samanthony. And I'll be talking to Dionysus at our next book club meeting about who he extends invites to. Because I know he's been doing it literally forever, but I bet I've got sway with him. The month is almost over. How is everybody liking House on the Cerulean Sea? By the way, this is Vlad. I invited Vlad. He's Brad's father. He's a vampire. He's very old. What's going on? Talk to me. Poseidon. Man. Okay. You don't believe in the character? You don't believe in them. What does that mean? Oh, because it's the first time he's ever seen the ocean. That would, I get that that's not believable. And then you're a little upset because it's near the sea, but not underneath. Okay, well, okay. Thadadad, your thoughts? You seem happier than with other books. You like the sprites. There's forest sprites. That's your kind of people. All right, cool. Dionysus, you're just winking. Haven't read it, have you? Okay, you do you. And then Vlad, what do you think? Ooh, you bared your vampy fangs. You want to drain the blood of all the workers at the DI? Yeah, what do you say? The dichomy, dichomy, DICOMY. What do you say? Dichomy. Dichomy. You stress the me part that it had. You dichomy? Okay. Well, yeah, I agree with that. I don't like that. But I love this book. I'm very excited to discuss it at the end. And then it's almost time to vote on the next. Wink less. Keep winking. You know what? You gonna go get some wine? Okay. Well, he's gone. We can actually talk about the book because he doesn't ever read. So, honey, look, I've got Evangeline's phone. Shh, don't tell her. And there's this game. She made a game. You can date the people that she's actually dating, like Brad the Vampire and Chad the Werewolf, and look, there's Thad the Fae and Sad the Siren. I don't know what that means to date the people she's dating, but I guess we're gonna explore because you get to like step aside and talk with them. And then if you, I don't know, there's like a heart. If you click that, it's not fair, Linus said, staring off into nothing, the way some people can be. But as long as you remember to be just and kind, like I know you are, what those people think won't matter in the long run. Hate is loud, but I think you'll learn it's because it's only a few people shouting, desperate to be heard. You might not ever be able to change their minds, but so long as you remember you're not alone, you will overcome. Timmy, Evangeline, this book is getting me very emotional thinking about what you two have been through as people with magic who just weren't understood. And you're both rolling your eyes, and I get that because it's hard to watch your dad go into this place, but if you would stop rolling them for just a minute. And Timmy, you're like super, do you have to use the bathroom or something? You're just like fidgety when I'm trying. I'm gonna look back down. I just love you two so much, and it's not fair that people who are different are sometimes treated as though that is wrong. Stop whispering. And so I want you to know that people like me are gonna try and make up for the people in the world who don't do right by are you playing rock, paper, scissors in the middle of this? What a weird choice. Who won? Timmy, you can't change it in the middle like that. You can't just shift from paper to scissors. You know that. You know better. What were we talking about? Hey, Evangeline, you need my advice. Stop it. Really? This is exciting. Sorry, did I overreact? But go on. What do you want you're a monster. You're trapped in a house being chased by a monster. Is that true? Because I'm in the same house with you, so this changes how I advise you. No, it's a hypothetical. Oh, for your game, the Mystic Manor game, where the people date the people that you date in the Dorian game. Okay, so if this is advice for somebody who's not you, I see. So if someone in the game wants my advice for what to do if they're trapped in a house with a monster, well, I'm gonna be honest, this is a little disappointing because I thought you, my daughter, were coming to me seeking advice because I'm a smart and helpful father, but instead it's about your game, which is still fine. Gosh, trapped monster. I feel like step one, find out if it's really a monster, because if there's one thing I've learned, it's that all of the things I previously had in the monster category are you're dating them. And so start there, and then if it is a monster like Timmy's beholder, then hide with Timmy in his room until it goes away. Because not all monsters are monsters, but that one was. Hey, Evangeline, why the long face? You look hot. Oh, Samantha, you guys still in a little rift? I'm sorry. So what's happening? She's off spending time with other people. Oh, she said she's hanging out with people who are more like her. That's a hard thing to hear. She's with Moana. Oh, like a real chosen one thing. So she's off gallivanting in the ocean and like getting a hard to feed eat back or whatever. I mean, okay. That's exciting, but very dangerous. You're not really like an oceany girl. You're more woodsy, right? Is that fair for me to say? And that's just not helping, but I think it's true. Well, I'm really sorry to hear that. I do think being friends with the chosen one comes with chosen one baggage of different... Friar Tuck. Just not now. Friar Tuck. I think it's all going to come back to choosing you, you know? Because she might be the chosen one, but you are the one who always gets chosen. I stand by what I said, even if it was a little cheesy. Moana seems lovely, but Samantha will be back. She'll be back. Evangeline, why are you stabbing that Impossible Burger patty over and over again? It's a sacrifice? Oh, a sacrifice to Zad. I was noticing there's no little portal into hell that I can fall into. And Palpatine's been excited not to be so close to hell as well. Is that what that's just like a gift for Zad? They asked for a sacrifice. Oh, they asked for a goat sacrifice. That's very different. You're stabbing like a synthetic, not made of meat patty. You feel like you can trick hell and the demons therein with your faux meat? Because I very much respect your maintaining your vegetarianism and not actually murdering an animal. Is it I guess, is that a gift? Is a sacrifice considered a gift? Will that reopen this little thing? You probably have to draw that again. All the work you have to do to meet up with your lover from hell. Anyway, if there's anything I can do to help you decide not to do what you're doing, but I also feel like you're absolutely going to fail at the sacrifice thing because it's a fake burger patty. And that's great, because I know that you're not going to kill a goat. And I'm okay with no hell portals into my house. All right, Palpatine, let's go inside. Come on. Yeah, it never works. Evangeline, I've got my next book called It's the Utterly Uninteresting and Unadventurous Tales of Fred the Vampire Accountant. What if Brad worked at a bank? You're rolling your eyes. You want him to get a job, but he won't. Where'd you get those kids? Thad brought you children? I hate that. Thad just brought children over? Okay. Are you like babysitting for money? You don't know? Thad just brought you children? All right, well, we need to make some phone calls. Thad the Fae, it's been so long. Where have you been? But you've been questing? That's exciting. You met your cousin. Is that who this is? Hey, how are you? You're enormous. Bangle, this is your cousin Bangle. It's nice to meet you. Oh, yep. like cousin. I'm gonna give that back to Thad. We do a little thing with fruit, and I already brushed my teeth. So where are you from? The hills. They grow apples there, don't they? That's wonderful. I hope you stay in these parts for a while. I would love to get to know you, but I've gotten to know your cousin, who I have not seen in a while. He's one of my favorite fays, because we have this little exchange thing that we do. I'm sure he's told you all about like pie baking. We've been through it, haven't we, Thad? We sure have. Anyway, Bangle, I am going to keep on giving this back to Thad because I've just become not accepting of other people's fruits. That sounds bad. I don't want to feel that way. I want other people to feel that way. So, yep. I like you, Bangle. This is new. I'm going to keep this one. Woblop, I got an apple! Woblop, what are you... Oh, shh. Me, sorry. Woblop, what are you looking at? Garden gnomes? We have garden gnomes. Okay. Sorry. So you're staring at... They don't move when you're watching them. So then they're not going to move if you want. We should get like a camera to kit. Oh, no. Well, I see you're watching them so that they don't move. Why? Because garden gnomes mess everything up.
Interesting. They seem so small and so cute. That's part of the problem? Okay. They plant all willy-nilly and stuff overgrows? Yeah. Yeah, this is a real situation there. So you're keeping an eye on the garden gnomes to make sure that they don't ever move. Right, because you don't want them to go back into the backyard and find your vines, and they'll undo all that you've done. Okay. Is there like a scare gnome that we can put up so that they think they're being watched? Maybe a fake Woplop. I mean, you could never make an imitation of the real Woplop, but like, I just feel like you're going to sit here for the rest of your life, and that's not going to work for me. I've got so many fun things that I want us to do together. I'm going to go Google gnome deterrent. You stole this from Samantha? It's not nice to steal from our friends. You feel like she's getting power hungry, like a power hungry chosen one. So what was she? She was going to take this ring and throw it into a volcano? It does sound dangerous, but she would never let you come with her to hell. Are you guys still, she's like angry? So, but like if you took this ring away from her and she was going to throw it into a volcano, what's your plan? Going to give it to Zad and see if they can take it to hell? Yeah, I mean, that sounds like deeper than a volcano, so it's sort of the same thing. Evangeline, you're really staring at this ring real hard. You got you just licked your lips. Are you sure this was just to help Samantha, or yeah, I know you're reaching for it while I talk. I don't want the ring, but I'm worried about how badly you want the ring. So let's just make sure that we're helping our friends for the right reasons and in the right ways, and that we're not trying to steal some of Samantha's power because we ourselves are power hungry. Does that make sense? Stop reaching for it. I'm going to put it down, and maybe we should just talk to Samantha and we can all work together. Before you baring your teeth, I'm going to put it down. What is so special about this special ring? I guess it feels special. It feels like precious metal. It's a little tingly. Why do I want to put it on so bad? Should I? I don't know. Oh, after all, why not? Okay, I did try it on. Yeah, it's a ring. I mean, it goes around my finger. It feels like a ring. It's like a little tingly. I don't know. Yeah, cool. But like, whatever. Teenagers. Okay, let's go, everybody. We got to get Timmy to his half-god camp. No, that's right, Evangeline. He's going. We got to get there. The centaur who runs the camp says that they have to be there at 5 p.m. sharp, or he might not know what cabin to go into, and I'm not going to just drop Timmy in the woods if he doesn't know where to go. Yeah, no, it's the half-god camp, but it's only the last week, so they're not doing god stuff anymore. The half-god kids are still there, but Timmy's like just getting kind of the normie version. Anyway, it's going to be great. He's going to have fun, but only if we go right now. Hey, everybody go pee. I don't care if you know spells to make it so you don't have to pee. I want you to pee now because I don't want to deal with that spell going wrong in the car. Can Brad and Chad come? No, there's no room for Brad and Chad. If Brad wants to like bat fly and Chad wants to wolf sprint, then they're welcome to like chase us there. But that sounds dangerous, so no. They can't come. Sad can swim there if she needs to, but we're going as a family. This is a family road trip. We're going to stop once for snacks, and no one's controlling the radio except for me. I see looks about how you're going to control my music. You guys can put in your little AirPods and you can be normal kids in the backseat listening to what you want to listen to. Mom and Dad are going with the classics. Timmy, that's just way too many stuffed animals. I think the other kids, you don't need all those. You're nervous about sleepaway camp. I get it. But you're going to be surrounded by half-gods and all sorts of powers. So what could go wrong? Everything. Now that I say that, everything could go wrong. Get in the car before I regret this decision and we don't get to go. We're up!
Evangeline, you look exhausted. Oh, long day teaching the summer camp for little magical kids? Yeah, I mean, those are long hours. They're pulling all sorts of pranks? Oh, like little magical kids pulling pranks? Tell me more. Yeah, they turn each other into animals and stuff? Curse each other? Make their hands grow, maybe shrink into different sizes, long hair and stuff. Oh, one even cursed another kid to speak in rhyme all the time. That's gotta be rough. I wonder if there's anyone you could talk to who's had experiences with this kind of thing and could help you maybe see it from their side. Am I laying it on thick enough, the sarcasm about how I feel because you've done every single one of those things to me or your brother inside this household? No? No? Did that not land for you? Okay. Well, so I don't have any sympathy at all, but I'll get there because you do look tired. But just remember that when you see a kid do a thing to another kid, that you did that to your brother already. And so don't be all, kids, because pot, kettle.
It's okay. Don't look over there. That's just the dark house across the street. No. I know. You kind of get warm when we're in that presence. We're just going to go for a walk. We're not going to pay any mind. A little misunderstood egg. But also, what do you know? Do you have secrets? Should we go? I want you to be honest with me, misunderstood wizard egg. Should you and I go across the street to the Dark Princess house right now? And you can just ask questions. I know you can't talk. I know I'm imagining responses from you. And I just feel like maybe you're the secret ingredient to understanding how to not have Dark Prince problems. There's no way. You're just a misunderstood wizard egg. Let's go. Let's go for a walk. Let's get some sunshine. Let's have a time. Let's have a little day outside. Do you want to go? No, we're not going to go.
Evangeline, look what arrived today. It's your new replacement broom. It's finally done. You're looking at it with judgy eyes. It does have they said a modern broom for a modern mage. So that's why it doesn't look all wooden like the old ones. And what's that? Used? Yeah, no, it does look used, but I asked about that. I was like, what, have you used my daughter's new broom? And they said, yes, we have, because they have to make sure it works. So they do some regular sweeping with it just to kind of break it in a little bit. This costs a lot of money, and it has your blood or hair or whatever in here, so it's connected to your soul. I can feel it, like, it clearly doesn't want me, it wants to be with you. And I would like to again stress how much money it costs. So this is your broom for flying on, and your mother and I are very happy to finally present it to you, and as a nice replacement. Bluetooth? Does it have Bluetooth? I don't think so. That feels like a greedy question. So no, why don't you just go have a fly around, and then I don't know, if it doesn't work, we will use it as a sweeping broom, and you can never have another one because it costs too much. But we love you so much, and here's your modern broom, our modern magical daughter. Yeah, I think you can like pop it off and make it short, which would I guess be for like flying shorter distances. Honey, we got a letter from Timmy from his little half god camp week thing that he's doing. Limited, having fun, swam with a leviathan, no thanks. I need you to send mithril armor. Do we have that? No. Do you know what it is? You're gonna look it up? Okay. It needs to be mined by dwarves and made. I mean, he's only there for a week and it's halfway through, so this can't be done, right? So I can just write sorry Timmy on a post-it and throw it up and let him know. I mean, I'll do it more gently than that, but I'm just confirming that we're not going to acquiesce. Cool. All right. Well, our kid's alive so far, and hopefully he doesn't need mithril armor to survive the rest of camp. Why did we agree to let him go? Too late. What's that, Wobble? Merlin the magician is here to see me? Oh yeah, look at you. You look just like Merlin. Are you the Merlin? Cool. Thought I'd be younger? I mean, odd thing to say coming from somebody who looks like he's probably 900. I am my age and I'm supposed to be a young king? What do you mean? You want me to pull that? No, I'm not going to do that. I've touched it before and I don't like it. I'm the king. I'm not. But again, you're telling me that I look too old. So you want like a young king? You want a little boy king? I don't like that. Why do you want that? Easier to talk to. Okay. You're coming on very strong right now, Merlin. And I can tell you keep pointing at the sword and then pointing back at me, and it's just not going to happen. I have touched this sword before, and it takes me to a dark place. So you might be confusing it with a different sword. I can help you look for another sword. We could go online and search for swords that need to get pulled out, but this one stays here untouched. You can ask Wop. We don't touch this sword. You're going to get me to do it. Okay. I can tell you're going to try. How about we move this conversation inside, because it's getting a little hot and too close to the sword. You're coming on strong. Let's go in, maybe have some ice cream. Tea? You prefer tea? Bleh, it's boring. I don't like it, but I get it. Your people, my people, we're different. Nice try, sword. Not touching you.
Honey, your paranormal caseload has me stressed out. Yeah, so stressed that I am double fisting coffee right now out of my 2 Dad Who Lived mugs. It's just that you're representing Dracula and Bigfoot and Cupid and Mother Nature, and it's just a lot. And the way I cope with these things is I just need to talk about them and drink too much coffee. I know I can't talk about them publicly because, like, client, lawyer, whatever, but I like to share them with my exclusive online support group because that's fine, right? Fine-ish? I'll take it. How much trouble are we going to get in? You're not sure? Okay, I'm going to keep doing what I do. And you keep doing what you do. You go out and you save people from stuff. I don't know. Being a lawyer sounds hard. All right, have a good day.
Hey, Eva, you're riding around in your boyfriend's DeLorean. Whoa, what's this? It's a present? You picked it up with Brett? You picked it up while you were visiting Rad. Oh, I see. So you're riding around in your Hello Rad in your boyfriend's DeLorean, and you happen to take a trip back to the 90s. This is what I said I don't want you doing, because when you go back in time, you could have butterflied. I could go in there and Timmy will be... Ted. It'll be different. I don't know. I just don't like it. The time traveling makes me nervous. It was gnarly? I'm more nervous than I've ever been. Now you say gnarly because you went back to the 90s? How long were you there? If you were there long enough that you came home saying gnarly, which if I had said gnarly before this trip, you would have rolled your eyes so hard you would have fallen backwards. But now you're saying it, Rad, buddy. I don't want this. I don't want these. You seem like a kind young man from a great era, and you're free to come visit. You just don't think Evangeline is 90s material, especially since she could go to the 90s and then come back and suddenly I'm not married anymore, and she's, I don't know, it's too hard to think. Hi, Mr. and Mrs. Troll. I live just up the street. I wanted to check in because I have a pet dragon, Herbert, little Herbie. He sometimes will drop who I believe is your son? Your daughter, sorry, your daughter. So a little baby troll just ends up at my doorstep. And I just wanted to come and apologize, oh, she likes it. Oh, she talks about the little dragon that's her friend. That's so sweet. I didn't know. I thought it was like my dragon was essentially troll napping, but it's like they're playing. That makes me feel much better. Anyway, I'm sorry for intruding. I don't know if I like needed to stop by. It's not like a doorbell or a come by anytime and welcome. You two are very polite, and I appreciate that. Well, you know what? We're just up the street. We got a rainbow flag, and lots of times there's like vampires and werewolves at my house and stuff. So stop by anytime as well. Do you guys read? I have a book club, and I'd be happy to invite you to there. We have a discussion this Saturday. It's a vampire book. Anyway, I'll maybe next month I'll just like drop a copy of the book if you want to read and join my book club, but you don't have to. Anyways, it's so nice to meet you, and look forward to seeing your sweet baby daughter on my doorstep in the jowls of my dragon. All right, take care. What's the deal with that house, that dark house? Well, first off, it belongs to a dark prince who also owns a darkest castle where it's nighttime all the time. And this dark prince, he once owned Woplop, who is the vine elf that lives here, and he was at the time he was like called a house elf, which is not a term that anyone should ever be called, especially when it's a vine elf and not even a thing that doesn't exist. And so this vine elf, my dear friend Woplop, belonged to the dark prince, who no person or being should ever belong to another being. So that was already wrong. And then my kids somehow like set Woplop free, brought him here. Best top 5 days of all of our lives because Woplop is real, just a gift. So then the Dark Prince, he buys this house over here and it turns all black and the yard turns black, and now he is there to either kill me or spy on Woplop or do both or turn everything dark. I've heard he eats souls. I can't verify that because I don't know what it would look like to ingest a soul, but that's why that house looks that way, and that's why every afternoon I just kind of sit here and go like this. Anyway, Thin Mints. Yeah, I'll take 2 boxes. Thank you.
Honey, where do you want to invest our gold? Yeah, gold. I'm getting paid in mostly gold because I've been helping some gods do some budgeting. Dionysus, Poseidon, Hades and Persephone stopped by for a little help. I helped Vlad. He hasn't paid me. I don't know if he will. I can't tell if he has like old vampire money or if he just doesn't need money because he can't die. Anyway, we've got all this gold, and I guess like we can just hold on to it because it's gold. That's what some people do, or we could like buy however much. I don't know. Should I weigh it? Should I, if I knew the weight, could I know how many houses we could buy? I can't tell if I'm rich. They just give me gold, and they don't care. Like Dionysus, when I'm like, "Did you spend too much?" He just winks at me because he doesn't like. He just has he has gold. The other day, he just like went like that, and gold appeared in his hand. So they're magical, and they're rich, and like good clients, I guess. But then I just have no idea how much money I'm making. Anyway, yeah, I'll just, we'll just put it in the self-directed IRA. Yeah, that sounds smart. Let's just keep doing what we're doing. Okay, thanks, babe.
Well, we didn't know my daughter was magical until she was like 3, and then we had another kid, and that kid obviously turned out to be magical as well. But it's really the teenage years where things kind of spike, and also you have to deal with everything like, dating and stuff like that. And so whereas, another dad might be like, I don't like the cut of that guy's jib, I'm like, I don't know if that vampire is going to eat me or the werewolf, because there's Brad the vampire, and then there's Chad the werewolf, and then Thad the Fae showed up, and that was right before Sad the Siren, and then Zad, a demon, they entered the picture right before Brad the time traveler. So I believe that is 6 significant others who cycle through my daughter's life. Meanwhile, Timmy, he's my son and he's 12. He's at a magical school. My daughter goes to a public school, so that's why she has more access to like different beings for her dating pool. Timmy is more interested in flying brooms. He crashed and broke his sister's broom, which was a huge financial obstacle in our lives. But he is friends with a kid named Baffalo, whose dad is like a teacher at the school. And I don't. It's not my favorite friendship, but it's fine. It's good to have friends, and sometimes you learn what kind of friends you want to have in the future. The bigger problem is like the headmaster of that school. He's like just not out to keep the kids safe, because the school is like very close to what's called the Darkest Castle, which is where the Dark Prince, who also has a house across the street from me, and he is a source of evil. And I'm not even going to get into the relationship between him and Woplop, the vine elf that lives with us, who is my dearest friend and closest companion. So anyway, the make and model, yeah, it's a 14 Prius V. Sorry, I thought I misheard the question. 2014 Prius V.
Hank, did you just come back from the Dark Prince's house? You cannot miss delivered mail. You got mail, Dark Prince mail, that you walked over there.
So you just dropped it. You went inside? Why did you go? Because he invited you? He was like, come on in, and you did? Hank, what are you... I don't care if he gave you a cookie. I don't care if they were good cookies. You can't go into the dark prison. What do you mean he was nice? That's not true. It can't be. What did he look like? Handsome? Hank, you are murking me. Don't, because all of the reasons. I think I've given all of you all the reasons have been given to you as to why. Also, it's just so dark. You're a bright, cheery guy, and that's darkness, and we need to embrace the light. And you've got crumbs. You've got dark cookie crumbs on your face, and you're still smiling. You look at, don't go back there, Hank. What are you going back for? You're gonna get another. Hank, don't do this. You just gave you a little plate of cookies. You're bringing it home, Hank. This is. I can't, Hank. I just can't. Why does the Dark Prince even need landscapers? It's just like a dead, dark plot of grass. I mean, he's leaf blowing nothing. You're leaf blowing nothing. I shouldn't get mad at the landscapers, but I am mad at. Is that spray paint? Are you spray painting the grass? Okay, so that actually, I like that. I like if that's the case. If the Dark Prince doesn't actually just turn grass black with his black soul, is with spray paint. Ha! Nice try. It's like a theater kid. Me into theater kids. Theater kids are fine. All right. Well, I see you, Dark Prince, and your spray painted grass, and your painted house, and your painting McPaint. How do you get nighttime over your castle all the time, though? Maybe the darkness is there, and this is faux darkness. I feel less threatened. I'm gonna go over there and knock. No, I'm not. Hey, Wop Lop, what are you doing? You gonna go Herbie riding? Cool. Then you're gonna tend to your vineyards. Fun. Before you go, because you'll probably be out for a little while. Could we do, just because you're going to go and then I got stuff to do, can we do our handshake? I know it takes a little bit. I know you're in a hurry. Let's just do our handshake real quick. Okay, thanks. Here we go. Thanks, Bob. All right, have a great time. Say hi to Herbie for me. Never gets old. Okay, book club. The utterly uninteresting and unadventurous tales of Fred, vampire accountant. Who loved it? This guy did. I mean, we knew I would, though, because it's like a guy who's thrust into a magical world, and also he's an accountant, so it's just like me, but I want to hear from you guys. You are looking at my neck, Vlad, in a way that you haven't before. You like the idea of an undead accountant. Okay. Okay. Well, okay. We're going to have to do a new seating chart, because, like, I want to trust you, but, okay. Poseidon, your thoughts? Not enough water. Yeah. What if the book was like set in the ocean? Would that have done it for you? Maybe I'm gonna like on your copy of the book, I'm just gonna write in the sea below the title, and you'll be fine with all of the books going forward. That it was fine. There wasn't enough structure. What do you mean? Like in the book? The people in the book didn't have enough structure. I don't understand, but that's fine. And Dionysus, you did not read. You read it. You read ahead. You read more books in the series. Amy. Oh yeah, she shows up at the end. She makes good drinks. I see. You feel like you found a fictional drinking buddy in this character, Amy. You know what? I'm proud of you. Read ahead. How'd you do that? You're always so like your eyes are just like this all the time. It's hard to imagine you reading. Good for you. Proud of you. Hey, great job, everybody. I can't. I like me as me. Thanks, though, Vlad. Thanks for being here. We need to read a non-vampire book for the next one. Oh, hey, Bangle the Fae. What are you doing here? Thad? No Thad? You're by yourself. You need to apologize. For what? I can't think of a single thing. You were so fun and friendly. Oh, you talked to Thadadad. Oh, Thadadad, ruler of your Fae clan, was upset that you gave me an apple. I see. Kind of. Okay. Well, I'm not mad. Do you want to you need the apple back? Okay. Well, I have it. It's just that, here, hold on. So I got the apple, but I cut it up and I candied it. You don't, I mean, it's good. It's bad. It's probably better, but you look very conflicted. A gift. Sure, whatever you want to call it. I mean, this is the apple you gave me, and I was doing something with it. I was maybe even gonna like sprinkle like chopped walnuts and maybe coconut on it. I don't know. I was getting crazy in there. Wop was like, "What are you doing?" But I was going for it. So you wanted the apple back? Okay. Yeah, a gift. So you owe me. You owe me a gift. I don't think so, because you gave me the apple first. I guess I'm re-gifting. But I know that sometimes Faye get upset about the re-gifting thing. Sure, if you want to do me a favor, give me another gift. Like, I guess you could bring back another apple, but I feel like it's never that simple, is it? Okay, you're thinking very hard. Well, I'm gonna go back inside, and I guess get a new piece of fruit to play chef with. But I'll see you around, and I hope that Thadadad and you can get along just fine. Okay, all right, I'll see you. Okay,
Here he goes. Look at him, just stepping over fences. So tall. How do you get that tall?
There he is. Timmy's home. Thank you, Poseidon, for giving him a lift. Buddy, welcome back. Why are you sad looking? I wanted to hear happy camp stories. The final play didn't go well. That's cool. I didn't know that you did a play at Half God Camp, but it didn't go because I didn't send you armor. Well, okay. Sorry. You got that letter on like a Wednesday before the Friday final showing, so I don't know how to get it. We need to we'll communicate better next year, so that you can have your metrial armor for the play. You made your own armor? Yeah. Would you make cardboard? Thought so. Okay. Well, I get that feeling of like not looking as good as, but who did you perform for the parents? For the godparents. Okay. So there was a final showing and parents got to come, but it was only the parents who are godly. I still paid. I want my invite. You know what? Call Poseidon back up. We're going back. I want to talk. I'll say we're not going to go, but I'm going to, that's not okay. I deserve an invite. I want to see that show. Even if my son's wearing homemade cardboard metrial armor and looks like a bit of a doofus next to the other kids, and that's his dad's fault, but it's fine. Dad still gets to come see the play. I'm going to come on inside. Timmy, where are the trees and the bushes? Where's my roof? There's no roof. It's just sky. What happened? Why is it outdoors and the indoors? You camping? Go outside. It's right through the other place. Now I don't even have a roof. Where does it stop? Where does it, like, it can see as the walls become, and then I don't know what this does structurally for the rest of the house. Where did it go? Don't you dare shrug, Baffalo. You can't be like, I disappeared your house. Not sure where to. Who? You guys are, and I see a campfire, and normally I'm like, no campfires in your room, but you're not in your room. Your room is the outside. Oh! Okay. Don't make it appear back because no indoor fires. Make it appear back because no camping in the houses. So fire out, marshmallows away, go camping out. We have a yard. We have a whole backyard. I'll take you camping. We'll book a site. It'll be wonderful. Except we never will because I'm so upset about this spell. And I guess it's a beautiful night. It's a beautiful starry night for people who walk out a door into the yard. I got to hear. That was too much. I'm sorry. Hope you guys enjoy your camping trip. Sorry for yelling. I would love it if at the end of your camping trip you turned everything back the way it was. And that it like really doesn't like ruin my house. That's my biggest fear.
Oh, who's sure? Brad, Chad, what's going on? Arm wrestling tournament. You want me to ref, Timmy? You want me to ref their arm wrestling tournament? I feel like of all the sports, arm wrestling requires no refereeing. It's real clear who's won and who hasn't, but sure, go for it. And begin. Oh, you're doing it. Oh, you're both too strong. So this is just, you're in stasis because everybody's so strong. Okay. I guess maybe I will have to, like, if somebody flinches, because this is really, there's no movement at all. You guys aren't even moving. You're just locked eye to eye. Oh, you're starting to, your faces are getting closer. Oh, yep. You're leaning in. We're kissing. Okay. Well, your arms are still very flexed and tense. I don't know, Timmy. You look disappointed. This isn't what the tournament that you were after. And they're still just kissing. So I think they're probably, Brad and Chad are just going to kiss for a little bit. If you need me, I'm going to go find, can you put my shirt back on? No? Wrong answer.
Hey, it's everybody. What's everybody doing? Why sad faces? Honey, going to hell to get Evangeline's soul released? That doesn't sound like bad news. So you got the contract all worked out? Well, that's great. Oh, you have to go on my birthday. You're going to be gone on September 14th. Well, I get it. Work is, blah, blah, why did you lose it? You're going to be gone that day too? Visiting your mom? I can't be mad about that. Waplop's got to visit his mom, but I can't. And Herbie will be with you for flying. I get it. So wait, Timmy, you got, volcano field trip. Yeah, God. They do that at the beginning of the year. So I guess you're going to be in Evangeline visiting colleges. And then Brad, you got a vampire conference? That sounds made up, but what do I know? Chad, track me? Okay. Well, look, I didn't have anything planned. I'm only turning, it's not an exciting year, so I guess you guys all have things to do, and I will, we'll have a makeup. We'll have a makeup on one of your birthdays. We'll really go for it, and we'll be like, you know what? It was all worth it. It was okay to miss Dad's, because now we're all so glad. So be ready. It's too late for coffee. I thought nobody, but look, oh my, you're all here. Oh, birthday drink. Oh my God, honey, Evangeline. Evangeline, Timmy, Wop Wop, Herbie, Brad, Chad, Thad. Hey, Sad, look, it's Sad, Brad. Oh my God, Brad, look, it's Sad and Dad, Brad. Oh, Dionysus. Hey, Poseidon. There she is. Hey, Persephone. Hey, Hades. Is your mom here? Demeter. Oh my gosh, you were all here for my birthday. This is so exciting. Hank, Martha. It's the dark. Ah! Oh, it's a shadow. Sorry. I thought the dark person, that would be alarming. Ah, this is so special. Thank you all so much. Hey, Merlin. What's that? Sorry, who's bringing me cookies? Inside. Honey, I'm scared of our daughter's college choices. Have you looked at these? There's a bunch of different places on her little wish list for how her future starts, and they're just like this one. It's not on a cliff. It is a cliff. Like the cliff is the campus, and like as far as I know, the oceans are eating all the cliffs and things are falling in. So that doesn't seem okay. But the next option on this list is a cloud. It's a cloud. This school's a cloud, and I plan to visit my daughter when she goes to college, and I don't know how to visit clouds. Never done it. Might be hard. And so that's great. This one is a volcano. I've already told her no. And then there's one it's called Whisper University, and they don't tell you until you're accepted where what it is. And so obviously not. But of course, guess who's most excited about Whisper? It's Evangeline, because crazy. So what if she goes to University of Phoenix, because phoenixes are magical. Birds that are reborn from ashes, but also it's an online school, so she could stay home. Look, this is my September book for my book club, and I'm pretty excited about it. Look, she's just like you. She is on a broom that flies. Hers is better. Hers has a different aesthetic than yours, but it's not better, because this is a tiny drawn one that didn't cost anything. Yours cost a lot. Like every once in a while I get a book where it's like my kids, I'm gonna find my kids in here and secret witch stuff. That sounds like you, but also don't walk away from me yet. I'm not done. Also, she posts stuff online, like on the internet, and that's I would describe you as online, Evangeline. So you're gonna be bothered by me. I'm gonna be like just knocking on your door and be like, guess what just happened in my book? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. You could read with me, and then it wouldn't just be me like recapping stuff. You could join my book club. Come back, Evangeline. All right, I know that you're still in the house. You could join my book club, and we could talk about these things instead of me just talking at you. Because it's nice to converse. It's good. Communication is really healthy between a father and a daughter, and anybody in a family, anybody at all. So consider it. Love you. You sad about Sad? Tell me more. What's going on with Sad? Sad's going away to college. Oh my God, that's right. You're all of that age, and I try not to think about it because it stresses me out. So you are gonna are you gonna take Sad? Where's she going to school? Is it like Atlantis or somewhere underwater or somewhere cool? UC Santa Cruz, University of California, Santa Cruz. Not what I expected. Cool place, cool school. Gosh. Well, that's not too far. And you had to travel to the coast to see her anyway. And that sounds like exactly where she would go to school. Is she going to have like a floating dorm room? The question sounds wrong, but also right. You don't know? Okay. Well, I'm excited to find out what you learn when you take Sad to say you don't like drive. How are you? You're going with her? Oh, you're going to ride a wave with Uncle or Grandpa Poseidon, whatever they are? Yeah, that'll be great. What a good drop off. Look, don't be sad. Everybody grows and changes. We come back to the people that we need to come back to. And we get to expand and learn and go, and you're just taking off because you don't need a life lesson right now. I get that. It's hard to get lessons when you're in the middle of it. Love you. Santa Cruz. Banana slugs. Hey Evangeline, how was your first day of school, you big senior? It was bad. All right. I kind of saw that coming. What was bad about it? Oh, Brad tested out of history. So you don't have history with Brad, but you were hoping to, but he knows everything because he lived through some of it. All right, I see that. What about Chad? Any classes with Chad? Independent study. Oh, he's doing all the sports. So he's doing less time in class, more time sporting, and then, okay. He is a sporty wolf dog kid. And then math is hard. Math is hard. But you know what? If you work, no, I won't give you that spiel. Who? You have a friend in math class named Madeline. What do you call her? Call her Madeline? When you talk to her, you say the whole thing? Okay. You guys are going to study together? Cool. I look forward to meeting Madeline whenever she stops by. It's too late for coffee. Timmy, my buddy, how was your first day of school, pal? It was good? Yeah, that's a big smile. What'd you do? Saw your friends? You saw You saw a mirror that shows your greatest desire. So, like, when you look into the mirror, what you see is your greatest desire. That's incredible. What did you see? You saw yourself. Strange. Ego-driven? You saw... Oh, you were cake, though. Oh, so you, like, saw yourself and it was a normal mirror, but then the headmaster, he just, like, cut you open. That must have been scary. But then it was actually cake. So for a second, you were looking in the mirror and you thought you were getting murdered by the headmaster, but instead he was just cutting into you to reveal that you were cake. So your greatest desire is a Timmy cake. A lifelike you that's edible and made of cake. What kind of cake? Chocolate? Raspberry? Good. I like that you're provided for to a point where what you need the most is just like cake. Everything else has been met. That feels good for me as a dad. Great talk, bud. I had to talk with your sister earlier. It was weirder, but that was nice. Have a good day. It's too late for coffee.
Hey, Teo! God! That is the biggest spider I've ever seen. He's sitting on your shoulder. He's not big. He's a baby. No, he's not. He's not a baby. He's a big old spider. And I've done that thing where my reaction makes me less safe than before I reacted. I do not want such a big spider. Why? You found him in the forest? Okay, leave him in the forest. He's not a lost little baby. It's the size of my face. I should see his parents? Okay. So the spider that takes up most of your torso is a little spider compared to the bigger spiders. Okay, so why you want to raise it? Timmy, you know that your father obviously has a spider thing. And so for you to bring a spider that is so big and is only going to get bigger into my home, I don't think I'm okay with that. I think there's a situation where I panic and I squash it. And if it gets too big for me to squash it, then it's going to eat me. And there's nothing you can say that'll convince me otherwise. So can we get what? No, I don't want to keep the spider. Why are you on his side? All right. So your mom thinks that I guess you can have a pet spider, but we're going to talk.
I'm sorry. Evangeline is being suspended. Her friend Zad, yes, Zad, the demon. I know them. Sent a boy to hell. Okay, Beck. So this boy had snapped Evangeline's bra and harassed her, and then Zad came and now this boy is in hell. And so Evangeline, because of her relationship with Zad the demon, you're telling me Evangeline is being suspended. I'm sorry, I must have misheard. It sounds like what you're doing is calling to apologize for the sexual harassment issues on campus and to notify me that there's a boy who's being suspended, because what I thought I heard was that Evangeline was being suspended because there's a kid who it sounds like he sucks a little bit, and he may or may not be in hell, where he, maybe he needs to spend a little time in hell. I haven't met him yet, but I don't think what you really wanted to call and say is that Evangeline is being suspended post-harassment and just happens to have a relationship with what I'm going to describe as a do-gooder demon who came to the rescue. Yeah, we're all on the same page now? Okay, I'll get Evangeline to school tomorrow.
Don't want to, Dark Prince. I don't. You want to talk? I don't feel like it. I don't. I know that the neighborly thing to do is to have a conversation, but I have reason to believe that your intentions aren't great as my neighbor. You can explain. Can you, though? You want to just come on in and explain, Dark Prince? If that is your real name? It's not? What is it? You'll tell me if I let you in? Oh, that sounds like a trick. I am a little jarred by fear right now, and I feel like if I try and have a conversation with you, I'm going to be snippy. But the fact that you're here and I'm talking to you for the first time after so many months of just panic all the time, this is maybe make it a little path towards an area where I would be willing to have a conversation. But for now, I will remain hidden behind this box and this basket and the contents of it. And I respectfully ask you to go back to your house until a later date, at which time I have prepared and set magical wards around me for safety. Okay? You're okay with that? All right, Dark Prince. I'll send you a letter via Eagle with a date and a place. The place will be here because of what I said earlier. Okay. Oh, all right. Goodbye, Dark Prince.
Hi, my son came home from school today a little upset because he said that a friend of his went into the school maze and he hasn't seen him in 3 days. And so just yes is what you say. Not even so then it's true. Okay. Tell me more about the school maze. It's existed for centuries. I don't think I care how old it is. I want to know why a person gets lost, and so you believe what my son is saying. I was hoping it was like a childish goof, but you believe that there is another 12-year-old boy who went into this maze and has since gone. Is he just trapped inside the maze? You can't be sure. I can't be sure. You should be sure. You work at the school I'm calling, so I am unsure, and I'd love it. I'd love more surety from somebody else. So if what if no? How bad? My son needs to not go near this maze. What do you like? Where though? Do you send in how long do you wait before you send in a rescue team into the school maze? Usually they come out. The word usually needs to be nowhere near this conversation. Can I go? I'm not going to. Who is the person in charge of anything at this school?
Honey, thank God you're home. I've got great news. The kids are sick. That sounded awful. They've got, it's called like Arcana influenza. I don't really understand it, but it's like, we can't get it. It's just a magical kid disease, and it's not a disease. It's like a virus. It's fine. But their magic is like under assault from germs, and it's not working right now. So they're in their rooms, just kind of like bummed out and normal. At first I was sad the way they were sad, and then I started feeling like a bounce in my step because Timmy's room is a room, and Evangeline didn't like make me rap or speak a different language or anything, and I'm wondering like, should we go to like Disneyland? What should we do as a family for this brief bit of normalcy? Now we should just try and help him get better. Boring, really? Can't we? What do you do with a kid who's sad and sick and normal? Because it's just never happened. Every other thing that they get that's like a cold, they magic it away, or it's so magical. Like when Timmy had centaur fever, that was like, I couldn't handle that. So I can handle this. This is the sickness I can handle because they're kids. They're like me. They remind me of me as opposed to reminding me of movies I've seen. You just want a parent?
I don't want to do something.
Brad the vampire, you look excited. You found a vampire community? Oh, you found him on your phone? Found us. Oh dear. This website is called Reddit, Brad the Vampire, and it's very helpful. There are communities here, but the vampires that you have found, whereas you are a real vampire who will live forever and you got your fangs. These are people who are they're dreamers. People aren't your people. They could be people who you became friends with, but if you like all got together, you'd be disappointed, and they'd be either like hooray or so afraid. And so I don't want to take away from what this community could mean to you, but none of them have actually been turned into vampires, and they will all die much younger than you. So don't like get too attached. That applies to me as well when I'm talking to you about dying before this got real. It's got real, Brad the Vampire. So let's all stay off of Reddit and hug the ones we love. Hey, Woplop. Woplop! Your tiny little elfin arm is in a tiny little elfin sling. What happened? Fell off of Herbie from how high? There's a new expression on your Woplop that I've never seen. You scared? Yeah. You fell and you got hurt, and it's scary. And it's so new. You've only become a dragon rider recently, and I'm scared for you, and I think it's okay that you're scared. I think that's something to think about, and take a step back from all the dragon riding and think, what do I do with this fear? Because maybe you overcome it, or maybe you let it teach you something about you and your limitations. Because to date, Woplop, I have not seen any. I've seen 0 limitations with Woplop, and so it's okay to have like 1 or even 2. And I'm pretty sure you're going to get back on that dragon and continue being a dragon rider because of the little vine elf that you are. But also, you get to take a minute and be a slightly afraid Woplop. What's that? Did you say thanks? You're welcome. Okay, Woplop. You have a great day. Timmy, we need to... Don't shake your head at me. I haven't even... What do you mean you're not Timmy? You are Timmy. I'm looking at it. You're Timmy? You're Baffalo. Baffalo, you're Timmy. Body swap? Body swap. So, Timmy, you're Rex. Baffalo, you're Timmy. Rex, you're Baffalo. Great. Why? What's the point? To trick me? Okay. So, got me, but then also you told me immediately. Why do you kids do the things you do? And how does it even matter? Would any of your parents know if you all just went home as not quite yourselves in
different bodies. Like I'm thinking about this. I'm so frustrated right now, but it hasn't changed my day at all. Cause like you're still the same 3 kids in the same room. It's just like you name swapped, even though you're saying your body swapped. And like maybe this will come back to haunt us later. But right now, I don't understand why I'm so aggravated. It seems so simple and inconsequential. I think it's that I totally forgot why I even came in here. Okay, just get yourselves to the right homes and bodies whenever you need to. You've got to be Zeus. Yeah, that was a really Zeusy appearance. I do live here. The budget guy? Yeah, I guess I am the budget guy. I do budget with a lot of Goddersons. You want to talk about budgeting? Zeus wants to, okay, cool. What do you, kids? Spending too much on kids? Oh, Zeusy, I hear that, because I got the 2, and it's just, I mean, how many kids do you have? If you have to count for that long on that many fingers, then I don't think I need an exact number. It sounds like you've got a lot of kids to spend on and keep track of. We'd be happy to help you. I've got like another meeting with Dionysus coming up, so I don't think I can pencil you in today, especially because it sounds like we're going to spend a lot of hours just creating kid categories since you have more kids than you can count. So let's really block off a day here upcoming. You'll wait? Why? You just wait there? Okay. Don't you have like Zeus stuff to do? It can wait? Okay. So I'm gonna go inside and Zeus is just gonna stay in my yard and wait for me. Is this what it feels like to be super powerful? It's intoxicating. See you, Zeus. Okay, so start over. Whose idea was it to steal the magical enchanted car? That was Baffalo's? Okay, that tracks. Why though? What would inspire 3 children to... You missed your eagle. It was a class trip and you missed your eagle. All right. So Timmy, you're 12, right? You're aware of that. And your buddy's probably 12 as well. Baffalo could be like 14 and held back, but no, he's 12. Cool. So, you don't get to drive. I don't care if it doesn't go on the street. That makes it like, I guess, better because you're not going to hit a bicyclist, but like you also aren't equipped to fly. It takes longer to become a pilot than just a driver. And at 12, you made it there. You got to your field trip. Who was driving? Baffalo? God. And then you were in the front seat and Rex was in the back. And then did you wear your seatbelt? Good. Glad. Trained you on that. Okay. So not grounded per se, but grounded. No more flying. No broom for Timmy in the near future. Not that we were planning on it. Can't afford it. Going to continue planning on it. Oh gosh, who are you? And why is it so cold and gusty out here now? You such a dark fit. Your cloth, it's all ripped up. You're a wraithy sort of. Is there even a body in there? And you're really bearing down on me. You've got like this empty black hole of a mouth face that I feel like you're. I feel fears that are sort of bubbling up within me, and that seems maybe like it's related to you have fears and you're trying to project those on me, because I know that lots of times hurt people will hurt people, and so whatever it is that you're trying to bring into me, we're gonna I'd like to keep a lighter, more buoyant sort of atmosphere. Yeah, settle back down that way. You don't need to float above. You don't need to press down to lift yourself up. You know what I'm saying? So, not sure who you are or what you are. You were sent. You're sort of on the attack a little bit, but I'd rather just talk it out instead of coming to wraithy fisticuffs there. So I appreciate how you're just sort of drifting back away from me, and you just keep on going. So you can stop by another time if you'd like to talk. We're gonna have a better and off he goes. They go. It goes. Well, that was wild. It's warmer now, like that. There's a wraith outside. Evangeline, how is Sad the Siren doing over at UC Santa Cruz? How's college going? Housing troubles. Oh no, that's not a good way to start your adult life. What's going on? She has to live on campus, right? First years do. Is it a problem because she's an ocean dweller? It's a problem because they don't have housing. So she's required to live in student housing, but they don't have any. So what is that? Sounds like a them problem, but it's falling on Sad. So she does live in the ocean. She's been provided with a rowboat. And she comes from like a little rocky kind of castle-y thing. And so that's a real downgrade. Because student housing is always a downgrade. When you move into the dorms, it's just a real splash of cold water in the old face. But if she's also living in a rowboat, she's getting cold water splashed into her face by the waves coming up and cresting the sides of her house. It does sound tough. What's she gonna do? Live in a boat? Good for her. Oh, she's probably gonna sing. When she gets upset, does she sing more? Because, well, I love to hear her sing. I've seen what it does to other people. Wow. Well, that's a lot. Give her my best. If there's anything we can do, maybe we'll do a little family trip down to visit Sad the Siren in Santa Cruz. And we'll bring her a little care package. I'd be down. I'll talk to your mom. Let's do it. Let her know. We're doing it. Even if mom says no. It's too late. I already said yes.
I've moved on from coffee to a drink. What day is it? Birds flying in my house to give me mail. Oh, it's Wobble! Wobble! We got a present. Wobble! Wobble, where are you? Hey, hi, we got something. Ooh, there's a card. And then... Oh, it came from Canada. It's a onesie. I don't know if it's for you or your baby. I'm gonna find out. Oh, there's a lot of words in here. Dear Woblop Dad, supportive family, I wanted to thank you for sharing your story. I was in a car accident 4 years ago. Hard love. It's all emotional. It's nice stuff. Woblop is caring for the old. It is for your baby doll, Woblop. Do you want it? Yeah, you want it? Ooh, you're tearing up too. Here you go, pal. Yeah, let's get all dressed up. I'm gonna read this again and just and then you can come and read it with me. But for now, you go put that on your baby. Okay, all right, pal. Thank you, Larissa. Whoa. Another book in the books. Do you all see what I did there? Let's talk about the very secret society of irregular witches, which I was delighted by. Let's see what everybody thought. Vlad, how did you like it? You don't care for witches. That's a weird thing to say, but you're a weird guy. And at least you're not trying to bite me. Poseidon, you liked how ocean adjacent it was? The main character, she loved the ocean, yeah. So you liked the part where she said that, and after that, you didn't finish the book? Okay, that checks out. And then Thadadad, oh, look at that big grin. I don't think I've ever seen your teeth, Thadadad. You're smiling so wide. You just loved it, because she's so in tune with nature and she plants and makes stuff. You think she's a fae and not a witch? I think she would know. She said she's a witch. You disagree? All right, well, if you ever meet her and get a chance to talk, let me know. Dionysus. Yeah, hey, bud. There was drinking and hanky-panky, and you thought that was fun. Yeah. So you read another book. I'm so proud. And then Mr. and Mrs. Troll, thank you so much for being here. I'm sorry that our table isn't big enough to allow for trolls. I'm going to try and get a bigger one. What did you liked it? Oh, you love a found family story? Just charmed by you two. Thanks for coming over. Well, great work, everybody. Great work, Mr. and Mrs. Troll. Thanks so much for adding to this really good book club. Brad the Time Traveler, I feel like your DeLorean has been parked out front for a couple days. You can't afford the gas to leave. That adds up, because what are you paying back home in the 90s? $1.20? Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, because it's like $4.90 at the cheap spot here. And so you've got, and you got like 90s money, because you work at a movie store, a video rental place back in the 90s. That paycheck is not translating, I bet. God, what are you gonna do? You're going to just see if you can like scrounge together some money. I could afford to give you money, but I feel like the fatherly thing that I have to do is challenge you to get out of this situation on your own. Because if you start to see me as like your daddy Warbucks in the future, that's going to really complicate this whole relationship as you continue dating Evangeline. So I don't want to establish a precedent where you think you can have my money, even though we're talking like probably $7 or something. How much does it burn? A lot of gas to get that thing? How fast 88 miles an hour? Burn through like 2 or 3 gallons to go that fast in that car? That's inefficient. Now that you're in the future, can't you get a more futuristic? No, can't afford it. 90s money. That's tough. That is a situation. Some might even call it a pickle. Evangeline, you look worried. What's going on? Zad is going to war? No, where? In hell? But they live in hell. They're from hell. What do you mean? The demons and the angels are going to war against each other. That's crazy, because whose side are we on? Zad's, obviously. But just talk me through it. As someone who was raised to be like, demons bad, angels good. Tell me more. Angels, they're not always as angelic as they seem. That feels like it's like powerful to you and you mean it. It's very vague and ambiguous to a dad like me. But I'm willing to continue hearing you out and being on the side of the demons. So, what are they fighting over? The souls of the damned? Okay. I don't have to go, right? I can't be like drafted in? No? Great, good. Then I feel better already. If the demons win, does something happen? No. And if the angels win, does anything change? No. Okay. So, when angels and demons go to war against each other, it is entirely inconsequential for the rest of us. Okay. Well, goes ahead. Brad the Vampire, why are you wearing fatigues? You're mad at the government? This seems like a big issue. What happened to the government and why are you starting a militia? I saw a documentary about Abraham Lincoln. I feel like I know what this means. You saw a documentary, the full title, Abraham Lincoln, Vampire Hunter. Okay, not a documentary. You think that that Abraham Lincoln is still alive and hunting vampires and is the president of the United States? Ferocious nodding from Brad the Vampire. None of that's true, bud. He's dead, a long time dead. He wasn't a vampire hunter. It's just none of this is true. But even as I say these words, am I right?
because so many things that I thought were true, such as vampires not existing, clearly I was wrong about. Was Abraham Lincoln a vampire hunter? Still nodding. I have all the reason in the world to disagree with you, but I can't bring myself to do it. Should we go find out? Should we call Rad the time traveler? Evangeline, I need you to assemble all of your people, because I'm going back in time. I'm not. This is crazy. But do you think Abraham Lincoln was a vampire hunter? Hi, my son came home kind of like frostbitten and very afraid. And he said it was because he had an interaction with one of the campus security guards. That's right. That's right. No, that's wrong. That's bad. That's not what should happen. Who does campus security? Dementors? Dementors. That doesn't sound like. I feel like you want a word that implies security, and that one sounds more like. I mean, it's obviously got the same roots as demented. So wait a minute. Who is hot? They're floating, soul sucking. How do they secure? Keep the bad guys out, but they also it sounds like they sort of kind of attack good people, because my son is an angel who did nothing wrong, and the students have to be careful. Golly gee, that seems like the security people should be careful. I don't think it's a workable system that if the kids get too close to campus security, they might have their souls sucked out of their bodies and get all chilly. And who trains them from an island jail? What happens when you interact with the... Oh, you're laughing. You would never. Yeah, you stay far away from your campus security. Okay. Well, cool. Must be neat to be an adult on that campus. All right, well, I'll tell my kid to, avoid the people trying to keep him safe, who aren't people, monsters. Great. Bye. Oh, hey, Brad the vampire, Vlad the vampire. What are you two doing? You look excited. What do you got? Brad, you've been teaching your dad about tech stuff? Vlad, what did you get? You seem so... You got a new coffin? Is that what this picture is? It's all decked out with all sorts of cool... Yeah, it looks like there's like a tray. Is there a tiny screen in there? Neat. So this is like a picture of a coffin. You think it's being delivered. Okay. So this is what's called an NFT. And so it's already arrived, the coffin. No, don't go. It's not waiting for you at your house. That's what that is. That's your coffin's on. It's just a picture, and it's not a painting. No, it's you'll never get anything more than what is there on your son's phone. So you spent a lot of money on this one of a kind picture of a coffin. And Brad, I don't think you're ready to teach your dad tech stuff. Dad? I feel like this is an old thing that we used to do. What? Dad, what's happening? We're friends now. You want to duel. You want to cross your sword with me. When you say that, I think you don't know how you sound. Also, I don't have a sword right now. That's it. You drape that. You take that back. What's happening? Oh, I have been budgeting with a lot of paranormals and gods. You feel like it's cut into our time. We used to duel. We used to play a lot of games and stuff. Go for walks. I see. Okay. Well, I absolutely respect that feeling. And you know what? I feel the same. I would like to have more time with my buddy, Dad the Fae. But you're going about it all wrong. This isn't talking about your emotions. This is burying them and shielding them behind aggression. And if there's one thing I've learned from watching my wife talking with our children about how to express themselves when those feelings get really big, it's that communication is key. And so this isn't communicating. It's bravado. And so what I want is I want you to write me a letter. No. I want you, because I think if we keep this conversation, obviously things are tense right now. I think you should retreat to the woods and make paper from a tree or whatever it is that Fae do, and then pen me a little letter about your feelings. It can be you could be angry with me. I'm not asking for an apology. I'm asking for your feelings to be expressed, and I think started with them on the written word, and then we'll go from there. Okay? Yep. Big breath, trembling, anger, let it go. Right. Okay. Let's go. Oh, hey, Hank. The DeLorean? Yeah, it's Rad's. Evangeline has a boyfriend from 1992, and he parks his car there, and usually he goes back to the 90s, but he ran out of gas and he can't afford our gas. He'd take you for a drive in the DeLorean? No, that's the whole thing. He doesn't have enough gas. He needs to save up the money to buy the gas so that he can get up to 88 miles an hour, and I don't want you to go back in time, because I think that you would turn into somebody's cat and just really change all of history. So, no.
Does anybody know why stuff is like flying around the house a ton? Because it's Narnin. Narnin's excited because it's Halloween is a big. Who said that? Narnin, is that you? Narnin, I've never heard your voice before. You can talk during the month of October because of the Halloween business? That's very exciting. Can you stop throwing stuff? No, you're too excited? Oh my goodness. So what are we going to do about this? Because I'm so happy that you're so excited that I can hear your voice, but you just hit me with a pillow. And so I'm just wondering, I also don't know where to look because you're everywhere. Is that, it's just a ghostly giggle. Okay. Well, hey, happy October. Happy Halloween to you, Narnie. Can I call you? You don't like it? Yeah, that's fair. Narnin. I think this is going to be an exciting month for us all. Everything settled down. Are you gone? Can hear you upstairs. Oh.
Hank, what you up to? And crosses all around your yard because of the vampire kid? Oh, that's too bad. I didn't know we were still there. We want to make sure the vampire. I see. Halloween has got you a little extra nervous about all the poly people who come around here sneaking into your yard. They're not going to. Also, I don't think crosses affect Brad. That seems to be some like lore that was made to maybe manipulate a little bit and trick people. That's garlic butter. Weird. Drizzling garlic butter on the grass. That might work. I don't know if he'll go there. Has he ever come over to your house? No? I don't think he's gonna. I think he's like a good kid. He hangs out here. He is a vampire. Yeah. He does drink blood. But it's like he drinks it from packets and stuff. But do what you got to do. I get it. Like, I understand your nerves. I mean, I'm not going to like help you in your efforts. But like, let's learn more. Be afraid less. It's a lot of garlic butter.
Family meeting. Thank you for joining me. I've decided I'm going to go and talk with the Dark Prince. I get so weak in my stomach and knees every time I say it, but I have to do it. I can't just be afraid. Honey, Evangeline, Timmy, Wop Wop. I am going to talk to the Dark Prince. I know you have objections, Wop Wop, but I am going to do it after you have all made me invincible in different ways. Can we do like 15 minutes of immortality? Can we do a shield bubble, but I can still talk through it? Wop Wop, can you create a mystical version of me? Could we send a different me and I could watch and listen? Can we build a robot? Do you have anyone in your firm who works in robot? Okay, this is why we're having this meeting, because I don't have good ideas. I need to talk to the Dark Prince. I need to learn more. I need to know why the egg gets hot. I need to know what I gotta confront him about past wop-lopping. But I gotta do it. He's been across the street for too long without answering enough questions. And so I'm going to take this meeting, but not yet, because we got to do all the things that I discussed. So let's have a break from this family meeting and everybody plan. You come up with a good way to talk me out of it. You create spells that change me in safe ways. You read, like, get a textbook about great ways to save people with magic, and don't do anything but maybe bring the pages to me. And Wop Wop, can we just like come in here for a hug, because I just need a little right there.
Hank, that is a lot of flowers you got there. You're gonna plant those around the yard? You're making a barrier? Yeah. No, I've got some of this. It's wolfsbane. So you're doing it on purpose. You're planting these to keep the werewolves out of your yard. Well, I planted it because I thought it looks nice, and it did. Chad the werewolf, who comes by sometimes, I'm sure you've seen him, and it seems like you're a little afraid of him. You shouldn't be. He growled at it. He growled at the flower, and he doesn't like it. But it's also, I learned, it's very harmful to everyone. If you also should not ingest the wolfsbane. I gotta reiterate, just like with Brad the vampire, Chad's not coming over here. I mean, I guess if I was throwing a frisbee for him and it went over the fence, then he might come like to get it, and he wouldn't be able to because all the wolfsbane. But he's not interested. You're safe. Plant your flowers. Be yourself and live your life, and just know that other people are doing that in a non-harmful way, even though you're a little afraid. But Chad the werewolf is a very safe young man who can run fast and jump high and do dog-like things. He's got the sweetest story. His mom was a Hank. It's a wonderful story, Hank. These are the things that you need to learn to be less afraid. Timmy, unenchant the skateboard right now. I don't want to be on it. I don't have a helmet. You mean it's an all-day skate spell? Just enchant yourself. Swap me. I'll be on your skateboard because I gotta go, and I can't. Kind of getting it. It's like surfing. Heck, the vampires are taking all the jobs. Well, I mean, you saw my friend Brad, Evangeline's boyfriend, helping with yard work, and now you're saying that, on Badger News, you saw that the vampires are taking all the jobs. I think, first off, I don't think that's a real news site. They feel like you've been misinformed about what the vampires are doing, and also, like, it's okay to hire a vampire to rake if you want to. I didn't pay Brad because I should I have? Are you upset that I didn't pay Brad? No, you're not. You're upset that I could have paid someone else. You have created a world in your brain where there's some guy who wants to rake my leaves, but Brad shoved him aside and grabbed the rake and helped me instead, and that's not the case. And I don't think it's really the case anywhere. What you watched on the TV kind of stirred up this feeling, and that's probably why you poured all the garlic butter on you. Did you see how greasy your feet are? Because you're standing in your own yard, and it's just like, whereas other people get like dew on their toes, you've got butter. You're giving me one of these, walking back inside. Yep, here it goes. And the TV's back on. Yep. Oh, it's a bad cycle. All right, well, get through to him next time. Wop wop, look, I got a book. Someone sent me a book with a card, and they said there's stickers for Evangeline, which is very sweet. And I want to pull this out without, there's no paper in it. The packaging is off the charts good. Ooh. That beautiful little cover there. Oh, hard copy. You know what, Wop Wop? The author sent a message, and their house was flooded in Hurricane Helene. Isn't that tough? And still all this goodwill. Yeah, there's a storm on the other side. Like, what can we do? Gosh, what can we do? We can donate and help. And there's another hurricane that's. Oh, Wop Wop, you look just distraught. Yeah, it's hard. I mean, there's a lot of people affected, and this is just one of the things that's happening in the world. And I feel like you're thinking about all the problems and trying to solve all of them, because that's sort of your Wop Wop way. And we can't. If you think about every single problem at the same time, you lie down forever. And I think what you have to try and do is do the good you can when you can, and maybe that's donating to someone, and maybe that's just talking about them, and maybe sometimes it's like giving somebody a hug, or making a phone call to somebody who needs you to talk to them. So try and do one really nice thing every day. What we can do is be there as best we can, and not crumble under the pressure of trying to be there for everybody. You have one tear, and it's just slowly, and you've wiped it, and you look resolute, and you're on your way. It's a great little find off. Thank you for bringing joy to thousands of people every day. The world could certainly use more people like you. I wish you and your family the best life has to offer. Stay alive, Raquel.
Boys, time to trick or treat. Let's go. I'm on the way. The porch is a cemetery. Why is the porch a cemetery? This feels very intentional. We're doing our trick or treating at the cemetery. Why? This doesn't feel like anybody's going to have a doorbell or candy. This feels like the scariest place you could be at Halloween. Okay, I get it. This is intentional. Thank you. I'm not. The kids are the ones trick or treating, but this is very kind. Right off of yourself. Right. These are, you have to call it early, right? So that you don't give away every single party. This isn't funny to you, just to me. Rex, Timmy, Buffalo, they offered you worms, and so you take the worms. You said trick or treat, and they're giving you your treat, and this is where you wanted to be. So yeah, no, just a handful of worms in each little orange pumpkin. That's what. Yeah, okay, let's keep it going. This is fun. Jim, I thought you died. Happy Halloween. Okay, so you've got grave dirt and worms and bones, and it looks like slugs, and maybe yours are leeches. So, downtown, real candy? Yeah. You real happy with yourselves? Great trick. Portal to the cemetery. Good for scare, bad for candy. You're still candy kids. So let's go. Back to the how do we leave? Hank? Happy Halloween. What are you doing here? What does your sign say? Go home zombies. Okay, so you picked Halloween to picket zombies. They are home, right? You went to the zombies' home to say go home zombies? Is that what you did? It's not their home. It's your home. This feels like a weird place for you to take ownership here at the cemetery against the dead people. Why are you mad at zombies? They're eating your brains? Are they? Are your brains still in your head? Like, I've walked by a couple zombies, and they either waved or ambled, but I feel very safe. Also, remember, it's unalives. They don't want to be called zombies anymore. I feel like you've got better things to do. You could be handing out candy to happy little kids with Martha. Is she back there doing it all on her own? Will you stand here by yourself picketing zombies? You want to let my word set in, and then you can go get in your car? Go home? There he goes. Go home zombies. Just chanting what's on his sign. Kids, where are you? Is anybody in a grave? Get out if you are. Candy! All the floor, all the room. I see your heads. I see Buffalo, and I see Rex, and I see Timmy, and all the rest that I see is candy. It's candy 4.5 feet high. And I was with you, boys. I was with you when we went trick-or-treating, and you had pumpkins, and you didn't have this much candy. What happened? Candy quadrupling? No way. Don't even say quadrupling, because I know this is more than that. But whatever. You did a candy multiplication trick, and there's just too much candy. Here's what happens. Here's what the situation we've created is: eat yourself to death. Get attacked by vermin that comes for the candy, or just a classic dad cleaner up. And I don't like any of them. We undo the spell?
Can't reach your wands because you lost your wands in the candy pile. Every time I walk into this room, it's a new thing. And today, it's candy. And it's like, I was so pumped for November to start, to be on the other end of all this Halloween, October candy business. And I feel like I'm literally in deeper than ever before. All this candy, it's going to the sugar fairy or the switch witch or whoever comes and takes the candy. Oh, she's not real? Oh, Buffalo, she's not real? Guess what? She's gonna be, okay? Because I've found a lot of things that weren't real until they showed up at my doorstep. So I'm gonna flip through a magical phone book until I find Miss Witch Switcher or Fairy Sugar Candy Taker, and then your candy's gone, and you're not getting a toy to replace it. One small toy. Happy birthday party in the morning. What's happening? Evangeline, I went into the car to get your present, and in the time that left, the part happening. See Dionysus at the back. Dionysus, will you come over to my house in the morning to throw a birthday party for my daughter? Very sweet. Don't ever do it again. Evangeline, it's a school day. I know it's Halloween, and your birthday's on Halloween. It's a big deal. It's very exciting. I was going to come in with a surprise, but also surprise. And so, no, you can't serve alcohol to minors this early, ever. Not at any time of the day, Dionysus. We gotta have a rule. Another rule meeting, you and I. You feel like you're doing me a favor because you didn't portal my daughter to one of your parties. Instead, you party portaled into my home. In the morning, Timmy just walked out of his room and he's in his pajamas and he looks excited. Timmy, back in your room. Put in your real clothes. We're going to school. Everyone's going to school. Dionysus, you're going to an adult school because there's some things you need to learn. Happy birthday, Evangeline. I love you dearly. This is a present. Go. You're grounded. You're not. Go get dressed. School. Walk out. I'm gonna come back in. We're gonna have this interaction again. Honey, let her into
Oh, bedroom nightmare town. Go. Okay. I didn't need anyone. You didn't need Well, no, it's fine, Wop Wop. I need a minute. And thank you for checking in. I just need a minute. Because I thought that maybe I had vampired.
Birds! Big birds! Ugly birds! Too many birds! Why are there so many? What are you doing? Saving the turkeys? All of them in your room? Every last one? I gotta close this so they don't come in the house. From what? Thanksgiving. So you're on a save the turkey quest. This doesn't seem... Is Buffalo? Buffalo's here. He's bear. Oh, they're just pecking at him. Buffalo, you good? What did you learn? Something happened in school where you're told that it's just like, you feel it's like genocidal. Big Timmy word. Let's find a different way and a different where, because right now they're just, and if you've bothered to inhale, get that? It's awful, and it's only going to pile up. These are a poopy bird. Turkeys, gobble gobble, all over the place. So what is the end of this? Are you a vegetarian now? Are you a what? A vegetarian? You don't know. A vegetarian, like Evangeline. Don't eat meat. So you want to save all the turkeys, but you are still a carnivorous. You still want to eat like turkey sandwiches because I see one on a plate over there. That's what that's made of. These birds that you're saving. Yeah. Oh wow. This is all news to you. Okay. Well, I'm definitely gonna leave because you have to sort through a lot of stuff, and I don't want the birds in the rest of the house because they're so big. And don't you see that? I don't want to judge you by your looks, but you're like, okay. Good luck, guys.
Oh, hey, Evangeline. Yeah, I'm having a tea party with our doll friend. The doll that, remember you brought home a doll on Halloween and everybody was really scared of it. So we're having a tea party, getting to know each other. Her name is Miriam. You can tell, no, she can't talk. She's a doll. But I looked at the bottom of her shoe and it's like pretty faint, but it's written there in Sharpie. So I'm calling her Miriam and we're having a little tea party. We're getting to know each other because what you did was you brought this doll home. The doll was like next to my bed with a knife and it was like moving stuff around. We all felt very threatened. And so I'm trying to get to know possessed. I don't know if you call yourself possessed. As we get to know each other more, I'll find better ways to refer to Miriam here, other than like creepy doll or evil spirit in porcelain. But for now, we're having a tea party. We're going to see what comes of it, and then it's going to make me feel safer. Generally, it's going to make Miriam feel safer as well, because there's been a lot of talk while she was just sitting there, maybe with a knife, maybe like weirdly covered in blood, but we were talking around her, not to her. So that's what I'm trying to do. Would you like to join us for the tea party? No, you're good. Okay. Well, rude. That's all. Rude. Think about it. That's right. Have a seat. Grab yourself a cup. You know what? Just drink this cream and join us. How was your day? Holy spaceship.
Evangeline, did you just get shooshed down from a spaceship? You're in outer space with a friend? With Zad? Zad the demon flies this different Zad? You can't have two Zad. It's spelled different? How? With an X? Better? Worse? Worse? Better? Meh. Same difference. Okay. So you went to outer space, friend Zad the alien. Cool. Zad the alien is from an ice planet full of barbarians. No further questions. And you went around. What did you go to Zad's planet? No, you just went around looking at stars and stuff. That sounds lovely. I'd love to do that. I'd love to be the only one in our family who's ever done that, and just like by myself in a spaceship. The only thing I can think to say right now is that you need to keep an Earth time curfew, because my limited space travel knowledge is that it can take a really long time, and you could like be like, I'm going to get lunch at the ice planet, and you come back and I've been dead for 1,000 years, and that just like bums me out, that idea. So Earth time curfew. No. Why? Help. And just let us know if we can meet this sad character sometime. The ice planet. Friend. Okay. You go do what you gotta do. I gotta do what I gotta do. Honey, I'm stressing about Thanksgiving. This guest list is a little out of control. We got Brad and Vlad, Chad and his parents, Sad's coming with Poseidon, Thad, Thadadad and Bangle, then Zad and Rad, Baffalo and Baffalo's dad. Rex is coming with Persephone and Hades, Samantha, Arabella, and Seraphina are all invited. Woplop's gonna ask his mom, and I guess he's got brothers, and then there's the troll family down the street. Dionysus said he wants plus, and then he shrugged, so I don't know who he's bringing. Demeter's gonna come maybe, and then Zad the alien. Hank and Martha are, of course, invited. I've put Narnan and Herbie on the list, even though they don't need a seat at the table, but it's just good to know that they're going to be there. Baffalo's dad and Hank seem to have similar. They're both, I'm nervous about them. They might get talking. If they do, we can kick them out if they're like becoming inflammatory guests. And then as far as the food goes, like Brad and Vlad, we need blood. Chad needs werewolf meat. His parents are vegetarians, I believe. Sad and Poseidon are going to want some kind of fish thing. Thad and Bangle, I don't even know. They'll bring fruit. Don't touch it. I don't know what Zad the demon eats. And Baffalo and Baffalo's dad, hopefully they'll bring something. Persephone, she'll do her pomegranate business. And then Samantha and Arabella and Seraphina, I'm sure will be fine with ice cream. Troll family, no idea. Gotta ask. Dionysus, we need infinity wine. I'm stressed about it. It's going to be a very busy Thanksgiving. We don't have the space. I know the kids said that they can magic the house bigger, but can they magic it smaller afterwards? Will they magic it big enough that everybody lives here for eternity is my fear. Can we rent a hall? Can they magic a rental? Can we host it at your parents' house in a different state? No? Okay. Well, just putting that out there. We need to start cooking. We do actually need to. I'm going to come in cooking for Thanksgiving. Let's go. Rad, what's going on? You look sort of bummed out. Read that the last but that's true. The very last Blockbuster is closing. I read that too. That's where you work? No way. The one that's closing in Oregon? So you're sad that it's closed, but it's not. When you go back in time, it's fine because you work, but you're sad about like the future of your workplace. Yeah, I get that. No plan. Go back and sabotage Netflix. Wow, that's going to be a lot. Grand scheme of things, I think we have to make that trade. I think we have to make the trade of Blockbuster for streaming. It's just so easy to watch all the shows I like. I don't support your efforts. I can't do anything about it because I refuse to time travel, but please don't destroy Netflix. I think in the end you would like go to jail in 2007 or whatever, and Blockbuster would still go out of business and Netflix would be fine. Ever seen this? I didn't know if I could do it. That was pretty exciting. Bob, are you what? Oh, hey, Woplop. Oh, look, you're polished on the floor. Thank you. I just had a question because we're doing our Thanksgiving list, and I've got Woplop's mom plus brothers. How many brothers do you have? 2? 3? That was weird. You were like 2. 3. So you have 3 brothers. Third brother. The favorite. Woplop, you're telling me that there's another brother that you think is the favorite of the Woplop family? It was Polylob. I don't hate the name. It's hard for me to think of disliking anyone related to Woplop, but it seems like you've got a little bit of, you don't dislike him. You feel like you've grown up in Polylob's shadow. There's no way that anybody's going to come here and I'll be like, whoa, that Polylob, he sure is better than, I can't say better than Wob. I can't even get it out of my mouth because there isn't anything. There's nothing better. Okay. So if you want to, you go right back to get polishing. You got to get that wood grain. It's going to look so shiny under the table or you just start one board at a time. Okay. All right. So honey, that's Woplop plus 4 mom and 3 brothers. One of them's name is Polylob. A lot of chairs. Brad the vampire and Chad the werewolf and Thad the fae. What do I owe the, you've come to prep for a Dark Prince battle. That's thank you, Thad. What do we have? Oh, these are apples, as you do, but this one says
the Dark Prince. So your plan is to bring all these apples, and I see if they all say the Dark Prince on them. The plan is that you give these here. I'll hand it back to you. You give those apples to, and because the name is, then he certainly will. And then all right, well that's good. And then Chad is gonna pee on. Hey Chad, if you oh no, don't switch in the middle. No, it's much more unsettling when you pee on a bush as a human. Back to dog. Back to dog. The idea now that like his yard is your yard, because I don't think that's gonna. I don't know enough about how the magic works, but I think come on back. Check for cars. Come on back. He's biting into a garden hose. Practicing? Okay. Do you need to practice? We're not going straight to battle. I might bring those apples with me, and I might, like, as a eat this kind of defense, and then I'd love if you were around. But I'm going to start with a talk. I'm going to talk to the Dark Prince. I'm going to say, Dark Prince, and I'm going to throw up a little bit, and then I'm going to talk to him. It's my plan. Don't talk me out of it. One of you has to try and talk me out of it.
Timmy, did you are stuck to your wall? Rex, you're eating a hole in the wall. Buffalo, don't eat the flow. No, the room's candy. Make the room candy. I've always said don't make the room candy. And why? Because of the ants. Can you see how many ants? The ants are where you're eating, Buffalo. You're eating the ants while you eat. What is that, marshmallow rug? Marshmallows aren't even that good in the grand scheme of candy. Put the room back together. I'm going to call an exterminator and a chef. No. Mad. Stop eating it. It will go away. I don't think the wall
Demeter. Hi. It's nice to meet you. Yes, this is my home. I do live here. You heard about me from your daughter, Persephone. Wow, your daughter. That's wild. This isn't a line in any way, but you look younger than your daughter. You gods. You gods. So yeah, I live here. You want to talk about the house across the street? Let's talk about the house across the street. What do you want to do? What do you don't? Yeah, I think they like sprayed paint on the ground. What are we? You gonna make it winter all the time? Okay, wait, huh? So you're upset. You seem upset the way I'm upset, but you're upset about like hurting the grass. And so what you want, your solution is perpetual winter K. Well, I'm worried that sounds hard to contain to one house, and look at all my plants. And I have a vine elf who lives here with us in Woplop. You've probably heard of him. He's so great. And he does really good things with tending to the property. I just don't want a winter on top of that. I feel like you'd be hurting more plants than you'd be helping. Could we just like beautify this eyesore of a dark house over there and just like green up that grass? Have you seen Encanto? There's this I don't want to tell a god how Disney does it, but like I'm fully on board with you doing what you got to do. And then I'll be here. I won't be over there. I'll be like to support, but I can't go because I'm where you're and I'm so how's that sound? Good? Great. Very nice to meet you, Deviter. I'm very fond of your daughter and your son-in-law. Oh, that's a face. Is it snowing? It's crazy. Oh, hey, Rad, what's happening? That's right. The Blockbuster isn't closing, the one up in Oregon. I had read, and I guess I was wrong. Turns out it's fake news, so you get to keep on working at Blockbuster and being happy. You got a little smirk. You know why it's still open. Oh. Did you time travel, shenanigan? Did you go? Because I still have Netflix. We didn't manage to like sabotage that juggernaut of a streaming service. You told some people some things. So cool. Because I'm going to leave it right there. I want to know more. I feel like if I know more, it can only lead to bad stuff for us. But good for you going back in time and changing the course of... I'm going to go see if my family still looks like my family. Kids, you kids? Cats, you cats? Who cares? Narnin. Did you write "who cares" on the fridge magnet? Oh, Narnin, sorry, you don't like Narnie. Hey, I know. October's over and Halloween's gone and you're back to being invisible, but I'll tell you who cares. Everybody in this house. I care, Timmy cares, Evangeline cares, Mom who lived cares. We all care. Woplop cares. Woplop, you care? Woplop just said I'm caring right now. So you know what? I'm going to sit down and have a budgeting meeting with you, even if I can't hear your words. You can watch me do all the budgeting, and then, we'll go like run around. I'll say boo to, I'll go scare Timmy right now. I think he's probably like doing something he shouldn't be doing in his room anyway. So I'll swing the door open and just scream boo, and we'll watch Timmy be so afraid. It'll be just like old times, okay? Because I'll tell you who cares. I care. There's no other ghost that I want invisibly living around me in my home other than you, Narnin, okay? And I know I said I was really frustrated throughout October because of all the things that my kids put me through, but I can't wait for next Halloween to see you again. All right, let's go scream at Timmy and see if he just loses it. Boys, you rotting flesh! No, arm falling. What is happening? I can't understand you. You've got like no teeth in your zombie tag. You're playing zombie tag and you made yourself zombies. Yuck.
also unalives. So you didn't name the game. Okay, whatever. You know what's funny is that as you've zombied yourself, unalived yourself, and to play this game, you're all moving so slowly. And I've always imagined when I hear kids talking about this game that it's like still tag with running, but you're all like Rex is just like broken leg inching towards me, and I have zero fear. You're never gonna get to me. It'll take so long, and like you guys look so bad. Your bodies are just you just look like death. You look like death. Not even mad. Honestly, not even mad. I hope you can fix yourselves. I imagine you can. Gosh, I was gonna offer like chicken nuggets if anybody wanted anything to eat, but I think it's like brains or bust, and with at this rate, nothing's gonna happen. So, Rex, Buffalo, your parents are gonna be here in like 30, and I imagine you'll be like inches from where you are now. So have fun.
This is where Zad the alien lives, huh? It's a nice planet, like you said. That's Zad? Oh god, he's enormous blue. They're all blue. They're all so big, but they wear such tiny loincloths, which is just. You see what I see? It looks like an enormous monster. It is an enormous monster. All right, well, honey, it is so sweet of you to bring your father to space, like I asked, because I wanted to go, but I don't want to be here anymore. So let's go ahead and get back in our spaceship. Okay, bye, Zad. It's nice to have seen you from afar. Ah, Zeus, with your lightning and your rivals. Hi, Zeus. What can I help you with? Ooh, you mad god. Thanksgiving. I didn't invite you to Thanksgiving. I didn't feel like we were there yet. We had one budgeting meeting that was a little, and so you want to be invited. I get that. That's why you're here and so angry. Here's the thing, Zeus. We didn't really jive. We have very different, I guess, moral compasses. And I've talked to other people who also feel you're a little off-putting. You don't ever kind of like tone back your Zeusiness, and so I don't know if I can bring that into my Thanksgiving dinner. That I want to be a very safe, inclusive space for all because like I don't know, did something happen, Zeus? Was there any sort of like trauma? Dad ate your siblings. I mean, that would be hard. That I can't even really like the words are almost in, but not. It's not making. Your dad ate your siblings. That's. Then you poisoned your dad, and that's all. And then you saved your sibling, and then you chopped your father into pieces. Okay. So something happened. To you, Zeus. All of those things happened just to you that you just described? Evangeline, I want to talk about the seating chart for Thanksgiving as it relates specifically to your polycule, if I'm allowed to say that. I've read it, and I think it's the right words. We've got Brad and Chad and Sad and Thad and Zad and Zad and What's that? Second Zad, no? So they Zad the demon, yes, but Zad the barbarian alien is a no? What? Are you okay? It's just not your vibe? Oh, he doesn't do the poly thing? They don't, their whole speed. Okay. Well, I hope I hope that you're okay. And on my end, I'll just take off one chair. Okay. So do people need to like not be, can like Chad not be near Thad or, Zad? Are they upset with Brad? Or like, Brad and Chad next to each other, of course. Everybody else is okay? You'll find out. What do you mean you'll find out? We'll find out? Find out who's mad. I love the acceptance and the openness and all that, and this is the thing that I'm always afraid of, is that if there's too many loves, then there's no doves. Just came up with that, and I don't know why I said it out loud, but I couldn't stop myself. But you know what I mean, like a piece. It's fine. Musical chairs is my thought. That if I feel tensions flaring, I'm gonna put on a song, and all of your little group, everybody gets up and walks around, and then when the music stops, they have to sit, and if anybody's left standing, they have to leave, but just for a little bit. Yeah, it's not well thought out. Okay, I'm just gonna take off one chair for Zad the alien, and then I guess we'll see. Good luck to all of us. Thanks for having such a big heart, sweetie. Love you. Hey, Poseidon! I was ready because I knew you were coming. I got my broken umbrella. Hi! Sad! Welcome home! Evangeline's in the backyard. I'm so happy you're back for break. We'll catch up in a little bit. Hey, buddy, how are you? Good trip from Santa Cruz? Cruising the wave the whole way? Oh, you must love visiting Santa down there. Look at that wave. You're just so cresting on top of it. Poseidon, did you just, like, grow up on the ocean, just surfing waves from the time you were a wee little boy? Father's intestines, what do you mean? Grew up in your father's stomach? After you were born, your father ate you. Oh, right. I think Zeus told me something about this. I wish I had held on to that so that I didn't, like, pry. How are you? That's gotta be weird growing up. You've got such a good sense of humor about it because you just told me that you learned to surf in your father's intestines. And so, And then you came out surfing. You're smiling, but there's like a crazed look in there. There's more than happiness about that. And I appreciate how upbeat you stay, but you're holding something. Oh, there's some tears. They're coming. Hey, why don't you just lower off that wave and come on in and we'll talk for a little bit. And then we'll talk about book club. Book club's coming up. You reading your Legends and Lattes? Yeah, we got book club stuff to talk about. So let's unpack. Let's unpack a little bit. You burned it. Nobody has to stay happy about serving their fathers in tests. Evangeline, what are you making? Potion? All right. Now I'll ask, what kind of potion? Love potion. Ooh, you, of all the people in all of the universes, plural at this point, are the last that I think would need a love. Not for you. Great news. Best news. Who's it for? Samantha. What is she gonna do with it? Samantha's got a crush on a lady at school? That is exciting, and I think you're going about it the wrong way. Because you know how I feel about magical trickery. It's like Cupid. Remember how Cupid's just a little twerp and he like shoots people? And it's so wonderful that Brad and Chad found a love that I bet would have existed without Cupid's help. But I don't like faux love, you know? So what's going to happen? Because what if Samantha makes this lady fall in love with Samantha and then it wears off and there's hearts are broken and ones are not chosen. You get what I did there? Okay. So do what you think is best. And if you think making a love potion is best, don't do that. Family meeting in the kitchen. Hey, everybody. Hey, I'm starting to stress because I've got the turkey in the oven and the turkey's taking up all the oven space and these things are already starting to burn, so I got to get on those, but there's so many other things to cook, so I don't know what to do. Can we magic other ovens? That sounds like we don't have enough room. What? You and Herbie? Oh, you're going to have Herbie fire. What are you going to take? The Brussels sprouts? Great. That's around the corner. Okay, great. Wop wop. Who's on? Timmy, what are you? Ooh, the mashed potato, the sweet potatoes with the marshmallows? I trust you on that somehow. All right, good luck. Okay, Ava, what are you? You're going to do roasted veggies. Excellent. Wonderful. And then I don't have any space for what? Dad? You're going to take the potatoes to hell and they'll just bake themselves? That sounds great. Okay, awesome. All right, great. Hey, you're the best family there's ever been. All right, I'm not going to burn the turkey this year. Bye. Happy Thanksgiving! Welcome! Chad the werewolf and his parents, Tanya, Tony, get in here. Oh, a green bean casserole. That's excellent. That's going to be delicious. And Chad, what are you? You've got raw meat? Good. Let's make sure. I was going to say cook it, but obviously you'll just put it separate. Get in there. Brad the vampire, Vlad the vampire, welcome. You guys brought wine? No, blood in wine bottles. Excellent choice for yourselves. Okay, just don't set those next to the other wine bottles because what a start that drinker would get. Hi, Elves. Woplop's family. Are you Woplop's mother? Miggle Wiggle? Your name's... It's so nice to meet you. I've got usher you in because I'm going to spend so much time talking to you when you get in there, but oh, I'm delighted. Miggle Wiggle beyond reason. Trolls, welcome! I'm so happy to see you. What's in that giant cauldron? Stone soup. You made a stone soup? I think that's the thing I'm already most excited about. Hey, Brad, the time traveler. Nice parking job. What do you have? There's a bag full of Butterfingers. You brought us a bag full of Butterfingers from the 90s. I don't hate it. Get in there. Zad the demon, welcome. It's so nice to see you. Come on in. Did you bring? It's okay if you're gonna go scavenge. You're gonna go scavenge for your contribution. That's so kind. Oh, there they are. Getting all wet. Zad, Poseidon, come on in. Down off your wave. What's that? A bucket of fish. They're still flopping in the water. That's cool. What are we gonna do with that? Get in there. We'll be fine. Zeus, you made it. That's this is great. Good. I'm glad. This is gonna be fine. And you brought some ambrosia for you, not to share, just for you. Mm-hmm. Okay, we got stuff to work on. Head on in. Dionysus in a cart. A huge cart. Oh, multiple carts. Okay, let's park those around back. They're all full of wine? Yeah, great. Let's park those around back. Hey, Hades, Persephone! Oh, more wine! I am ambrosia! Awesome! And where, you got a bag of pomegranates? Great. There's like a fruit station. Just get on in there. Oh, hey, Demeter, you following your daughter's son? Oh, you got a scowl. And some wine. Great, get on in there. Hey, Martha, I'm so glad you could make it. Come on in. It's nice to see you too. What do you got? Stuffing and pumpkin pie. You two are predictably wonderful. Fey friends, that Bangle, welcome. What's in that big? You got a wagon full of fruit. That's great. I don't think it's gonna fit through the door. It's a big enough wagon. Should we leave it out front and people who need to get fruit, we can come out here and get it? But we can just hope they choose not to. Samantha, Arabella, Serafina, the Coven, Evangeline's crew, get in here. How are you, Chosen One? Welcome. I see that you're all just ready to eat my food. That's fine. You're young. You're supposed to. Rex and Baffalo, and Baffalo's father. You two look so alike. Your name's also Baffalo. Come on in. Wop wop, is that everybody? Yeah, you can take off your little parking attendant vest. I think everybody's here. Come on in. Let's go. It's time to party. I can't wait to meet your family. Everybody have a toast. Evangeline, would you do the cursing spell thing that makes me, because I want to express myself and I'm nervous, and so yeah, go ahead. Okay. This day is giving. Yeah, it's giving thanks to all of our guests, even Hank. Hank, I'm just messing. You're a good dude. Maybe watch a little less Badger news. Okay, back on topic. Let's get philanthropic. What's that, Timmy? No, I'm not going to stop it. Brad, Chad, Thad, Zad, Sad, and Rad. This poly party is okay by Dad. Vlad, you look mad. Why the bad mood? Not enough blood food? Sorry, my dude. This turned into a real event. The mom who lived and I are spent. So if you feel the urge to vent or lament, I'm gonna ask you to please relent. Chad's dad and mom, you two are the bomb. Is it cool to say that? Too late. Moving on. Your presence is a privilege, trolls from the bridge, and I want to applaud each and every god. You brought pomegranates and so much wine. Y'all walk a real fine line when you dine. Zeus, you cut back on the cruelty and berating. I can tell your trauma management's already elevating. Baffalo's dad, Baffalo Senior, your son's a menace. Thank you for being here. Narn the ghost, you beautiful spirit. I can feel your cheer even if I can't hear it. Herbie, my dragon. Oh, you set fire to the rug. That's okay, I still want to give you a hug. But on to the real ones. I'm talking about the powerful daughters and mischievous sons, and the mom who holds my hand through all the fun. Honey, thank you. You're my number one. There's no one that outranks you. Timmy, Evangeline, my sweet, sweet kids, being your dad is as good as it gets. Woblop, the family that found me. Life is better when you're around me. It wasn't your specific goal to make our family whole, but you can't control when you touch someone's soul. So let's raise a glass to the past and the future before us and join our voices in a grateful chorus as we say thank you, thank you, thank you. Miggle wiggle, oh my goodness. And also Miffle Hips and Deuce and Poof and Polylog. So just the honor of all honors to have you in my home. You came from Napa, right? You drove down, oh, that's a little bit of a look there, Miggle Wiggle. Napa does it suit you? It doesn't. So why did you go? Why leave these wonderful, for the money, just like that? To make, because you do some wobblop? Was it the darkest castle? You went to make money to how was that gonna work? You don't know? But you just thought maybe you could make enough to buy his freedom? It's so early in the giving of thanks that I'm gonna need to refill this and have a cry and then get back to this conversation. Oh, and look at all three of you. You're in like a little sad stance for your brother Wop. But I mean, a holy joyous day. Because Woplop's right, he's somewhere. He's probably cooking, cleaning, both at the same time. Oh, wow, Miggle Wiggle, that's a lot, that's heavy. What a load to bear. You're grateful to you. I'll hug. Go with it. Tony, Tanya, Chad, sweet parents, and then the trolls, Mr. and Mrs. Troll. Your head's up against my ceiling. You're very tall, but you don't look like you're too put out. If you two met Tony and Tanya, they are Chad's parents, not biological. He was raised by wolves, and Chad the werewolf, of course, and then he was adopted by a park ranger and a vet who fell in love after they connected over said Chad the werewolf. Tony and Tanya, these are the trolls. They live under the bridge just down the street. If you ever just need like a conversation with someone that makes you feel better about the state of the world, may I introduce you to my troll guests because they're top notch. You're gonna go check on the stone soup? It's great. Do you have that cauldron on top of my stove? Yeah? Is that working? No? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I have a dragon that fires if you need it. Okay. They brought stone soup. How's your what is family recipe for the green bean casserole? Yes. Tony, your family? Let's go. Martha, we have another pie. Hey! Woplop, I'm sorry for yelling, but this isn't where you normally are. What are you doing? Woplop, you're hiding? From who? Your family, I knew it. Woplop, what are you talking about? They're having a good time. They're out there having a jolly chat. Your brothers are so cool and handsome. Woplop, this is the silliest talk that I've ever heard from a Vine Elf in my limited Vine Elf relationship time. First off, your family adores you, and I'm gonna choke up as I think about talking to you about how your family loves you. And second, there's no, so I need you to come on out, and we're gonna actually, if you would, here, I need to show you something, Woplop. There's something, oh, I need help, there's a mess in the other room. Would you please come help me? Yeah, come on out. Yeah, Woplop, it's right in here. Oh, hey, Miggle Wiggle and Miffle Hips and Polylop and Deuce and Poof. I was just walking around with Woplop, but it's so fun to have all of you here together. Did you all know that Woplop's a dragon rider? You didn't? Woplop, you hadn't told your You know that little dragon Herbie who's setting fire to things around the house? Sometimes on purpose, other times not. Yeah, bonded to Woplop, dragon rider, rides him around, train him. They're bonded. Yeah, cool, right? And Woplop even told you about like the vineyard that he started. Look at all these shocked expressions, Woplop. Yeah, well, let's go outside and have a quick peek at Woplop's vineyard because I think you're going to be pretty impressed. Lead the way, Woplop. I'll catch up with you all in a bit, okay?
So Zeus, you've flipped this table over a few times, and maybe that's the ambrosia acting. But we had to move the appetizers to the other room, and I just thought maybe we could sit down and have a talk. And I noticed that Poseidon and Hades, you're staring at your brother, right? We're all brothers here, and there's not a lot of brotherly love. So maybe let's just take a little Thanksgiving moment. Poseidon, Zeus, Hades, talk it out. Silence. What's the problem here? Deadbeat, brother. Hades. Which one? Zeus, deadbeat. Gosh, is that how you describe it? Okay, so you work a lot, and you, I see. Thank you for filling me in. Youngest brother, kingly brother, but you're busy, you're down there, my people would say in the mines, but like a little lower, working all the time. And then Poseidon, Zeus stole your horse. What? Favorite horse? Took it? You borrowed it, Zeus? You're just nodding. Yeah, didn't give it back. Took that horse, your horse. Mad about it. I would be too. In the grand scheme of all the things that have happened to you, the horse thing seems, but like, favorite, I get it. Like, you feel your feelings about that for sure. But I just think that you could all hold stuff against each other literally forever and have literally forever. So you could and have done the thing that I just mentioned, but what if we tried not? What if we were like, hey bro, have you tried pickleball? Have any of you? Zeus? Poseidon, you have? Not surprised. We spend a lot of time being mad about things, and it's the moment we try and talk about them, and you'd be like, Zeus, I wish you worked harder. And Zeus, you'd be like, don't listen instead of talking for a little bit. You say what you have to say, and you listen to what he has to say, and then Poseidon, you just vibe. I think your vibe is your strongest weapon. And then, hey Demeter, did you want to add anything? Hey Hank, Buffalo Senior. Me too, catching up, talking. Not talking now that I'm here. Okay, all right. Well, happy Thanksgiving. Thanks for being here. It's gonna be tax season soon, right? Nobody likes those. We can all agree. It'd be cool to have the freedom to do what we wanted with our money, right? Yeah. And like the freedom just to like be who we are as people, and maybe not even people, but like the freedom to, be what we want to be, right? Freedom. I'll see you guys inside. Hey, Demeter and Persephone, you guys are yelling a lot, so I've been sent in by my wife to see what was going on. I'm just gonna check in, and I'm gonna ask that you stop yelling for a second, then hi Hades. So let's start, Demeter. You're yelling at your daughter, and from my experience, as many times as I've been like, I'm gonna let you have it, it never works. The yelling just begets more yelling, and so maybe we could try like a gentle parenting voice as you talk to, she married your brother. Right, cool, yeah, right, I know, I get it. You're trying to like, tell her why you can't not yell because your daughter married your brother. So, but it's too late. She already did, right? And so let's just move that over there. Our kids are going to grow up and they're going to make their own choices. And some of those choices will, in your eyes, be the absolute worst possible choice on every single level. I'm not talking about you, Hades. I'll check in with you in a minute. But you can't yell those choices away. All right, Persephone? Persephone's on my side. No, I don't need you copyright things. So I just think the yelling, because you're both yelling at each other. Nobody's yelling with the other. Let's just cut the yelling altogether. I helped? No, really? I tried. I did try. Mary, I tried. Honey, have you seen our fire extinguisher? Because, that's right, I've used it twice now because there's a dragon. The same dragon problem is why I'm running with these waters, because there's a little bit of a fire, enough of a fire that it's worth having concerns, because Herbie was cooking the Brussels sprouts. He was just going to do a little char on the top, but it gets us excitable. So I'm going to use these waters. I don't know if you needed these waters. No, you don't. But what's that? Oh, check on the pies? Yeah. Do we need to get the pies cooking already? Because we're just at the tail end of appetizers. Yeah, okay, great. And then the turkey's getting carved by Zad is super into it, so that's happening. Anything else you need before I run out and put this fire out? No, just do the fire. Okay, on my way. Happy day after Thanksgiving, everybody. Real banger last night. Can we magic this? I know I have like a no magic for your chores, do your chores rule, but I would just love it if we could, Evangeline, what's that? No magic for chores. My rule. That's right. I am trying to break my rule. Timmy, you have the same attitude? Cool. All right, well, get cleaning. You have a place to be? I have a place to be. There's no school. So you got plans. You got plans too, Timmy. So I just want to get this real clear. You're going to throw my rule back at me and not magic away this mess, and you're going to leave to go be not here while Dad cleans up after Thanksgiving. Okay. Blah, blah, I hear you cleaning. Stop it. Timmy and Evangeline have to do something or live in squalor. How about let's just hang out? Stay there, Dark Prince. Close enough. We can talk from here. I know you're here for Wapla. Oh, you're not? Yeah. Well, you're also a liar. So you're here for something. You're here for the egg? Why? Because you know its story. Well, maybe I know its story too. I've had it for a while. Maybe it has a new story.
It can't just give you the egg because you say it belongs with you. I don't think so. I don't think so, Dark Prince. I think if you can tell me more, you can't. Because I can't, I won't understand. Try me. I understand more than you think, even though I don't understand a lot of the things that I claim to understand, and people ask me if I understand, I usually say no, but I've gotten off track. I am gonna go learn about the egg on my own. And then I'll come back and I'll let you know if the things that I've learned give me a good enough reason for why no, you can't have it. You can't just be an evil guy and tell me that you want stuff and have it. That's why you're evil. What's why you're evil? The egg's why you're evil? Okay, this is too much. I gotta run this all by Wop Lop. Thanks for meeting me. Stay right there. I talked to him!
Wop Lop, we need to talk. Because I just had a meeting with the Dark Prince, and little primal vine elf scream, let it out. Yeah, good, okay. He said that he's here for the egg. He moved there to be closer to this. And he wants it, and he can't have it, and I don't know why. And so Wop Lop, it's time. It's time for me to go to the Forbidden Library. If you recall, I drew this map, and then you fixed the map with crayon. And so now I know exactly how to get there. So I need to go, and I need to take this egg, and I need to break into the Forbidden Library. You want to come with me? I was hoping you'd say that. Let's do it. Honey, Wop Lop and I are going to go to the Forbidden Library. It's under Timmy's school, according to lore, and so I got to go under... No, Fairtech, stay in there. Well, Wop Lop knows how to get in there, but there's like a little bit of underground travel, and again, this is me like saying what I think is going to happen, because I've never been. Obviously, it's forbidden. I'm not supposed to go, but I need to go. For the egg, that's right. Because it could be minutes, could be hours, could be days, but I'm definitely doing it right now before I talk myself out of it. Don't die. Can do. Promise. But do you need anything from the store while we're out, like afterwards? No? We're good? Okay. All right, well, love you. Yeah, no, I'll drive safely. That's the last safe thing I'll do, probably.
Okay. You feel snug, Wop Lop? God, that look of determination. You're just looking straight forward. Just looking right here, not here, but that's fine. Oh, Wop Lop, I gotta go in and get the map. No? How are we gonna... You know? Yeah, you do. We don't need no maps. Where we're going, Wop Lop, we don't need no maps.
Sure. Wop Lop, seems like entering the Venomous Vineyards is something that we do at our own risk. And I'm getting a little nervous, but no, we made it this far. We're gonna go in. I also wanted to check and see, do people walk their dogs in the Venomous Vineyards? Really? Is that safe? No? People are reckless, aren't we though? All right, let's go. What's going on, Wop Lop? You just stopped. Oh, right here? This is where Timmy saved you? So the vines you were trapped in but what were you doing in the Venomous Vineyards? Right. You worked in the Venomous Vineyards for the Dark Prince when you were in captivity. I'm sorry, we don't have to talk about it because I know. You want to? Yeah. You're facing it? Okay. Can I touch the grape? No, because of the venom, right. They look so, like, poisoned but appetizing, which is weird. It's weird that's what's wrong with me, you know? All right, so, well, this is a big moment in your life, I guess. Both now and then, being saved from, what do? The vines, like, grab it and then poison? That's crazy, but they protect the grapes. So the grapes are safe, but, like, I'm in danger right now. Yikes. We should keep going. Remind me, the darkest castle is right over there. And Timmy's school is that way. And we're gonna go to the tunnel. It's over there. Okay, lead the way.
Is there another tunnel that's less narrow, Wop Lop? No, just the one tunnel into the Forbidden Library. It makes sense. It's just, this isn't like an ideal thing for a dad with a back that sometimes flares up, and also trying really hard not to crush an egg. And there's also just a general terror and claustrophobic feeling. What was that? What was that noise? It wasn't me or you. It was the spiders.
The giant spiders. Giant to you because you're so small, or like giant? No, they're really big. They're in the tunnel as well? Mm-hmm. Okay. You seem to be like inching. Yeah, no.
This is it? The forbidden library is inside. Oh yeah, this egg is toasty. There's a lock. What do we do? Pull it? I don't think locks have been. Oh, how did it? Blah blah. Did you magic a lock unlocked? I feel like you could do so many things that you don't do. Here, Bob. When we go into the forbidden library, then what? Because I haven't thought of this. Like, I can't read every book. I don't have time. I gotta get home and read the Hogfather. So what do I? We'll know. There will be it. Okay. All right. When we find it, we'll find it. You believing in yourself makes me want to believe in myself. I'm gonna go slowly because I'm scared.
Blah, this library feels forbidden and awesome. How do I find what I'm looking for? Because like we're here in a library and I don't know what book. What if it's a book? The library knows? What do you mean the library knows what I'm looking for? How? It's a library. Libraries know everything. They're libraries. Okay. What do I do? Open it? Ooh. It's called the Writ of Wrongs. What does that mean? I like the word writ, but the word wrong. How do I have to read the whole thing? It just, oh, look at that. Evil wizard egg. It just flipped open to it. An evil wizard killed a chosen one? That makes me think of Samantha. They killed a chosen one and then was condemned to live the rest of their days inside the egg of a dragon. It's a dragon egg. I had always wondered, oh my God. I don't know how to, I don't know. Did you see this? Dark Prince. Dark Prince. I was here first with Woplop, and I respectfully ask you to leave. Don't you shake your head at me. What do you want? What do you need? You could have come here anytime. I just finally figured out and got the courage to come in here. Now you're here and you're ruining it. What do you want from me? You want what? What? No, I learned some things. You already knew? Of course you already knew. Oh, Dark, what? Huh? You're gone. The Dark Prince vanished. Woplop, the Dark Prince, Woplop, what? Woplop! Family meeting! Something happened and we gotta do some stuff. Okay. Evangeline, assemble the polycool. Timmy, you get your buddies and you make a bunch of bugs and creepy things. Honey, update my will. Samantha, you stay out of my way. Where am I going? I'm going somewhere.
Why is there a little creature folding your laundry? It's a house elf? What are you up to? I'm not gonna ask you to stop working, but I brought some cracker paste.
You want to do a little project? Can we turn this into a vineyard?
Okay, Woplop.
Whatever you say.
Nothing makes me happier than you having your own dragon. Woplop, I'm looking at your list of wants. I'm seeing a lot of time with Dad. That makes Dad happy, but I want to make sure that's what you want, and not just that you know that I love spending time with Woplop. You looking out for your wants, or are you just looking out for mine? It's so exciting when you get that look in your face, because it's like I know something great is going to happen.
This is your house too.
Oh God, it works. Thadadad, why? What are you doing here? Disappeared? Because I did this? Why did it work? I'm standing here, I'm holding it, I'm not just, killing a bunch of guys. What happened? I finally found a need that was greater than my fear. Yeah, I like that. Thank you, Thadad. You remember the first time you found a need that was greater? I really don't have a lot of time right now. I gotta go. I'm doing a thing. Thank you, Thadad. No, you can hang back. Or come. I don't care. Give me back Woplop, Dark Prince. What's that? Where'd I find the sword? Found it on the other side of my fear. Yeah. I'm not afraid of you. As long as you have Woplop, I'm not afraid of anything. So give me back Woplop. Why are you doing this? You have the egg and it's not even your... It's more yours than... Tell me, what's going on with you and this egg? She's your sister? The evil, misunderstood wizard is the Dark Prince's sister? She was the chosen one. She killed a chosen one. I read it in the... She failed as a chosen one. Oh my God, she failed and the tribunal said that she killed a chosen one and trapped her in an egg. God, I hate the tribunal. They've sucked for that long? Ew. So where was this information and why do you need my Woplop? What's going on? You got the egg. Can't you save her with goodness? You need to sacrifice a selfless soul?
beautifully alliterative, but it's not going to work for me because no one sacrifices Woplop. Yeah, he's the most selfless soul in the world. And you think that's what your sister would want? You think she would want to trade Woplop for some kind of freedom? That's not the right type of selflessness, Dark Prince. What are you doing? Dark Prince, what are you doing? Don't! No! Woplop! You're okay. Dark Prince. You're gone. Misunderstood wizard egg. You're a dragon. You hatched and now you're a beautiful dragon. You're so big for coming out of such a little egg, and all of our time together, this isn't what I expected was gonna, I don't know what I thought, Dark Prince sacrificed himself for you. I'm so sorry about what happened. So happy that you're free. So is Woplop. I'm gonna go inside and see my family. I hope you have some peace now that you're not trapped inside an egg and lied about. Everybody being told that you're an evil wizard when you're a beautiful, beautiful dragon. Come on, Woplop. Hey everybody, want to do a quick toast. Thank you for coming to my little impromptu celebration. It felt like we needed to celebrate Woplop being safe. I also have to say something I never thought I'd say, which is I want to thank the Dark Prince, because it's hard to make hard choices, and he did the right thing. In the end, after all that, he did the right thing. And so I'm raising a glass to the Dark Prince and to all of us, a family and found family. Do I know you? The last time I saw you, you were a oh my goodness, Ashen is your name. You're the Dark Prince's sister. Whoa, you're a person right now. Because you're right, the last time I saw you, you were... And now there's I feel like I see the top of wings, but otherwise you're very human. It's really nice to meet you again, but in humanism. Can I offer you this chocolate? Yeah? You haven't had chocolate since you got trapped in an egg? Whoa, go to town, Ashen. Oh yeah, gone. All right. Well, I don't know what to say. What are your plans? To go see the world? Gonna just experience life? Yeah, as you should. You brought something for me? What do you mean? Oh. Thanks. You have the other half? Okay. Thanks. I hope you have a really good life, and I hope we see you again. I have a dragon too. Come back and visit anytime. Though I've been told that he'll stay small because he's raised by cats, and you were a bigger dragon, and I want him to stay. That's fine. Come by anytime. All right. Good luck out there. Okay. Half of it's back! Hey, Evangeline, how's Ireland? You're not coming home. You fell in love? Well, yeah, I mean, I can imagine falling in love with those beautiful rolling green hills and then fell in love with a person. Okay. Okay. Who did you fall in? You've been there for, I think, 3.5 hours or something like that. A leprechaun named Lad. Okay. That's not enough time to fall in love with anyone. I mean, maybe people fall in love with leprechauns faster. I don't know. Lad, huh? So, but where are you? You can't stay in Ireland. You don't have a place to live. On his Christmas tree farm. He's got a pine tree farm. He sells pine trees. Oh, you're helping him save his business because there's a big pine tree company that's going to put his pine. There's so many layers that are none of them feel acceptable for what you're telling me, because there's all the other loves of your life back here. You only have eyes for Lad. Ew. You said that out loud, out your mouth? That doesn't sound right. No. Okay. It's because I don't. And I guess I'm coming to Ireland now. I don't feel great about that. I'm not dressed, but I'm just headed for the door. Wobble, we're going to Ireland. Evangeline, don't turn your phone off because I'm going to track it. I shouldn't have told you that. Hey, come on, Woblop! Here's the plan, Woblop. We're going to Ireland. That's the plan. That's the whole plan that I've got. We're going because Evangeline has fallen in love with a leprechaun named Lad. Predictable, I know, but it's not okay because it's too far away and it happened too fast and I don't like where it's taking her. So we're gonna go to Ireland. Do you know what Ireland you do? You've been. Woblop, what are you even talking about? You've been to Ireland. A pine elf wedding. You have a cousin who's a pine elf, you're a vine elf, and you know a pine elf and you went to a wedding. Unbelievable. I mean, at this point, honestly, believable, but unbelievable. Okay, great. That's gonna be helpful, I think, because there's a whole pine tree thing, undertone that's happening. Get out of here with you. I'm gonna get us plane tickets, and I think you're gonna be a lap infant, and I don't want to call you an infant, but I think that's just gonna save us money. You good with that? Cool. Thanks, bud. So this is the Christmas tree lot in Ireland that you're giving up your life back home and all your back home people for. By the way, Lad, nice to meet you. Leprechaun, cool. I have questions, but I don't have time. These trees are like sparse. I don't know. That's not here nor there, but like, if you were gonna give up your entire existence for like a Christmas tree farm, and again, nothing against you, Lad. I'm sure. I've got a lot of judgments against you right now, but you can understand. What if we talked about it on a plane? Flying to America. Because Woblop even came with me, honey. He's not ready to see you just move to, you're just shaking your head. I'm drinking what are you drinking? Cider? You're a cider drinker now? Hot apple cider? Okay. All right, well, I'm not going anywhere until you're ready to go somewhere being home. I guess I'm gonna look around at the trees, and while we're here, we'll help you to save your tree farm. And then as thanks, you'll say, sorry that your daughter tried to not ever come home again. My bad, I'm Lad. Here's the other thing about these trees, honey. Watch this. They've already been cut. So Lad, if we're gonna like hang out and help you with your pine tree Christmassy situation, I just want to talk to you about the budget for your business because I did a little number crunching. I know you didn't ask me to, but this is a silly situation where it's just looking like you sell somewhere between 10 and 14 trees every year. That's just, this is what your paperwork. It doesn't feel like a sound business is what I'm saying. I don't know if it would be a sound business even if you were like nailing it, and nailing it you are not yet. You could get there. With determination and hard work, anyone can do some things. I can count 5 trees. I count 5 trees. And we're like barreling towards Christmas. And so I feel like you and Evangeline are like, if we're in love enough, then the trees and the money will come. And I just don't think this is not how it's gonna work. So, but if you want to budget with me, I can like numerically show you why my feelings are correct. Evangeline, can we do like a quick father-daughter heart-to-heart since everything's beautiful and we're in Ireland and it feels right? You keep on talking about like true love, and I feel like I've learned a lot about love from you, and it's many truths, and it's just, you're just so buried in your apple cider. Can you like put that down so I can see your face? Hey, me, Dad. So, what about our Brads and Chads and Thads and Sads and Zads, you know? Like, they're all missing you, and Lad is charming and handsome, and he needs you, and we all need your help with his Christmas tree farm. Right, we've already talked about. He has his pot of gold is empty. I mean, there's a lot of people who don't have pots to begin with, much less gold. And it's like a shameful thing because his leprechaun, he's run out of gold, so he needs you. Okay, all right. I love your compassion. There's a part of my brain that's like, for Lad, because I think there's some trickery. I don't know, that's all. The Christmas tree, for the Christmas spirit. Yes, right. You gotta help him. Christmas spirit, it'll all die if you two don't fall in love and sell the trees. He's got like 6 trees. There's not enough trees for all of Christmas to rely on Lad's Christmas tree farm. Right? I hear the things you're saying, but they still don't pass through my like filter, you know? Okay. This didn't go heart to hearty the way I wanted to. It got a little we're still on opposite sides. But I'm not leaving because I am going to support you until you convince me that you've made the right choice, or what I want to have happen, I get my girl back, okay? All right, can you help me down? I hopped up on this branch that's like higher than I thought, and I'm in my Crocs. Should have brought better Ireland shoes. Bob, what's going on? There were like 4 trees yesterday, and now I can't even count how many trees there. You've been planting trees? Bob. We're not trying to help with the Christmas tree farm because we're trying to get Evangeline back. And if all of his Christmas tree broke, he's going to be like, she did it. And her helpful little friend, the Woblop, did. And can't help yourself. Can't watch trees die. I feel that. Can't argue with you. Oh, God, that's right. You know some of the pine elves? Oh, my goodness. Lad has pine elves working with him, and you're working with them, and you're all working together. Whoa.
Wop Lop, I have mischievity creeping into my heart. Can you talk to some of those pine elves? Maybe ask them some questions about Lad? Maybe find out if perhaps Lad's a little bit bad? And just ask around. Maybe you guys all pour them some wine that because I bet, look, little Irish elves, there's no way they won't have a little drinky poo with you. So like, why don't you do that? See what you can find out. Take a break from planting more pine trees. It looks great. It's great. You're doing great. Stop it. And then let me know what you find out. I'm gonna go frolic through these fields because it's just like, wow. Oh, hey, Lad. No, I don't need any apple cider. I'm just harvesting these trees because my good friend Wop Lop has made your little Christmas tree farm kind of thrive. Yeah, it is. Oh, it's you feeling blessed because my dog. Cool. Who's that? Santa? Santa has come. Your tree farm is doing so well that Santa has come. Things are going so well here because of Evangeline, me, and Wop Lop. That even Santa has come, so we should all be so happy. I hear you, Lad. Hey, Santa? That's not Santa. I know Santa. I budget with Santa. See through you, lad. You're gonna make Dad mad. Gonna go move more trees. Where are your reindeer, big guy? Where's your sled? Eva, what you doing in that tree? You look sad. You're up so high. I've got all my father no-no-nos tingling. You saw Lad hugging someone. Oh. I gotta process a lot of stuff. First, I got, because when you hug lots of people. Let's call it like it is. You're a hugger. But he was hugging somebody. She was also a leprechaun, you think? Interesting. So you feel like maybe you're not as close, but it could be like family. It could be his grandma. I don't know if leprechauns do that thing that all the other things do where they just never age. So maybe there's that. I don't want you to, let's like not read too much into it. There's something to that hug. Okay. Because with the poly, I won't ask. I'm not going to correct you in your feelings. I can't do that. That's not how feelings work. I'm down here for you. Like, climb down, don't jump. Whenever you need me, I'm here to talk. Against like my better judgment, I've been just harvesting Christmas trees for Lad because Wop Lop grew them. It's all done. Actually, I really need to call your mom. Ooh, I need to do that now. She hasn't heard from me in days. Okay. Wop Lop, hey, let's go. You talked to some pine elves? Did you get some? Oh, you've got to look. Go on. He does? No, that's what's it. No, of course though. It makes perfect sense. I can't believe. Oh, really? Oh, man. Oh. Okay. Let's go. Stuck. Evangeline, don't you dare drink that apple cider! Sorry, Evangeline, Lad, but I'm glad because knocked a couple apple cider down when you both jumped. He's a fraud. I'll tell you exactly what's happening. He doesn't have a pot of gold. Psych, he does. It's full of gold. He's been lying about that. And he's had the cider, Fey magic. Apples, ding ding. Took me a while, but I've learned about it. He's using apple Fey magic to control people as he gets free labor working on his tree farm that he doesn't even need because he's got a full pot of gold because what does he actually want? He wants free labor and romantic interludes with various young women, Lad, if that's your real name. It is. That part holds up. We're leaving, Evangeline. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about this. I'm not sorry about this. This I feel great about. Wop Lop clued me in. He heard through the pine vine. You gotta treat your pine elves with a little more respect there, lad. They're gonna out you, being the fraud that you are. Evangeline, let's go home. Let's go, like, make hot cocoa. You like hot chocolate. You don't like hot cider. Yeah, I see a twinkle. Let's go. Wop Lop,
Start the car. We don't have. Call a car. God, hey, lad, what's the quickest way for us to get to the airport? Because I wasn't really thinking about that when we arrived. You know what? I don't want your help. Evangeline, get out your phone and do stuff. Doing okay? Yeah. Feel stupid? No. Love is like the trickiest thing, right? Because it sneaks up on you and you don't really know like what it feels like until it's there, even with all like when you love a million people like the way you do. But I don't think you should feel stupid. You just need to remember that like not to let one love outweigh all the others. It is really hard to put it all in perspective and keep it in context. But when the people who love you most come looking out for you, trying to help, try and hear our words, even though sometimes we're wrong, and hopefully we learn from those as well. Yeah. So let's go home and just like be with the people we love. Okay, great. There's no driver in this car. We're gonna be here for hours. Wop Lop, you're gonna okay, Wop Lop, okay.
Exactly what this is. You boys did the 12 days of Christmas and brought it all. Yep, because there's maids milking, which means there's cows in here, and there are at least 184 birds and a pear tree, and I am impressed that it's all in this. How are you still leaping, lords? You don't even have any floor space over there. You know what I want to know? Where are the gold rings? Because I always wondered how big those were. And no, it's just lost in all mayhem. It smells in here. It's a mess. It's like the worst type of jolly. It's horror movie jolly. I can't even see. Timmy, where are you? Where? It's cows and birds and lords. And then, Merry Christmas, kids. Fix it. Pick a different song. Too early to decorate for Christmas? Maybe, but I can't help it. I'm really excited because I don't know if everybody else realizes, the way Dad realizes, that this is our first Christmas with Wop Lop. Last Christmas, a single Christmas ago, Wop Lop wasn't. So I'm overwhelmed. I got our tree up and I've got our stockings up and I got. Honestly, it's too small for all the things I want to put in it, but it's Wop Lop sized, and so it makes sense. It makes sense up here. Merry Christmas! I know, it's so early, but I'm so excited. Where is Wop Lop? Bet he's out. Cutting down a tiny tree. Wop Lop, where are you?
Evangeline, Timmy, why are you throwing papers at me? Christmas list? Last I checked, 2 kids. In my hands, more than 2 lists. So I've got a Christmas list for Evangeline and a Christmas list for Timmy. And then I see that I have a solstice list. So tell me more about that. I've got a solstice. It's also a holiday. Okay. So you want solstice gifts to go with your Christmas gifts. Okay. Timmy, you want a broom? That's not going to happen. Let's move on to yours. New broom, Evangeline. Okay. I'm already upset. New bed. I don't. Flying bed. Never. Okay. So that's 2. And a New Year's Eve. That's not even a holiday of gift giving. It's a time to celebrate surviving another year, but you want gifts to congratulate yourselves on your survival. Okay. You want an eyeball spell? I won't ask. And then you want a little moon, a small version of the moon that's out in outer space, like for our own house. I feel like that would affect the gravitational pull of, and then an iPad. Okay. Bold requests. Bolder move to announce that there are 3 gift-giving holidays in this holiday season. If you do want to get as many gifts as you are requesting in this novel of gift lists, just gotta have them like 3 years in advance because you know how your dad likes to budget.
What are these? Oh, you 2 wrote both of my children, my about to graduate from high school daughter and my little, but not that little son, wrote letters to Santa. Cute. You guys are cute. What are you doing this for? In response to your letter from Santa. Santa sent you, Santa sent a letter. This is backwards. You are responding to Santa, you're sending letters to Santa because the initiator of the correspondence was Sir Claus. Why did Santa, you wrote about me? Santa wrote a letter to me. Santa wrote a letter to me asking if I could help with budgeting, and you don't open my mail. Why are you writing back? So these are just traditional asking for presents letters to Santa. You're hijacking Santa's correspondence with Dad about professional stuff to ask Santa for presents. It's industrious, and it's not okay. But I'll put these in the mail. Where's my letter? I'm going to be honest, I've never seen such a beautifully detailed, elaborate budget. So, Saint Nick, you don't need my help, and I don't know why you're here, and I feel warm in your presence. I feel good. I feel jolly. So, what brings you to, you've heard through the elf vine? So sorry. So unprofessional. You heard through the elf vine, grapevine, elf vine, vine elf? The vines of the different elves. I see. So like your elves heard from my live-in elf that I do budget stuff, and so you wanted. Are you here for me to confirm that? Like, because, great, good. I mean, I don't think a person of your stature needs any validation from a dad like this one. So you just keep on keeping on, man. Because, but while you're here, I've got a list. Okay. Honey, our calendar is a problem, full of conflicts. We have so many solstice invites. We've got Vlad and Brad are having theirs will definitely be at night, but that's the same day as Timmy's school function, and then Thadadad and our other Fae friends are having something, and Evangeline said if we go to that, it might last forever, so I don't know what that means, if that's like a jokey forever or forever. The trolls invited us for a little stone tossing, like a solstice stone toss, and I'm excited about that, but I don't know, hopefully it's in the morning, because there's also, I really was hoping to see Wop Wop's family on the 21st, and I don't know if we get to go visit them or if they can come here. It's just a hope that I have. All I have is a save the dates-y kind of thing from Chad the Werewolf and his parents. Don't even know what they're doing or when. I'm going to propose something. We host everyone and tell them to cancel all their stuff. Is that rude, telling people to cancel their stuff so they can come to our stuff? Or is it a kind way to get everyone? We just host. I don't want to do it again. I don't want a Thanksgiving all over again for the solstice. See if I can create a little calendar, like a spreadsheet by hour calendar, and we can magic ourselves from one event to the next. Oh God, Dionysus wants us to come to a party, and that can't happen. But it might. Ugh. Kids, honey, Womp Womp, you guys have to see we got a holiday card from the troll family. It is maybe, literally, figuratively, maybe the cutest thing that I've ever seen in my life, because Papa Troll is throwing baby troll up in the sky, and we get the whole smile, and the parents are just so full of joy, and for a minute you forget that they're enormous trolls because they're so sweet looking, and then there's the bridge in the background, and there's some people who are like, what's that? But it doesn't matter because it's so cute. Okay, I gotta show you. Oh, silly me. Honey, have you looked at the little flyer thing from Timmy's school about their holiday event? We have to bake a treat, and it has to be, we have to make baked goods that embody the essence of the solstice. Is that a spice? Make sure your kids have the right new clothes because of the Yule Cat, which isn't defined in any way. And Yule Cat doesn't sound scary to me, but then there's something there's a fine print thing about in the past children have been eaten, and that seems related to the Yule Cat and the clothes that our kids get. So I guess we have to go clothes shopping for winter stuff for safety. It's Christmas! Why am I the only one who's awake? Timmy, Evangeline, Wop Wop, stop bleeding! It's Christmas! Let's get under the tree! My wife, the mama live takes forever, but everybody else could be out here Christmasing with me. Ooh, is it? Oh, this is from Santa, the real Santa, because I met him. Budgeting for dummies, Santa! Come on! Let's go! Christmas with Dad! Christmas with Dad! How am I still alone? Herbie, you gotta be somewhere. Come light this stuff on fire, that'll get everybody up. Hey, friend. Thanks for coming in. I'm just decorating the Christmas tree. I wanted to take a minute to say thank you, because there's so many different people in my life and all the found family to thank, but I really want to thank you for this just ridiculous year that we've had, with all the things, with all the Woplops and the Dark Princes and the Hades and the Persephones and the Dionysuses and the Zeuses and the trolls and the things, and a whole book club that I never knew I was going to be a part of, and I have a dragon now, and there wouldn't be any reason for it if not for you hanging out and sharing this journey with me and making me want to have this journey in the first place. So as we put a bow and a bunch of ornaments on 2024 and the year that was, I'm incredibly grateful for you, and I hope that in 2025 you're going to hang out, because there's just so many more things that I want to talk about and little stories I want to have, and wine I want to make with Wop Wop, and budgets that I want to create with various gods. I have a feeling there's so many gods that I haven't met. So anyways, I'm excited for it, and the only reason is because of you. So thanks. Happy holidays.